spinning everything into spinning confusion into the conversation, because there was Sam making a very good point, and then you took it personally, and then you took the high ground of being a victim, and then you started slamming her. Dude, all you started doing was ad hominem attacks. You never attacked any blunder points.
You guys are doing ad hominem shit.
Bro, all you are is a distraction of a complete digression. That is literally your whole shtick.
Why did they ask Hillary?
This is literally your whole thing, bro.
Anthony Weiner laptop. Why did they ask her to fill it? Because they were stupid.
Yeah, fizzle drizzle on my fucking
You see what I'm saying? Because they were stupid as you. So you're smarter. So you're smarter. So you're smarter.
Okay, Vegas, you asked a question. People.
Exactly.
You get the.
You heard his answer. He said because they're stupid.
Hold on. Vegas answered, man. This is the way this works. Go ahead, Ben. Go.
Yeah, because they asked that. Let me be a little bit nicer. They asked that question because they're as retarded as you, and to ask that kind of conspiracy field question on a national stage like that.
Do you know who Anthony Weiner is?
Sane people don't look at what you're saying. Oh,
do you know who Anthony Weiner is?
Hillary Clinton.
Dude, we all know he's the congressman that sent dick pics, dude. Nobody fucking cares, dude.
Basically, he's guilty of doing pedophilia shit, right?
He sent it to an adult woman. That's not pedophilia, you dumb fuck.
I know what I have to do. Let's connect the dots slowly, right? Let's see how stupid he is.
Let's hear how dumb your conspiracies can be.
You know why? Because it's gonna prove how stupid you are. So basically,
he does the same thing on every stage. So you're not gonna be surprised. He does this shit on every stage.
So let me get this straight. Anthony Weiner. Hold on. Let me get this straight. Hold on, Ben. Let me get this straight. Anthony Weiner is a salt.
Hey, Matt. Cass is your girlfriend.
Ben. Let me get this straight. Anthony Weiner, he's a real person associated with Hillary Clinton. The laptop is real. He did get in trouble for sending dick pics to an underage girl. So all of these
It was an underage staffer, you dumb fuck.
So all of these are real, right? It was an overage staffer. What the fuck? It's a 14-year-old girl. But so all of this is
let me use your logic. Hey, Cass.
Ben,
Trump is a real person, right?
I got you.
Trump is a real person, right?
Yeah.
He was in pictures with Epstein, right?
Did he go to jail like Anthony Weiner?
Let me finish. Epstein was
go to jail like Anthony Weiner?
To little girls, right?
Your point is
so
that.
By induction or by whatever logic you're using, Trump did something, right? You see how dumb it sounds?
Here's the difference.
Really see how dumb it sounds?
Here's the difference. Anthony Weiner went to jail for that.
It's not Matt, are you recording this so he can play it back to himself?
Hey, Anthony Weiner, you sound retarded. Somebody went to jail for doing something, and you're talking about the man that didn't go to jail because none of that shit was found to be true. You're talking about somebody that
didn't go to jail. Epstein didn't go to jail.
We're talking about Anthony Weiner.
Epstein did not go to jail, dude.
Anthony Weiner went to jail.
Anthony fucking Weiner, bro. Listen. Anthony fucking Weiner. He just said it.
Epstein go to jail. Epstein go to jail.
Anthony Weiner.
He went to jail. He pled guilty to sending inappropriate pictures to a 15-year-old girl. Yeah, he did do that. But you act like there's some other conspiracy, like drizzle, like Hillary Clinton ripped the face off of some girl in Pizzagate. How do you make that fucking connection?
Because the Fraser video was found on the Anthony Weiner laptop. This is the same Anthony Weiner that went to jail for doing pedophilia.
Wait, you're telling me that the Department of Justice has Hillary Clinton ripping the face off of a young lady, and they've done nothing about it?
They have that shit. It's all
I call bullshit.
Hey, bro, that's why they asked her about that shit. The stage is being set, and this is what QAnon has said the whole time, and I'm watching this real time. I'm just giving y'all the information, the obvious shit, right? And these are the people that call me stupid. Ben, he's talking about Epstein when we're talking about Anthony Weiner. I'm connecting the dots in a way that even a stupid person could think, okay.
You're connecting dots like you got a fucking shopping marker and you're talking about
Stop for a second. You guys gotta stop because he is right. Look it up yourself. Anthony Weiner.
I literally just fucking said it. I literally just fucking said it, Mountain.
Doc, chill, bro.
I literally just said it. You're saying it again. This doesn't make it more right.
Wait a minute.
I literally just said he was sending inappropriate pictures. He pled guilty for sending it to a 15-year-old girl. I already said that.
Hold on.
Why are you repeating it?
Why did you say overrated staffers?
Well, you said overrated staff.
You're not informed.
Dude, it started with the overrated staffer.
Yes, but he went to prison
Oh my
protecting
God.
a 15-year-old
You
girl.
are so much more right than I am. I am so glad you're more right than I am.
Bro,
I mean,
you see
but
the people
be
I
real.
deal with, bro?
Be real. I mean, be a little hard. It was just, all I'm saying is and I'm not even.
All I'm saying is the same thing that you already said, but I'm just saying, like I've said it more
Except,
importantly.
Doc, you said overrated staffer.
You don't know what
He
you don't know.
made the claim.
The whole
Except-
thing started because, oh my God, you're so dumb.
Why did he go to jail? Is it a crime to text an overrated staffer, Doc?
You went to jail, bro.
He went to jail for texting a 15-year-old girl, sexting her.
Ben just
21 fucking months in federal
Ben
prison.
just trying to compare Donald Trump to, he got exonerated, bro. They looked into him too. They didn't find nothing. But guess who? Bro, you guys are so blind. It's so scary how people are so blind and stupid, bro. I get called stupid by the most retarded people on earth. People
You get called stupid by a lot of people, though, right? You get called stupid by a lot of people.
Never by smart and smart.
Well, with the way that you do it, I can imagine that you get called stupid quite a bit.
I don't.
He
Just
does.
by dumb
In
people
every room I've been to, 95% of the room.
Like, dude, your personality is completely egregious.
My personality? You need to say it back.
Well, dude, I've been on here for 5 years, bro. I ain't yelling at all.
Come on, bro.
I ain't even got. Dude, you didn't yell.
These are the dots, right? So
I'm ex-military. When I yell, you know I'm yelling.
So 9 officers looked at the Anthony Weiner laptop, right? This is all true.
Nobody cares, bro. Nobody cares about your wiener.
They're all
Nobody
dead.
cares about your wiener, bro.
They're all dead through.
Nobody cares about your wiener. We were talking about Trump.
Lies, bro.
You're talking about Trump, and you got to make it digress into what you want as the centrist to you being the centrist to the room. Wow, Kaz, you already slammed Sam
What do you want?
because you didn't attack her points. You attacked her. You made her go on mute. But dude, I'm coming after you because I ain't afraid of some little bitch like you.
NPC, bro. You're old.
Dude, you're a non-playable character that I fucking did the cheat code on, bro. I'll do up, down, left, right, B, anybody select start on that ass.
Your time on Earth is almost expired, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna be alive when you die.
Somebody shot his
Are you sure about that?
I'm gonna be alive when you die.
Are you sure about that? Tomorrow is promised to no man.
It's enough.
This is an old man, bro. Like, this dude's almost expired. Like, this dude is wearing a NASA shirt, bro. That's how you know he's a dumbass, bro. He's wearing a NASA shirt. He supports NASA.
Are you? You don't just
Bro, but as you can see, right, these people just took a convicted pedophile, Anthony Weiner, who's
Like you?
friends with
Are you a
Anthony
convicted pedophile? Because you sound like you're a convicted pedophile, Kaz. I can't believe you sound like you're a convicted pedophile. That you just keep talking about pedophilia like, like you're trying to justify and project for your own position, Kaz.
And I messed with
Bro, wait, you sound like you did a little kid, bro. Bro, you sound like you're a candidate for my wood chipper.
He's just repeating like he's nobody.
Guys, why are we doing this shit, y'all? Come on, let's not do that, huh? Let's
They
chill
do
out.
too much, bro. Like, come on.
He does not relate us to this shit. He talks.
You guys keep attacking me, but not attacking us I made, bro.
He thinks he's an element.
You guys are not acting right.
You were the one that started the whole process, so I'm just better at it than you.
Somebody tell me.
I'm just better at it than you. You're just bad about that. Trust me, wood chipper take more time to get
These people, man.
It's on the phone now, guys. That's why we gotta hold the room together and not let it all get killed.
That's the problem. When I speak on stuff that people don't know, they think there's a problem. You just don't know.
Nobody cares about you talking for the last 45 fucking minutes, bro.
Hey, Cass, can I ask you a question?
You can, but make it
Can you at least just put it one? one receipt or one link to anything that you speak about. Just one. I'm asking
You
just for
want
one.
me to show you that position quotes about the Anthony Weiner and Frazzle Drip?
No, the Frazzle Dick thing you were talking about. The Frazzle Dick.
You want me to show you the question that they
I
had?
want you to show me the video of Hillary Clinton pulling the face off of the girl.
Yes.
How do you know that there was a? Did you ever see the video?
They
Or are
have
you just talking about something that you heard
that
about?
is in their possession, bro.
Well, I mean, but you're just talking about a video you've never seen. But so now you're being a propagandist. You're literally being a propagandist because you're talking about a video that was never seen.
Speak about the video, and I don't think the video came out of nowhere. I don't think anybody just made it up. Nobody just
You
made
said the
it up.
people that saw it, right?
This guy wrote this stuff. This guy wrote this stuff. It's
Bro.
in or not.
Yeah.
You guys,
You need to sit him down or we need to talk over here.
yo, the last person I want to hear talking here is Peter, bro.
Alright,
Your accent is horrible.
Exactly, you
Go
are.
and get me a tire, bro. Go learn.
What's going on around here?
Man, Ben is basically asking me to show him the Frazzle Drip video
Give me a
because he doesn't
No,
he-
I want to see the video where I want to see the video on the lake where Hillary Clinton killed a baby and ripped the baby's face off.
It's a kid, a little girl.
This guy is okay.
You said what, Matt?
There's a video of that?
Yeah, it's a video. I don't think it probably got scrubbed off the internet now. There's people that see it. They all talk about it. Even there's this one lady, right? There's this one lady that speaks about the Frazzle Drip video, official lady. 9 cops saw the video and they're all dead. They all died by suicide.
Dude, the lady is probably as retarded as you as well.
Speaking about that, Matt, I was gonna say, Matt, can we get a chance? Can we talk about those 11 now scientists that have
Yeah, I heard
all
about
of a sudden
that.
going missing and
Oh
getting
no,
murdered?
don't talk about that, man, because they won't believe you.
lost his mind.
They won't believe you either, man.
No, they'll believe me, yeah. Mountain, if you want to bring that up, let's just get back on a different topic or whatever's going on around here.
Yeah, for sure. So I guess now it's another one that just got murdered, but a lot of these scientists have got, it's almost like the nuclear scientists in Iran that were getting killed for years before this intervention. We've now had, over, I think, a dozen scientists that have ended up dead or missing, and, it could be a coincidence, right? There's a fuckload of scientists, thousands of scientists in the country, but I don't know. The media is saying, Fox News, of course, is saying that a lot of these guys have got ties to alien military technology, or they suspect that they just have a lot of military ties, right? And to our top secret private military corporation technology and potentially alien technology. I don't know. I can't be a coincidence.
Mountain, may I point out an observation about your observation? The NDAA, the National Defense Authorizations Act, it gives the ability for the government to come in and pull you if they deem you a high value asset for whatever they want for as a matter of national defense. And they don't have to tell your family, they don't have to tell anybody. They can just take you off the side of the road coming home from work one day and nobody even freaking knows. They just find your car on the side of the road. There's a lot of stuff like that. I'm not gonna really talk about the stuff that DARPA does, but there's a lot of stuff that's really deep and dark that they'll yank people straight off the street if they deem you high enough of an asset.
Can you prove it?
Yeah, it's called the NDAA. It happened.
Can you post a link to that?
The NDAA gets reauthorized every
Can you post a
freaking
link,
year.
There's just no way I can believe what you're saying without a link. Can
NDAA.
you post a link, Brody? Old man, can you post a link for us?
Kaz, will you be able to read the link when you post it?
Guy, you want me to read something off to y'all real quick here, just so I'm not talking out of my asses on Claude. So the real and actively developing story, and it said it's being taken seriously at the highest level of government right now. The basic facts are accurate. The White House is investigating a wave of scientists and government employees with high-level classified clearances who have gone missing or died. The number being cited is around 11, though the exact body count or exact count depends on how broadly you define the group. Those who they say are missing. The cases span NASA, national labs, defense contractors, and academia. Some examples are Anthony Chavez, former Los Alamos National Laboratories employee, missing since May 8, 2025. Melissa Casios, administrator worker at Los Alamos, missing since June 26, 2025. Monica Reze, director of materials processing at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, missing since June 2022, June 22, 2025. Stevia Garcia, the government contractor at a Kansas City National Security Campus, missing since August 28, 2025. William Neal McGoslin, retired U.S. Air Force.
Everyone is after Trump.
Anyway, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot more too.
Trump is not investigated. Trump just
No, I know. I'm just curious. Like, it's interesting. It all started in 2025.
Well, probably not. But anyway, let's see here. The caveat, the critical caveat, law enforcement and other scientists say they don't see any connection between the cases. Several of the disappearances share behavioral patterns consistent with mental health crisis rather than foul play. People walking away from homes at night, leaving phones and wallets behind. Some deaths have no confirmed cause of death disclosed publicly, which fuels speculation that doesn't confirm wrongdoing. The bottom line, the cluster is real, and the White House is genuinely investigating it. There's currently no established evidence of coordinated patterns of foul play.
It's so crazy.
Maybe a giant,
it's so crazy now. This is Mountain. You see, and this is why wherever you're reading this, whichever AI, you can't trust the AI because they will never tell you straight.
Well, the media is sensationalizing it too.
Right, but there's
Which makes me suspicious.
Right, there's no these coincidences, bro. No, this is foul play. Anybody that needs a news article to tell them if it's foul play, these are the idiots I talk about because they don't even trust their own judgment to make the conclusion.
Here's the thing, though, Cash. Can I say something about that? I'm not lying. So, check this out. Listen, guys. I want you to understand. Like in my city, we kind of had the same suspicion. I mean, the last 5 years, we've had a lot of people end up dying, and a lot of them are close to the river. Like one thing that everyone noticed is that they were close to a body of water when they died. We've had like 5 people, and I was starting to believe it too. Like, man, there really is a serial killer around here. And then I started investigating it personally. I started finding out a lot of these people that ended up dead were homeless vagrants with drug problems, people with mental health issues. One lady had a giant fight with her husband and her family and fucking disappeared in the middle of the night, in the middle of a snowstorm, and ended up fucking probably trying to walk into her, I don't know. But, I mean, a lot of this shit is kind of explainable, like, right, but some of it is weird. There's potentially still a serial killer here, but there's also.
So you think scientists? So you think a couple scientists going missing, right? And all of them working on, super high tech shit is the same as strangers going missing here and there. No, I don't compare them at all. One is, look, coincidences. Y'all gotta really study the probability of certain things happening. Once y'all ask, what's the probability?
Have you studied it? The probability of something.
So Ben, he's trying to attack me other than what I'm saying.
He's still making it personal. I feel like I'm not being personal.
It's always a black man trying to attack another black man. I'm not even talking to you right now, bro. I'm talking about him, bro. You can get your hands a little, but I'm talking about him. I'm basically saying, right? Because even Ben, he hasn't studied the probability of him being an idiot.
I haven't. Yeah, I'll tell you, I haven't.
He hasn't studied that. I've studied the probability of you being a dumbass.
Tell me what you learned.
It's very high.
Always back to the ad hominem tax, man. All you do is have ad hominem, bro.
If you don't want to get bitten by a dog, you don't go near a dog.
But Mountain said he had.
Bro, you got nothing of substance. You attack the people. Your points of view are moot. At least.
Sound hurt. You guys sound like I hurt y'all feelings, bro. Relax, just let it go. I'm talking about.
It's not my fault you don't comprehend the words that are coming out of my mouth.
It's not my fault you're old and about to die.
You got all them teeth and no toothbrush. That's why you're so ornery. That's what mama said.
I guess, man. Did you write your will yet?
Yeah, I've had irrevocable trust since I was like 35.
Did you write your will yet?
Man, I don't know what's going on here, y'all.
We're just talking, Anthony.
Yeah,
But I was just telling you,
man. I just got a question for y'all, man.
What up?
We're the terrorist cells that were going to destroy America because we went to, we attacked Iran and we knocked off the head of the snake. I thought that we were supposed to have all of these terrorist cells that was going to destroy our infrastructure and that we were supposed to be terrified. I don't know what happened to those terrorist cells.
Those are the idiots that don't follow QAnon.
Anthony, you know what? I'm confused, y'all. I need somebody to explain to me. Maybe the terrorist cells. Maybe the terrorist cells are taking out the scientists. Maybe that's what's going on. I got it, y'all. The terrorist cells are taking out the scientists that are investigating the extraterrestrials.
Right.
That's what we got going on.
The whole thing is when they talk about the terrorist cells, I watched Donald Trump say, yeah, there's sleeper cells around, and we know where all of them were. As soon as he said that, I knew, okay, bet that's not going to be a problem. But these idiots was like, oh, Trump is going to a war for no reason.
They were all over the app. They were all over the app. They were saying that America was going to, America was going to be under attack.
Because they were all hanging out in the same room, Anthony. They were all in the same room, hanging out.
Anthony, there's two different types of people. There's the people that are wrong and the people that are right. And guess what? I ain't the person that's wrong. These people, I have been wrong. And you're right, Anthony, because like I said, why would we be worried about? People don't understand. Trump has this under control. I told people that. I ain't worried about that.
You go into certain spaces, around the web. I'm not calling out any names. And, the first thing they're going to tell you, right? They're going to read to you the poll numbers. That's what they're going to say. Oh, my goodness, look at the poll numbers. The American people don't support this.
That's the people
That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie. Dude, the American people wholeheartedly back this. They wholeheartedly back this. You saying that they don't do it doesn't mean it's true. Bro, you saying it ain't true, ain't true.
One second.
That's right.
Bro,
I'm going to tell you,
it's not my fault that you ain't American, bro. You like, oh, we ain't fucking involved in this shit. Bitch, we all take those deep in this motherfucker.
I don't know what you're saying at this point. Just give me a second.
Doc,
Hold up for a second.
man, you're on the wrong side of that, man. Like, Anthony's on the
Listen,
right side.
Listen, y'all.
These people,
Go
ahead, bro.
Yeah, Kaz. So, listen, man. Before the election, right? You had people that were reading the poll numbers. They were telling you all kind of arcane shit about the poll and the tabs and they were telling you all kind of shit about. I said I took a $500 bet on this app. They begged me not to take the bet. I said Donald Trump will win the popular vote. They said, do you know how many people live in New York and California? That's impossible. There's no way in the world that can happen. That's impossible is what I was told. Right now, they're talking about the blue tsunami. They're talking
You want to
about...
take that banana game? I'll take it $500.
You see the stupid people talking against you? I'm telling you. Anthony, you hear things, smart stuff.
I'll take the $500.
What idiot
Ben, I don't know what you want to bet, Ben. Okay, Ben, stop. Ben. Let me, I'm going to land, and then we can start talking about bets. All right? You and I have, Ben, I ain't scared of betting shit.
Let me go after you.
You got it, Cass. I'm happy. Just let me land. Let me, you know what? I've been inundated. I've been bombarded with Trump haters. I just want to have my moment in the sun. Can I have my moment in the sun, Ben? You guys can get back to hating Trump. You can do all of that shit.
I think
Right now, all I want, Ben, is my moment in the sun. Let me enjoy my moment, Ben. That's Ben. Listen, Ben. There's spaces that we can go to, and we can have all the Trump hate in the world. Yo, Ben. Right now, right? You have people on and off the app, all over the internet. They are unhappy. They aren't happy right now. They are upset. They're upset with Iran saying that the Strait of Hormuz is open. They're upset with this shit.
No, this is
They-
wrong
they're-
because they cannot close it again.
Yo,
They want to.
Peter, I can't do it, Peter.
Peter, bro,
Peter,
shut
I can't
up,
do
man. Damn it.
Peter, I can't do it. I really can't. Yo, Peter, I just want to hang out for 1 second with some friends, some loved ones on this app, and commemorate what the fuck is going on outside. Just give me that. Leave me the fuck alone for a second. Listen. I want you guys to see the brilliance. Yo, this is one of the greatest military campaigns in the history of the world. And I'm not trying to, listen, y'all. Every life lost is a tragedy. I sympathize beyond fucking words. I love our troops, man. I will donate whatever to whoever for our troops. They're the most greatest fighting force in the history of the world. We have the most amazing military ever. I love our motherfucking troops. Every life lost matters beyond words. I have shed tears for our troops. I have a son that has friends that are in our armed forces. I've known those kids since they were young boys. I love them individually. I pray for them individually on a nightly basis. I am not cavalier about the loss of life in our armed forces. It matters to me. The wounded matter to me. It's nothing that I'm nonchalant about. All right? I want you guys to understand that our president has led us into this conflict, and he has minimized the loss of lives. I want you guys to understand that we had administration after administration after administration who talked about we can't afford a nuclear-powered Iran. We had that BAN, Barack Hussein Obama, who gave us this fucking bullshit-ass agreement, this feckless motherfucker, and his bullshit-ass agreement was fucking toilet paper, acting like he did something. Fuck him and fuck his agreement.
Can you tell me how that agreement, after the referendum, can you tell me how that agreement is different from
if the moderators of the room want me to shut up, I'm happy to shut up. I'm going to talk until the moderator tells me to please stop. So, this is where we at right now, Ben. You can leave quietly if you don't like it. There's plenty of spaces that will support you and your ilk. I'm happy to listen to you. I will let you speak uninterrupted when I'm done. But right now, I'm enjoying my motherfucking moment in the motherfucking sun. All right? So, back to the issue at hand. Barack Hussein Obama and his bullshit-ass motherfucking agreement. They want to talk about Oh, Donald Trump this, Donald Trump that. Yo, I want you guys to look back and ask yourself a very simple question. Really, really simple question about Donald Trump. Since we've had the division of North and South Korea, and that thing called the DMZ, Demilitarized Zone, the DMZ, how many sitting U.S. presidents have gone to the fucking DMZ? How many? How many? One. The motherfucking president that went is Donald J. Trump. Motherfuckers, sit down and look at a Netflix special. They call it The Unstoppable. But the true name of the Netflix special is The Unstoppable Nigger Act. Alright? The Unstoppable Nigger Act. That's the real name of that Netflix special with Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle sits down and he goes through this whole diatribe. He breaks down why they started this motherfucking act. Mind you, this is what the only two charges that Sean Puffy Combs got convicted of, another unstoppable nigga got convicted of, was the Unstoppable Nigga Act, the Mann Act. Yo, he talks about McCain, Stevie Wonder asking him to go, all of this motherfucking shit. You know what Dave Chappelle didn't mention? There was a president that posthumously pardoned Jack Johnson. There was a president that did that. Do you know who the fuck pardoned Jack Johnson? None other than Donald J. Trump. I'm so fucking tired of the hate that this man receives. I'm so tired of the bullshit rhetoric that we are exposed to on a day-to-day basis. Motherfuckers don't know their fucking ass from their elbow, and they talk the most shit about this dude. I know the words coming out of my mouth hurt you guys. I understand. This is what real leadership looks like. This is what it looks like. Take a picture. Yo, tell your kids and your grandkids, regale them with the stories of this man. We ain't had one like him before, and we ain't gonna have one after. All right? I have more to say, but I've spoken enough. Thank you for listening.
You're cooking, Anthony. You're cooking, brother.
Keep going, Chef. I just ordered you a Chef jacket off of Amazon.
Yeah, listen, y'all. Okay, listen. I'm happy. I'm happy to keep going, y'all. So listen, you know, Donald Trump, right? They were like, yo, listen, we are the puppets of Israel. That's the other talking point. It's, you know, Epstein was an agent of Mossad. There's dirt on Trump. We got bribed into this fucking war. Yo, really? Oh, this war was a distraction from Epstein. The war is a distraction from Epstein, but our first lady goes on national TV and says she was not a victim of Epstein. How the fuck is that going to make everybody forget about Epstein if this was supposed to be a distraction from Epstein? Make it make sense.
That's a reach.
It doesn't make any sense if that was the goal. As far as, yes, we've had moments during this conflict where the United States and Israel have had divergent agendas. If you read between the lines, at certain points, Trump wanted to negotiate with Iranian leadership. And he was frustrated with the fact that Israel kept on knocking off their heads, just kept knocking them down. So, yes, we had some divergent interests. But of course, we can't acknowledge that because that doesn't suit the narrative that he's a puppet of Israel. That would contradict that narrative. But we can't be honest. We can't tell the truth. We have to pretend. Do you guys remember in his first term, who was he supposed to be a puppet of back then? Vladimir Putin, anybody? Anybody? Do you guys remember when he was supposed to be Putin's? What happened to all of that talk? Manchurian candidate Putin has so much on Trump, and he's just a puppet. What happened to that bullshit? Those bullshit talking points.
Yo, he was on the street.
I'm happy. You know, listen, I believe everybody should have a right to talk. I think bodies should have a right to express themselves. I'm not a censor. I'm not that dude. So you're welcome to talk, but I can't hear you. I can't hear you when I'm talking. I can't. All right, respect. Respect. I can't hear you when I'm talking. So here's what's up. We keep on having these bullshit narratives, and I want you guys to just tell the truth. Just be honest. I want you to go in front of the mirror and say it out loud. Free yourself. I hate Donald Trump more than I love America. Say it. The truth will set you free. The truth will set you free. Acknowledge it. The first step to recovery is acknowledging you have a problem. That's how you fix it.
Sounds like you're talking about
That's how you get. All right, I'm sorry, y'all. You guys have had enough. I'm good.
The people, hey, listen, if it doesn't apply to you, don't let it offend you, man, if it doesn't apply to you.
Yeah, I think you have the problem, and we have to support the leadership of this nation. So I will never say what you are trying to get me to say, because you're not the Pied Piper. Okay, so I'm gonna denounce it, but brother.
You're kind of getting them wrong. You're talking about the people who are acting like they are criticizing the way that we're conducting this war legitimately, or acting like that they don't just hate Trump. They just need to go out and say it. Because this is the thing, as they've been criticizing every step of the way that we've been conducting this and trying to tell people that we've been losing this war, we have been winning. So just the people who are really just hate Trump that bad, just fucking say it.
Can I speak up a little bit more as well? It's lazy. Can I tell you something as well? Right, you're delusional. The rest of the world here has been dealing with America. America and Israel. Where the fuck have you been, missus? Where the fuck were you? Where we needed you? Where the hell were you at? What the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Nobody's getting mad.
Yeah.
Matt, can I talk about my fight? I'm gonna finish what I'm saying.
Somebody's getting packed.
Yeah, someone's getting packed. No, we're not saying to the lady down there that's in the goo now. We're not saying about the rest of the world. This is an American conversation, so you get the fuck down there. And I'm just pointing out that we are talking about America and our president. So shove that up your pipe. So can I talk about my $500?
Yo, man.
This told you it's an American conversation. With your heavy ass accent. Talking about, can you talk about 500?
BT, do not disrespect an American when he's talking to me, please.
All right, go ahead.
Don't disrespect that. So Anthony, you still want to do the $500 bet because I gotta buy my kids Christmas presents by December. You want to do it? I'm gay. We can give it to Matt.
Ben,
We can give it to Matt at home.
Ben,
I'm not trying to argue.
Ben,
Anthony. I'm not trying to argue.
I'm not looking for an argument. I don't even know what you want to bet. What are the terms of the bet? Okay, so Ben, I want to be clear. All right. Right now, historically, we can look at your boy Barack Hussein Obama. He lost more freaking congressional seats than arguably any president in the history.
the midterms normally the pendulum swings opposite the person sitting in office. His party tends to lose seats. So I don't know how you qualify or quantify a blue wave. In order for us to have a bet, we need to settle on terms. I know you got a hard on. I know you really want to get something going. And yo, dog, I'm never running. I'm here.
How do you know that hard on? How you know that?
It's a figure of speech. It's a figure of speech. I don't mean it literally. I don't mean it literally, bro.
But Ben, you have been following the rest of the room. You have been in every other room today. That you cannot say you have not had tingle. No tingle? You don't feel like you Cinderella today? No Cinderella in you? No Cinderella.
I think Peter's a penis eater.
Oh, brilliant chair.
Don't worry, Anthony.
Let's just sit down and get together some terms that we can agree to. I'm asking us to sit down and get some terms that we can agree to. And if we can agree to terms, alright? I have no problem back to holding the money on the side. I got no problem.
I got no problem with Matt too holding the money. I can't wait to eat that $500. I can't wait.
Eat. You want to eat. You want to eat. You want to eat. You're like you claiming something. You want to eat like you some form of you representative, right? You are just doing that thingy thing, right?
Another one of
Like,
those drunk versions again.
no, I just want to know. I just want to know what the mistake is. If
The
this
drunk
was like,
version of drink too much wine.
Where did the chef after he fell out of
Are you
it's okay. Go on, babe. Go on, babe.
Yeah, hey man, we're gonna pass the mic around a little bit. NY, BT, Mo, I noticed you guys came up on stage, man. It's so good to see you guys. You know what I'm saying? Nothing but love. Hope you guys are, just winning in life. I hope Most High continues to bless you guys. You guys have anything you'd like to add, please?
Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for what you said, Anthony. I just want to say that for me, you can see, Drew lost this war. I mean, so far he lost it very bad. All the objectives that he had before the war.
Wait, I need to leave this room.
Amen. Let him finish, young lady. This is not her stuff, okay?
So he had his objectives, and he had vision of those things. But right now, Iran is stronger than before. And they actually released a statement saying that even though the Strait of Hormuz is open, they still have control who's going to go there, they're still going to get paid, and they don't allow any military to go there. And also that now they know they can use that as a leverage. Before that, that was not even, like you started a war for regime change, now the Strait of Hormuz were completely open. Now is that you're negotiating to hardly be open to get back where you started after you spent billions of dollars, and also you lost some of your men and you killed innocent people. It's completely lost. And he didn't even need to do all of that.
This guy's
He never spent $1 million on that.
honestly, listen, Mo, you are absolutely wrong, man. Like, how was Iran stronger? They're not stronger. They are weaker. And all of our objectives are honestly doing pretty well, man. I mean, we've decapitated the Navy, the Air Force, their ballistic missiles.
Friends, the city's debt has been growing faster than a teenager's moment.
That's
That's why we
been
need to talk about property taxes. Take a look at this chart. This is
So, like, I'm just curious, like, now we can, but also that. Hold on, stop. Wait. Also, this is the biggest thing. This really is about China. You understand that, bro? Like, what we're making sure is that hold on, just up for a second.
Let me finish.
Every second.
I think there's still some interpretation around what HUD released, but what I
if I'm paying, I'm going to go out to the plane and down. Yeah, that's what. No, you guys, I'm very glad you're open.
He doesn't want military. I mean, can we force to have anything for us to pay? What are you talking about? We're in a better position.
Stop for 1 second. Just 1 second. Well, I have a very simple question. We failed.
Look, first of all, I am deeply heartbroken.
What would it
Listen, I believe that whether it's at the city level, the state level, and on this conversation, I quoted the video on the tip wage was that the voice of work. I quoted the video on the tip wage was excuse me for a second. I'm going to these folks have been staying for a very long time. I have them sit down. That's a tough job. Their job is hard enough. He's trying to protect work.
That was the objective before the war. Now,
I want to respond to what you just said.
We'll continue.
I just want to be clear about
So we've seen your children are.
Okay? And the current administration is the Trump administration. Now, if some foreign power attacked and they assassinated Donald Trump, and J.D. Vance became the president, would that be regime change? Yes or no? And explain.
no, it won't be a regime change because J.D. Vance is still part of the American government, the current one that Trump, before he got assassinated. There is no change. All you did is just replaced. It's not one person.
Okay, so thank you for saying that, Mo. So Mo, what you're saying, right? I just want to be clear. You're saying that J.D. Vance is going to handle every situation the same exact way that Donald Trump would handle it because it's just a system. They're not two distinct individuals
on our car companies,
individual
Richard.
choices.
My heart.
They are going to do the same exact thing.
Even if someone asks me to leave here, it will not be a regret on my part because it means that I'll pay my dues in this country. I'll pay my dues. If I go back home, I will still be doing it from the way. Same thing. The only difference I'll be, I'll have to manage my parent property. Now, in America, all I gotta do, go to journalism and talk to you. So either way it plays out, well, I guarantee you, they can send every other immigrant home across America. I'll be the last to settle. I'll be the last to settle. Trust me. But anyway, let's get going. I work harder than you. I own three businesses. I'm elected. Congrats. You guys work. Congrats.
They will change and put someone on the puppet.
Free stuff. I hear free stuff.
I'm sorry. Just 1 second. So Mo, here's what's up, brother. I understand what you're saying, right? And I don't know where you're at. I don't know like what your religious background is. I don't know anything about you.
I'm actually a U.S. citizen.
Okay, cool. Mo, you're a citizen of the greatest nation in the history of the world. Congratulations. You know that in of itself is an accomplishment. All right. So God bless you for that. Now here's what's up, Mo. I want you to understand something.
Is that an accomplishment?
The Iranian regime. Okay, Peter, we can't do this, Peter. Please.
This is not an accomplishment.
Peter, please. Peter, please.
You don't have a choice to be.
Peter, just hang out.
One mic on the Black American, please. One mic on the Black American. Anthony, please continue.
Thank you. So here's what's going on, right? The IRGC, the current regime, however you want to classify it, Mo, it's over. It's finished. All right? They might last 2 months. They might last 6 months. But they have been mortally wounded. They're in ICU. They called the cleric, and the cleric is giving them last rites. This is check and mate. It's over. They are dead man walking, dead man talking. It is over for them. This regime is finished. So if that's your requirement, give it a few months, and you'll see what comes next.
Few months. They're still in power.
Yeah, Adelo, you can Adelo. I just want to say something really quick. I just want to say something really quick. I'm gonna mute up. So listen, I understand, right, that for some people they're literalists, and I'm gonna preface all my comments by saying this: I am one man with one opinion. I could be 100% wrong. God didn't whisper in my ear. I'm not the Pope. God didn't whisper in my ear and tell me what's gonna happen. I'm just one man with one opinion, and I could be completely wrong. You're entitled to your opinion. It doesn't make me right and you wrong. Let's see how things develop. You got it, Mo. And then Shiva next.
I tell you, I really appreciate that, you give me this opportunity to give my opinion. I really like
All right, Mo, all right.
I think that though, here's the thing, regarding what you just said. The problem is America, the Iranian, they could not have, or like the way you think, like they would come, take out America, they really knew that was not the objective. The objective was to inflict a lot of economical pain to America so they can get into a position where they can have leverage. And they say what they were going to do. If you attack us, we're going to attack your ally and we'll close the strait. And they did it and they accomplished the whole objective. So the United States, if you remember, you have to go back at the objective of the war. They said Iran could not have the nuclear weapon, which was strange because they did say that before, back in June, that they completely destroyed. And they also said they want regime change.
Check.
And they went to take out the head, and they thought that the people.
Baseball check, Mayor Jack Kitover.
Did not. You also understand, this is not a nation that was created.
I'm running faster than a teenager's mullet. That's why we need to talk about property taxes. Take a look at this chart. This is credit card bills. Yeah, business expenses. Anyway, evening, friends. The city's debt has been growing faster than a teenager's mullet. Today's special free vaccine. Voters deserve a choice. Abortion care vaccines at no cost. Let's take one. This area here is a pregnancy 7 to 6 weeks long. Talk to all your options to make sure you're taking care of
One mic. I don't want to mute the stage. Just give me 1 second, guys. So, Shiva has next. Guys. Shiva has next.
Fuck you too, my brother. Fuck you too.
Actually, it's not the regime change in Iran. I agree that one side now there's not point. Between Islamic regime and USA, again, Islamic regime can get enough power. Then there is no regime change. The reason is that we have the same system.
And they're more dangerous than ever now. They're more dangerous now.
Exactly, because
abortion care vaccine.
and if we do not stop them, then they could be a very big danger later. Then we have the same regime, and it's not the power yet, and then it will be them will be the power.
Machine gunning of them because instead of war, made a big example out of Mullah. What if your family were machine gun? Those children that you saw from young childhood were machine gun in the neighborhood that they were machine saw from young childhood were machine this thing up for no war.
Are you going to go back? Are you going to go back to fight if you get the chance to fight for your country?
Because Iranian.
Yes, definitely, man. Yes, definitely. But the regime must be crippled, and you have there should be a way paved for them to rise up again. Because right now we have like a lot of Shia militia from Iraq, the Hezbollah, PMF from Iraq, and Hezbollah from Lebanon, and the Houthis from Yemen inside Iran to counter every Iranian and kill them again. Just like on the 8th and 9th of January. So they're more dangerous even now than before because now Ghalibaf is in control and he's the head of the military in this regime right now is more dangerous than before. So I agree with that they've done a lot, but we are now in the most dangerous time ever.
That's probably
I'm gonna let Big get in here real quick. Big
Let's
is
just-
ready to
I
get in.
love let's be clear here.
Big,
Just learn.
Yeah. One mic up in.
You're just gonna overtalk this room, dude. Until you
Stop, please.
This is crazy. This dude
Don't
just.
Go ahead, Dick.
Yeah, so just to be clear here, United States, President Trump and his cabinet have never said that regime change was a goal. So we've been having this conversation the past half hour, at least since I've been in the room, where we keep talking about the goal and the objective of the Trump administration is regime change. WhiteHouse.gov has pulled up Donald Trump's initial statements on the war and corroborating statements after the fact from Pete Hegseth, as well as Marco Rubio, as well as J.D. Vance. Regime change has never been the goal here. So we're looking at regime change.
Because that needs to be done with the
regime change. Peter, I don't know why you keep coming off the mic, dude. Like, I'm not done talking. When I'm done talking, you'll know when I'm done talking because I'll stop talking. So, anyways, regime change has never been the goal of this administration. And it has stated it from the beginning. There has always been 4 objectives. And the United States has, in many ways, shapes, and forms, upheld those 4 objectives, right? So, number 1 is obliterate Iran's ballistic missile arsenal and production capability. Annihilate its navy. That's number 2. Sever its support for terrorist proxies. And ensure that the world's leading state sponsor of terrorism never acquires a nuclear weapon. Let's be clear here. Donald Trump, not only has he been clear the past couple of months about this, you can trace his comments all the way back to 1989. This guy has been talking about this stuff much, much longer than he's been in political life. Certainly did back when he was in private life. He says that Iran should never have a nuclear weapon. So, this idea that we're going to somehow go, well, if the war's not a success, look, my heart goes out to the Iranian people. Obviously, any good-hearted American person wants to regime change in Iran. But these terrorists, they're going to throw down a minimum of 30 to 40,000 of their own civilians. Obviously, a regime change, a top-down regime change would be ideal. But, like,
I don't care.
That may not be the United States' military objectives in conflict are not that.
That's a lie. You've been rooted against us because of your hate for Israel, so you should shut up.
Yeah, Abdullah, go
That's
ahead.
not true. I just say I don't care about them going down their people.
All right, go ahead, Abdullah.
The whole point was to get rid of the IRGC. Trump's whole MO for this war were a few of the things that you mentioned, but he also said the Iranian people will be free soon. Are they free?
Again, I'm looking at his statement from March 2nd. Our objectives, and I'm quoting, our objectives are clear.
Are the Iranian people free?
No, they're not currently free.
Okay. Are we negotiating? Do we have to pull up to the table to negotiate with the same IRGC?
I don't know who we're negotiating. I don't know that we're negotiating with the IRGC or the other factions in play.
We're negotiating with the IRGC. Pakistan is the
mediator.
Yeah, the mediator.
Sure, I didn't know that was. I know that there's a differentiation. I'm not an expert on Iranian, on the like what their system of government or how all that runs is. I know that there's a difference between the Iranian, like their own military and the IRGC, and like there's a bunch of different factions at play here.
Right, and I get your point of view. I just want to state something which is factual, because I do have the links. Donald Trump came out and stood on stage in front of every news channel out there, and he said, I quote, "To the brave Iranian people, come out to the streets. We we will have your back and take over your institutions, which they did. They took over police stations, but then they came in with like more militias and they mowed them down. And they said that they
That wouldn't be the militia, that would be a government.
they would be freed. He said that they would be freed and that they should keep steady and stay at home now because there will be a lot of bombs dropping at the moment and it's not safe out there. And wait for the final call. That is what Trump has said. So the objective is not there. What he said did not happen yet.
And obviously,
But the war is over, so it won't happen.
Israel was taking a lot of bombs. That's why they had to pull up to the table and go, like, oh, wait a minute, this Iron Dome not holding up.
You have to give it to the Iranian though. They played very smart. These people.
How do you have to give it? They've had this plan for years. They did it during the Iran-Iraq war. It's no secret that they will close down the Strait of Hormuz. That's the only fucking playbook they have. What are you talking about?
People talking about bluffing.
So,
No, we
I
didn't.
just want to be clear, you guys. You know, this idea that it's the responsibility of the American military to change the regime in Iran, it's not only nonsensical, it's dangerous. This is not our responsibility.
Back that up.
That's not what we said.
Time out. Listen. I can't hear you when I'm talking. I want to hear what you're saying. I'm happy for you to respond. May I please land, man?
Hold on, Sam.
Thank you. Here's what's up. Okay. We tried. We knocked off the head of the snake. The snake grew another head. Listen, this is on you guys to fix. We just want to make sure Iran does not have nuclear weapons. This is it. Point blank, period. We are not here.
We don't want
We're
their
not
proxies
here.
fucking up.
Okay, yo, Peter, I'm not going to go for it, bro. Please stop. We are not here to ensure that your regime gets changed. Yo, like, listen, I don't like the Zelensky. I don't like Zelensky. I don't even think Zelensky's a good leader. But you know what I do? I do respect Zelensky. And you know who I respect way more than Zelensky? I respect the Ukrainian motherfucking people. Those are some stand-up people. That whole idea of fight like a Ukrainian means something now. They're putting blood and treasure on the line. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody that's not putting blood and treasure on the line.
They don't have guns.
Yeah, I don't want to hear from people of our military. I don't want to hear that. You got it. You shit.
Iranians people don't have guns.
Yeah, but that's not how you beg people to come help you, though. Honestly, that's not how you beg them.
Okay, do you think
How you beg them to come help you?
do you think
Can I add something here? It was a
We're in the matrix, baby girl.
revolution.
Yeah, she's in Matrix.
Back in the history.
We got mute her mods. Hey, all right, calm down, buddy. We got it. All right, we got to mute her. But real quick, because before we lose Ben's point, Ben said the American people, and I'm going to make this point very clear. I don't believe Americans actually truly care about civilians dying in Iran. We don't care about the Nigerians. We don't care about the Congo. We don't care about China. The civilians are dying by the thousands in so many other countries. We don't care. That's not the reason we're there. Exactly for what Anthony said. We're there for the uranium enrichment. We don't want them to have a nuclear program. And we don't. Israel does it, and that's the reason why we were in there. Now, we believe the objective is finished. Now, Israel, without a doubt, is making a very big plea that they do not want us to be done because they do not like the proxies of Hezbollah. They don't like the proxies of Hamas to still be funded by Iran. So they really want Iran to be completely neutralized. But America is completely, I believe, they want to be completely over. And it all depends on if Israel's going to keep dragging us in.
So why should America care about what Israel wants?
Well, so again, if we go back to the military objectives, one of them is to cut the heads off the proxies as well, right? So I mean, again, again, we can go back to Donald Trump's.
Okay, can I add one thing?
We can go
Can
back.
I add one?
All I'm doing is quoting Donald Trump exactly, his military objectives exactly as he stated them. Like, this is not, I'm not like, oh my gosh, here's my hot take on this. I'm literally quoting the president.
I know, but remember this though, man. We have to remember that, and I'm a Trump supporter, man. So don't get this wrong here. But while we're playing checkers, he's playing chess. Remember, he told everybody that the intervention in Venezuela was because of the drug boats, and ended up being, Maduro and the China aid. So hold on. No, well, yes, not just that though, but rare earth minerals, oil, and our intelligence agencies assessed that they were Maduro. He'd already bought weapons from Russia and China, and they were going to set up military bases in the southern part of the country. And it makes sense because the Chinese were already trying to take over the Panama Canal. So hold on, let me finish, ma'am, please. So, God damn it, dude, shut up for a second. So, hold on, man, Peter, please stop. So, Shiva. So the point is here that we need to remember that this is not just about Iran. Of course, it is about, a lot of it is the nuclear threat, the ballistic missile, and the proxies, but also China, man, and our petrodollar. We want to make sure that people are buying their oil through the petrodollar. And now we're guaranteeing that China can still buy their oil from Iran and Venezuela, but it's going to be through the petrodollar, and it's going to be overseen by us. And if we have to cut that off in a military situation, like if they want to take Taiwan, we can cut that off. We can blockade the Strait of Hormuz.
Taiwan is nowhere near next to Iraq. You need to put your geography. No, sir. You be lying to us, right? Are we being allowing you to lie to us? You be lying to the rest of Europe. Because we have to rely on you. We have to rely on you. We have to rely on your truth.
What I am wrong about. Would you please kick Peter down, man? That's ridiculous. For fucking hours we've been listening to this dickhead. Like, come on, man.
I'll moderate, don't worry about it.
Fuck.
Ahmed. However you say your name. What are we lying about?
No, just say it, yeah. If we're gonna talk the truth, are we allowed to react as the rest of the world? Or are we gonna react based off their fucking theory? Like, I just wanna know, what am I doing? Why am I Shut up, sir. Whatever the fuck you eat. Yeah, am I being pulled by the salesman? Cause I'm no fool. I'm no salesman. I don't know what the fuck is. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing?
Would you please respond to what I said?
What are you doing? Cause apparently, you the mind.
God damn, this room is retarded, dude. I swear to God.
My name's
fucking stupid. Man, I'm gonna leave, man. Like, if we just got a bunch of retards running the room, get out of here. This is fucking stupid. God damn it. I'm trying to have a legitimate conversation here, man.
I really, I'm starting to think you're a troll. I need you to succinctly answer the I'm not playing.
I'm not trolling.
Seriously. I need you to stop and succinctly answer the question. You made a provocative statement. You called Mountain a liar. Explain succinctly why he's lying, or something else is going to happen. Explain it.
What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean something else is going to happen? Are you threatening me?
We'll see what happens if you don't explain it.
No. You just know. Wait a minute. Are you doing a threat because you got the breathing?
That is none of your business, the issue between US and Iran. So, on to the next, man. All right, let's get back to regularly scheduled program.
That was a troll. That was definitely a troll.
Shiva, are you on the phone or not? I can't tell if she's on the phone. Anybody?
Yes. To respond to the person that was talking about giving healthcare, about regime change in Iran, and we only want
nothing when my mother was murdered so that she could take her place. You did nothing when my father banished me. Now Queen questions her king. And I thought my opinion of you couldn't get any lower.
I'll bring a message from Merlin. He asks you to attend to his son, the ancient castle of Camelot. He has a son.
I have the true claim to the throne.
Easy to say.
My father had no legitimate son.
We can work together to honor our father.
You didn't know my father.
You should ask them now, Queen and Green.
Childless. I never spoke of this. This is the mother man's bastard, not my father's. I would have known, but you didn't.
Is this the boy that took from George when he was born?
Yes, this is Uther's son, my son.
You know, you're trying to put a battery in somebody's back. You're trying to put a battery in our back to do.
Okay, but do you think
Shiva, I didn't interrupt you. I promise you I wanted to interrupt you, but I didn't interrupt you. I listened. So what I'm saying to you is that you are trying to put a battery in our back. You're trying to make us responsible for some shit. You're trying to, another hood term, you're trying to gas us up. All right? You're trying to make us, oh, yo, they've been screaming death to America. Yo, they're still going to do the same thing. Listen, y'all sort all that shit out. Y'all sort all that shit out. But listen, you guys sort it out. You guys take care of it. There's no more. I'm sorry. I know it hurts you, Sam. I know the words coming out of my mouth hurt. But listen, it's like sunlight to a vampire. I understand. I get it. I get it. The sun is shining down on a vampire right now.
Okay, but
I'm worried about myself.
So, here's what's up. Here's what's going on. The United States is not responsible for regime change. We're not responsible for the safety of the Iranian people. I empathize with you guys. I pray for you guys, but it's not our responsibility. It's some shit that you guys are going to have to figure out. Yo, look at the Ukrainian model. Look at what they're doing. There's 90-something million of you guys. Handle your fucking business.
Okay, I'm gonna explain.
Handle your business.
Okay, I'll tell you, I understand you. I understand you. First of all, I understand you. You don't like fight. It makes sense. This is your country, your people, and you don't like fight. I understand it. But the thing is that here the Islamic regime is the enemy of the America, the USA, the people of America. Then it's not a trusted regime that United States wants to negotiate with them. Okay? This is the first thing. And the second thing, suppose that this regime, I don't want to say that, okay, this is a pressure on you. I want you to understand what's going on in the future. In the future, this regime now has enough power to suppress its people, to kill its people. But later, after the negotiation, after getting more power, it will go through around Iran. Not only one country, the enemy. Then it would be the big enemy and the dangerous enemy for the USA. You told me that it's not, you don't care about the Iran and it's our responsibility for regime change and everything. Okay, I agree. But the thing is that we did it. It's not ours. It's not our fault.
yes, it is. Yes,
It's not
yes,
fault.
it is.
Okay, could you please?
Is it the Mexican fault or is it the Iran?
It is.
Jack, just let me listen. Just let me listen. One mic question. One mic on Shiva, please.
Okay.
I'm going to respond to that one last time and then we got a cue.
Hold on. I want to say something. You should be.
No. It's my turn, please. No. It's my turn, please. Wait. Okay. I want to correct the person who told me that it is our responsibility.
it is our fault that we are living in Iran with the mullahs. To be honest, no. Mullah is not from Iran. They are coming from other countries and there are supported from
You're just lying, dude.
China. No, China. You can see China and Russian now supporting Islamic regime. If there is no support from other country, our people in Iran can do the regime change. But unfortunately, due to all supporting that they gotten from other country, now the people couldn't do that.
Yeah, you guys have no accountability.
People were killed in less than 2 days. More than 42,000 people.
500,000 people are not online anymore. 500,000 people are not online anymore.
My point is that it happened.
Peter, stop.
Guys, my point is that the Islamic regime got power because of the other countries. This is not our fault. We do not like this regime. And from the beginning, we wanted regime change. We tried several ways. We tried ourselves. And you can see you can only look at the old documents.
Hey Shiva, we had mullah since year 1,000 years ago.
And the Carter administration put them there.
So Shiva, I'm sorry, Sam, I'm going to respond. Sam, I'm going to respond to Shiva, and then you guys sort it out. I believe Jack had next, and then Mel. But here's what I'm going to say to Shiva really quick. Yo, Peter, please stop. Shiva, here's what I got to say to what you said, all right? Shiva, prior to the escalation of conflict, prior to the 12-day war, prior to all of this stuff, that same Iranian regime that had been in power for however many years, we were murdering Iranian nuclear scientists. We sent the Stuxnet virus over to Iran. We went on Iranian soil and we murdered your top general. Just took them out. We bombed your embassy. We did. You know what Iran did? Absolutely nothing. The United States is not scared of Iran or this regime. Israel is not scared of Iran or this regime. We're not scared of it, and it's not our responsibility to take them out. Iran had one job. One job. That one job was to develop a nuclear weapon. That's the only thing they cared about. Everything else was noise. And we refused to allow that to happen. You guys gotta, I believe that the regime is mortally wounded. I believe the regime is mortally wounded. You guys might feel differently. We'll see what happens.
I agree. Jack was next, I'm after Jack.
Thank you, man.
Hold on.
I'll be quick.
Wait, Jack, let me just give a cue real quick.
Go ahead.
The Jack, Mount.
Yeah, I'm good. Then Othello.
And then Othello. Okay, I'm trying to remember all that. I'll put it in the chat. Go ahead. Thanks.
All right. So you heard a lot of lies from this lady Shiva and other Iranians who come and say we never wanted this revolution. Maybe you guys didn't because you weren't born in 1979, but your grandparents definitely did. The Iranian Revolution.
I did not have one free election.
Peter,
what the fuck, man? God.
Holy shit. Peter, so this is the thing, their grandparents and whoever was around. Oh my god. So the Iranian Revolution of 1979 was one of the most popular revolutions in history. Up to 9 million people flooded the streets to overthrow the Shah. They had a wide range of a broad coalition of leftists, secularists, Islamists, and laborers. All these people fucking hated the Shah. It's revisionist history to say, oh, we always hated the fucking mullahs. We never wanted the revolution. That's bullshit. And whoever believes that, just go do some research. And the facts, and every historian agrees on this. I know they're very mad about what happened because obviously their grandparents regret this revolution and show some accountability. The Mexicans didn't do this revolution. The Japanese, the Chinese didn't do this to you. Iranians did this. Iranians are responsible.
ownership of what happens in their fucking
Stop lying
country.
because the Carter
Holy shit.
administration and
Holy
France
shit. I'm
put them
not
in
done.
there.
I am not done. I am not done now. So take some fucking accountability. Stop blaming Trump. Stop blaming Jimmy Carter from 50 fucking years ago. Oh, it's all everyone else's fault. But the innocent Iranians never did a damn thing. None of this is their fault. If you ever listen, they have nothing to do with anything. Oh my God, it just happened to them. And they sat back and watched. We just fucking destroyed your regime. We had our regime change of our own. If you don't like it, you still can do a regime change of your own. It's your fucking country. 94 million of you. If you're telling me 90 million of you hate this regime, then 90 million of you need to go take it down and stop fucking crying on Clubhouse. Go do some shit and stop waiting for Trump. I don't know what the fuck you thought Trump was gonna do for you. He's American. Trump's gonna do what's best for America. And he's America first. And that's what the fuck he did. So I'm sorry. You know, you can try to threaten us with, oh, they're gonna be a nuclear weapon. They're gonna be the strongest country in this trust. You know who the fuck we are. This is America, okay? We're not scared of anybody. And your little threats, they don't scare anyone. So that's what it is. I just want my fellow Americans to understand this, do some research, and just call out the bullshit that these people can't take a fucking ounce of accountability. Thank you on that.
Matt, so I love what Jack just said there, man, because it's just the truth, you know. I mean, these people wanted this, they absolutely did, and they were able to band together and fend off the Iraqis during the Iran-Iraq war. And I mean, fuck, they had a common cause there. So I don't know how you guys are letting like 3% of the population control the other 97%. It's fucking ridiculous. But also, guys, we got to look at the track record here, man. I think Trump understands that all the regimes that have fallen, Iraq, Libya, fucking goddamn Syria, none of those places are better off. Okay, I mean, so we weren't willing to get in a forever war. Trump knew that. He knew the people who voted him in were never willing to accept that, and he's not stupid enough to do that because he knows the country is 2.5 times the size of Texas, 98 million people. That's way more than the 20 million people in Iraq, and that took us fucking over that officially, if you count that we left actually all combat operations last year. But it was always going to take the people to do this, and it wasn't just alone can't do that. But we wanted to decapitate the regime, and we're doing that. But we want the nuclear weapons. Let me finish here. But that's just something we have to really consider there. But you guys definitely wanted the holes there originally. So I don't know, man. But it's going to take you guys to get your country back. But the track record is not good. All these countries are in worse. Sorry, I didn't know that was you, Matt. Sorry. But anyway, all these countries are in worse positions. When we overthrew them anyway, or helped, like I say. So we don't want some lawless place to be worse off necessarily, and we're not willing to commit, to a forever war. So we will blow the fuck out of these people though, and keep them at bay, and we will do that. I mean, they're always going to probably be a pain in the ass, but now we have demonstrated they are pieces of. I mean, they're not able to even contend with us, and we're going to just keep on hammering them periodically. But the whole nuclear weapon thing, I think we really gotta. That's something we have to deal with. The enriched uranium, we have to find it all.
Well said, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Good job. Edward, you are up. I don't know if you're at your mic. Mr. Edward, are you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
I do.
Great. So good afternoon, everyone. TV, neighbor, and also Anthony. I am an American. Just want you guys to know that. I love my country. I also love our president. And I just want everybody to know, America first, not America only. Every country is sovereign, and they should take care of their own government. They should take care of their own people. For anyone to
since I've been in this room, I'll continue to say it, that the United States had 4 objectives going into this conflict, and it's not to say that the United States didn't have other things that it wanted to achieve as well, but there were 4 main objectives laid out here. As Mr. Edwards so eloquently said a lot of what I was going to say anyways, that the United States has overlapping objectives with her allies, and that's fine. Sometimes the United States and Israel agree on things, sometimes they don't. But the United States laid out 4 military objectives, and again, that does not mean that other things, the United States doesn't have other things that it would like to see happen. Obviously, the United States would love to see a brand new regime led by a government that's friendly to the Americans. Obviously, who wouldn't want that? But that was not one of the military objectives laid out by the Trump administration. Why I keep laying this out, I think this is important. Why I keep laying out the military objectives of Donald Trump as stated on March 2nd. Why I keep stating that is because this is what the American people are signing on to. This is what the people who supported Donald Trump signed on to, in the sense that this is what Donald Trump is saying. Look, I'm not going above and beyond this. Once these are accomplished, this is when we get to say that this war is done. And obviously, nobody outside of a few quote-unquote neocons wants a massive overhaul and 100,000 troops on the ground and a giant military incursion like we did in Iraq and Afghanistan. Nobody really, save for a very, very few minority people, certainly not this administration, and certainly not the vast majority of voters for this administration, want a giant, huge Afghanistan, Iraq-style troops on the ground thing. That's why I keep going back to these objectives. Destroying their capabilities, their missile-making capabilities, that's number 1. Annihilating their navy, number 2. Ensuring that they can't be the world sponsor of terror is number 3, and making sure that they can never achieve a nuclear weapon. So to all of the Iranians that join these rooms, passionately, my heart goes out to you. It genuinely does. It really, really, really does. But those are the 4 objectives of this administration. Anything else is a bonus. Yes, again, of course the United States has an interest in that. And Chiba made another point earlier about them getting a civilian nuclear program. The United States has been offering Iran a civilian nuclear program for many, many years at this point, and basically said, you guys don't need to enrich into uranium. We'll give you the uranium so that you guys can have your own civilian nuclear program. But that's not what they want. They don't want civilian. Countries that want civilian nuclear programs don't bury their nuclear material hundreds and hundreds of feet underground. Countries that want civilian nuclear programs don't continue to escalate their enrichment of uranium far past civilian levels. And this is what this regime has continued to do over and over and over again. Iran has shouted death to America since the inception of this current regime in the 1970s. Anybody who thinks that if they had a nuclear bomb, that they wouldn't either use it or threaten to use it is out of their minds. Of course they would. So, again, the United States has had 4 very, very basic, we hear on these rooms all the time. Oh well, if the regime doesn't fall, is this really a mission accomplished? Again, the Trump administration, not only Donald Trump, but also J.D. Vance on March 2nd, Marco Rubio on March 2nd, United States Command Commander Admiral Brad Cooper said this on March 3rd. Marco Rubio on March 3rd. Pete Hegseth, March 4th. Dan Kane, March 4th. Again, I could keep going down the list of this keeps getting restated and restated and restated.
Okay, you said it.
Thank you, Ben. You done, Ben?
No, that's literally, I thought it was funny that Ocello said, you get it, because that was literally, that was me done.
Yeah, okay. Bello, you got it. He's playing right there a little bit. You got it. Go on.
Yeah, he was restating the objectives. I got it. Okay, we get it. CNN and turn your back on your country. Well, not your country, but the IRGC. You guys, just like those Cubans who were saying, vote for Trump, vote for Trump. I love Donald Trump. And then they booted their ass out the country once he got in office. You've been had. Oh, they tugged at our heartstrings. The Iranian people, they're being murdered by the thousands. We must get over there for a regime change. We have to do this war. Now they're scaling back. Now it was never their objective. Let me tell you something. Donald Trump don't run shit. America don't run shit. Israel running this motherfucking shit. And it's all about prophecy. They're not like you lukewarm Christians. They believe that shit in the Talmud verbatim. Everything is holy. Everything is about God. They're not lukewarm like you. Going to church on Sunday, they're going to Louis. They're sinning all week. They really believe this shit. This is the holy war. And with the Balfour Declaration in Great Britain, they knew they had to put their Caucasian ancestors, the Ashkenazis, on the throne. That's why Balfour sent the letter to Lord Rothschild. And they've done it. Now you have the most egotistical man in the history of the United States. What does he want? He wants to be a friend of the Jews. Why? That sets you up for life. He doesn't want to just be in the U.S. history books. He wants to be a part of religious prophecy. Okay? So they tugged at your heartstrings. They say, yeah, we coming to free you. No, they're not. They come to get that land. They come to get that oil. And they're going to try and do their best to make sure they're not a threat to Israel. That's the whole game here. I finish.
All right. That was the end of the queue, so the floor is open.
Okay.
Ben?
Yes. To the response to this person that's just now is talking, we don't need the people to cry for Iranian people. This is the first thing. And we don't know in the future what happens for the other countries. This is humanity. Then please don't separate yourself from Iranian people. You can only understand, first of all. The second thing is that we are in this situation not because of the people. This is because of the other countries. And first of all, because of the Democrats in the United States, because of the supporting that they gotten from Biden and other Obama, and all are responsible for this situation for Iranian people in this country. Then, if you said that you are not responsible for the Iranian people, then the other country shouldn't be responsible for their Islamic regime to support them. Whenever they start supporting them, they gain enough power. And for 47 years, they gain enough power because of the supporting outside Iran. And then now it's the responsibility of all people around the world to finish and end this terrorism. And this is not the there are some terrorists that are living in one part of the world, and this is the other country's responsibility to end them. And as an example for you guys that's only talking about your country, that's respectful. For 47 years, none of those countries accept to introduce the IRGC as terrorists. And after Trump's attempting and trying and should is forced to say that the IRGC is terrorist. And then I want to add this, we don't have any other country supports. Until now, they are supporting Islamic regime. They are negotiating with Islamic regime because the Islamic regime don't care about the people. And they have, the other country have a lot of benefits to regime. By the chance, in the one part of the history, finally, the benefit of one country Islamic regime. And this is Donald Trump start this war, and we appreciate it, and we want to end it. And this is, guys, if there is a revolution, there was a revolution for this 7 years ago in Iran. Again, it was not due to Iranian people. It's due to supporting of Carter, first of all, and the other country. Island, you can laugh it, please. Only read the history. It's very easy. There are a lot of documents. You can only read. And now the Islamic regime is supported by Russia and by China. And that's all said. Please don't separate yourself. You are people. And then you cannot say, it's very easy to say that, okay, this is what is it. Later, if the Islamic regime got enough power, you cannot say this is what is it. This is not only our responsibility to be against all countries or other governments that supporting Islamic regime.
She said she supported Trump's war. I don't think you understand who you're supporting.
Yes, I am supporting.
Excuse me, Shiva, hold on.
I was speaking, guys.
Sorry. Okay, let me talk whenever it's my turn.
When I'm done, you can go. There's no
Okay.
It's popcorn. But I just wanted to say, like, again, no accountability. Blame Obama. Blame Trump. Blame Jimmy Carter. Blame everyone except Iranians who led the most popular revolution we've seen in modern times in 1979. I mean, I don't know who's telling you history about what happened. I guess you guys don't like the revolution now, but at the time, in 79, it was very popular. And today, you think, yeah, they're friends with Iran, they're with Russia, they're friends with China. Okay, and go fix your country. Go overthrow your regime. Trump weakened the fuck out of the regime. He bombed the shit out of them. He fucked them up, left, right, and center. Now you guys can go and finish the job if that's what you want. But instead,
I want to choke you to death, dude. Shut up.
But instead of actually capitalizing on the weakened regime that Trump bombed the fuck out of, you guys are blaming Trump, and now you're blaming America and saying it's all
No, I never blame. Oh, okay, I never blame Trump because he is not favorite person in our history. I encourage him, and Iranian people also support him. I never. Yes. But we don't want the negotiation with Iran. Islamic regime. We don't like the negotiation.
What the heck of your country? Are you fine with that? I don't understand. Now we should answer our nationality to move.
No, Peter, how about you guys take charge? I mean, answer my question.
How the hell do I talk like Peter? How do I get back to Peter?
Peter, how about answer my question?
I like Peter.
I don't know if you guys know this shit is closing again. You're not closing back again.
Why all the time? It's crazy.
I don't understand. 94 million people. You guys hate this government so bad. Go do something, man. They're weak as fuck right now.
If other country didn't support Islamic regime, we could do that.
Oh my God, here we go.
Okay, whenever you don't know, you couldn't say like
What are you talking? You're crazy.
Okay, hold on.
Take your country back.
Okay, hold on. Shiva,
You guys are not my
I can't, when we're all talking, I'm missing a lot of things here, so I just want to make sure that I'm understanding. Shiva, are you aware of, could you, okay, hold on. Wow. So Shiva, could you, or are you aware of the objective of the conflict that the U.S. and Israel have against Iran? Do you know if they've achieved those objectives?
Not yet.
No. Your name's not Shiva.
I know. They started this war because of finishing the nuclear energy in Iran. I know it.
That's one.
Okay, but my point is that it's not happening. Okay, this is my regime. living in Iran 30 years, then I know Islamic regime better than anyone else that's in this room. Because
Okay, Shiva, hold on, Shiva, hold on. I understand. Excuse me, please.
You want to interrupt?
No, I'm not interrupting her. Excuse me. Could you do me a favor, please? Just mute. Please. Okay, so
Edward, I moved them down.
all right, thanks, Anthony. You got me going. So Shiva, I understand that you know all of Iran better than all of us. I'm telling you that since March 2nd, we have an objective. Number one, to make sure that Iran never get a nuclear weapon. The second thing that we wanted to do was destroy their navy, which we did. Also, we did not do that.
No, not yet. It's not complete yet. Okay,
Hold on, Shiva. How many ships was in the Iranian Navy, and how many of them right now in the bottom of the ocean? It's a very direct question.
Okay, I'm not about the amount. Okay, I agree that now in the south of Iran, now the USA, fortunately, USA could surrender Iran and could open the.
No. Shiva, hold on. I'm sorry. Shiva, hold on. Shiva, I want to have a back and forth, but I want to make sure we're answering the same thing. Okay, I'm going to say again. Do you know, before the conflict started, on March 2nd, how many ships were in the Iranian Navy?
No.
Okay, so this is what I want you to do. Because you said you know the regime better than all of us. You know it. I need to be aware that you're speaking from a place of understanding, not just a place of emotion. I got it. Because you listen, if it was America, I'd be just like you, but I'm going to come with some information. Also, you need to know which site did the United States hit in Iran? Which site? Okay? What military post? All this stuff is documented. Okay, how many planes is no longer in their Air Force? These were things. What were the three countries? Hold on. What were the three countries, which is our objective, that Iran would no longer support in reference to their proxies? These are terrorist proxies. Do you know the three countries?
Okay, I know that. Now, okay, I know that.
Name the three countries.
Sorry, can I respond? I know that the Islamic regime now is in the weakest point. Okay, I know it. Could you please now take a look at the reference that I sent to you now? But you need to know what's going on during the ceasefire now in Iran. And what's going on in Iran just now. Take a look at it and take a look at other documents. The Islamic 47 years, the Islamic regime shows that it's not trusted one. Whenever, okay, you can say that, okay, we try to stop the nuclear energy, but it's not happening at all. And I promise that, I swear to God, never it happened. You can say in a word, but in the reality, it's not happening at all. It happened only whenever the Islamic regime is ended. That's all said. You can believe me or not, but I know the Islamic regime better than you. Okay, you are trying to say that, convince me that now you hit a lot of equipment in Iran. I agree. I don't deny it. But the thing is that the truth is that now, in the reality, the Islamic regime will get enough power to continue nuclear energy. That's all said. This is my point. They are liar and they are killer. And if you consider these 2 points, later, whenever they got enough power again, they will continue this again. And they will be the big danger for the United States as well. And also you said that it's done. The objective of the United States is done. I said that no, it's not done. It's done whenever the Islamic regime is ended. That's all said.
Edward, hey dude, no, you have the answer. I'm sure you're the only one who have an answer.
No,
Please.
no, I don't have any answers. Stop it.
No, you have the answer. Believe me, you do have the answer.
I
want to ask you this. Why United States? This my question answer will go to Iranian new generation. They will understand why America doesn't wanna regime change in Iran in his way. So why US drop nuclear bomb in Japan?
Why don't you allow someone else to speak? You've been on the mic a lot.
My bad.
Okay, no problem. So, first of all, we're not talking about Japan right now. I'm trying to stay focused on one country that we're dealing with, and we're not getting that clear. Okay, so I did not know, and I just want to make sure that the objective of the United States government going into this conflict was to make sure that there would be a regime change on the ground in Iran. Can anybody give me that document that was the objective of the United States military to go into Iran and to make sure that the Iranian people, after the regime was removed, that the United States would set up some regime? Because everything Sheba said, that inside of Iran, after everything's been done, the objective has not been completed. And I'm saying that was never the United States objective, not the military objective. Okay? We have that clearly written down, and our four objectives have been accomplished based on what they set out to do. So I don't know why.
Edward, you're very erudite, but you're not succinct. You made your point, and you keep going on and on.
I'm sorry. One second. Edward, and it's kind of to you, Edward. I just want to respond to something you said. Listen, guys. I really, really, really want to be clear. Right? The United States had multiple objectives, right? But if we're being honest, we had one real objective, and that was to prevent a nuclear-powered Iran. That was it. I want to be super duper clear. Everything else, we could have been, it's cool. But our primary objective.
I think China was a huge one too, Anthony.
So now, here's what's up. Like, I know it's sexy. I know it's like the global conspiracy, and we're really moving pieces to get to China, Venezuela, and Iran. This is all about China. This is geopolitics. This is, the world is a chessboard. All of that stuff is super sexy now. And can multiple things be true at the same time? Absolutely. But you see, like, I don't think you guys fully appreciate that Barack Hussein Obama was in office, and if he had sent one Harrier over to the Middle East and sat it outside of Iran, we would have gotten a far better deal. We wouldn't be there right now. We wouldn't be risking blood and treasure. All of this other stuff wouldn't even be a thing if Barack had done that. Here we are, though. There's no time machine. We can't get in, Back to the Future and all of that bullshit. There's no time machine for us to go and fix the problem. Donald Trump is playing the cards that he was dealt to the absolute best of any human being's ability. Any human being's ability. If someone told you that we have the potential of resolving this conflict with as little blood and treasure as we've spent in Iran, and come out with a favorable outcome, we would have lined up and thanked our lucky stars for this outcome. We would all some people that hate. Okay, cool.
Anthony, are you done speaking? Because I don't want to interrupt the moderator, but I have not yet spoken. And
Anthony, please.
But Ed Lynn, whoever your name is, you have been on the mic a lot.
No. Hold on. I have been on the mic. You're correct, but not a lot. But thank you, because he did it without me, because he's a mod, and I know how to yield to the mod. Okay.
So Anthony, who has mod? Who do you want to speak now, Anthony?
Until I interrupted Edward, how about Edward goes and then you go right after?
Thank you, Anthony. So Anthony, no, I 100% agree with Anthony that our main objective was to stop them from nuclear weaponry. That was the number one thing, right? You and I both agree that, to my knowledge, I'm 62. There's only one president in the history of America that has gotten this accomplished, right? So I'm grateful for that. So you and I are on the same page, okay? The biggest thing I say, Anthony, like you said, there's a lot of things that can be done at the same time. One of the things I would say, the objectives that we have outside of just stopping them from the nuclear opportunity is the terrorist proxies and also destroying their Navy and their Air Force. And I land there. Thank you for letting me respond.
So Anthony, you're correct that ending the nuclear Iran was the most important objective, but let's all be honest, in an ideal world, it would be in the best interest of America if the IRGC was all dead and there was a new government. That would be the ideal. Now, the reason why we can't have that, it's not President Trump's fault we can't have that. It's the fault of Americans that are sabotaging President Trump that we can have it. You have the entire, if you want to go to any Kuiper room, any Nick Fuentes room, any Tucker Carlson room, they are denouncing Trump for the war. At the same time, the leftists, the progressives, the people that hate America, they're also denouncing Trump. Trump is getting attacked by losers and pieces of shit on his left and his right. And the truth of the matter is, if this goes before Congress and the Senate, and there's whether to continue the war or settle for modest goals, he just can't get the votes. And that's not criticism of the president. That's the economic reality. The economic reality is you have to look your fellow Americans, and I say this to you, Anthony, you have to look your fellow Americans in the eye, your fellow Americans who are leftists who hate this fucking country, and your fellow Americans who are groypers who also are sabotaging. The groypers and the leftist scum have teamed up to fuck Trump up the ass, and they have allowed Trump to only get limited objectives. It's 80%, but it's not 100%, and I think you're man enough to admit that, and I'm fucking done.
Can I get in there? Right, dude, those fucking groyper assholes.
Go ahead, sir. I just want to say that Wenzel is spot on in everything he said. But Wenzel, I'm cool with what we've accomplished. I'm cool with it. But are you right in everything you said? Absolutely.
I would say this. I think the same thing we saw happen to Cuba, where he took out their life supply and just let them choke out. It wouldn't surprise me if we saw the same thing with these guys. You just rerouted they number one revenue resource away from them, and now the bargaining chip that they thought they had, they no longer have. So I'm pretty sure
Sorry,
yeah.
the problem was coming. There's no question the Iranians knew that they were going to be squeezed to the table to negotiate or figure something else out. Whatever they had going on was not going to work in the long term. There's just no way.
They thought China was going to rescue them, Matt.
Well, possibly too. A bunch of other players probably. They thought none of those folks, by the way, came to their aid.
When this thing started, I heard a bunch of people, even on the right, that were saying China's got a submarine tracking our carrier fleet. China's gonna attack. We're gonna have World War III if America attacks Iran. They won't do it because China will attack. Yeah, well, fuck those assholes.
You know what we found out is that both sides found out who has their back. You notice that?
Yeah.
The American, UK didn't show up. None of these other folks showed up. And Trump, they called them out. Now we know their true colors, and we're gonna circle back around and take care of that too. By the way.
Oh yeah.
This whole time, would they show up? Why wouldn't they? They're our allies.
It's their oil too.
They're supposed to be our
It's their shipping lane too. Like
you go and pick a fight without consulting them.
We talking tough.
Why the fuck do I need to tell you I'm finna fight? Nigga, I said come on, you better bring your ass.
Why would you expect them? Why would you expect them to come bail you out? Why?
Alright, well I tell you what, I'm finna take my money and I'm going home. Y'all figure it out, y'all. Cause clearly y'all can't do it all night on your own.
What kind of people turn their back on fellow friends or allies like that?
Because they're not about to go to war for Israel.
At least Israel willing to fight.
Show up for a little
They
bit.
have to fight.
Othello, if you at least show up for a little bit of the game.
Why should I think they show up a little bit by letting
Othello,
Americans show up
show
the
up on the
pieces, right?
field.
Wait, sorry, I can't even hear you, Matt. Go ahead.
I said they didn't even show up on the field. Who does that?
Like the guy said.
We don't need them. But
You didn't even
Listen, guys, man, just real quick, Othello. Ben, I want to be clear about something. I go into a bar with Totem Pole, all right? Totem Pole gets a little inebriated, and he squeezes some guy's wife's behind.
This is a good one.
He's dead wrong. He's dead wrong. I'm going to fight with Totem Pole.
Yes, sir.
In that bar. 100%. Every motherfucker in that bar, we going to.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to talk to Totem Pole. I'm going to say, don't ever do no shit like that again. But Totem Pole ain't getting jumped on my watch. Totem Pole ain't fighting by himself on my watch.
And Anthony, I'm right behind you, Anthony. Somebody in here with a bottle.
How are you expecting Europe to pull up when motherfucking Spain sells weapons to Iran? Like y'all don't even know the geopolitics within Europe itself. There's an infight going on right now between Israel, the U.S., Spain, Italy. They're not even on the same page, and they're saying that you guys jumped the gun. This is crazy. You know what I mean? We need to come together and see what's the best option. Now, Great Britain, who started this whole shit with the Balfour Declaration and putting the Ashkenazis on the throne, all right? They said, okay, we're going to send the missile catchers, right, to Israel. We're going to send that and help. So Britain showed up a little bit, but you still have infighting within the European nations on who to fuck with. And Spain does not fuck with Israel at all. Italy neither.
And you know what? Spain is also funding the USA demise. So Othello, if we in the club, same example that Anthony gave. If I see a nigga finna sneak you, what you think I'm finna do? Knock him out.
Taiwan did the smartest thing you can do. When that prime minister went on there and shook Xi's hand, they said, look, we want peace. Everybody want peace. In the end. Not Israel and not the U.S.
And not Spain. Not Spain.
That has to follow behind. The U.S. got to follow behind Israel. What did Joseph Kent say? Joseph Kent was in all the damn meetings.
Brother, you just admitted that Spain. Okay, my bad.
I love this dialogue. Joseph Kent said that Trump couldn't even give them the names of who they were negotiating with because if it got back to Israel, Israel would bomb the people. Okay? So they got their own fucking agendas. How dare any American in here say what Israel's agendas are? You don't even know. All these Goyim conspiracy theories, I'm tired of this shit. Okay? Trump wants to do enough not to put boots on the ground, but at the same time wants to be able to say, I was a friend of Israel in the end. I did enough. I can't go all the way, but I did enough. Okay? This is Israel's fucking war. Period.
Othello, here's what's up, bro. We don't disagree. But the reason, the stuff that you just pointed out, Othello, whoever's off the mic, can you please mute up?
My bad.
I'm sorry. Thanks, brother. Yeah, so here's what's up, man. Othello, there was points when we had diverging agendas. The United States was looking for certain objectives. Israel had a different objective. 100%. But I'll be honest with you. I would go to war with Israel 10 times out of 10 before any of our NATO allies. They are useless. They are completely hapless, useless, and feckless. Fuck them. Alright? And they have been exposed. And you know who only thing that was keeping Russia off the ass has been the United States. And watch and see what happens if we withdraw support. Watch and see. Yo, what happened? What happened when Trump came into office the first term? He said, yo, you guys aren't contributing your fair share to NATO. He called them on the carpet. He called them out. It was beautiful. The amount of their GDP, the percentage of their GDP that they were contributing towards their military. It was pitiful. Everybody looked at the United States like their big brother, and they would run home and go get their big brother. That shit is over with. That's over with. We're not fucking with them like that anymore. They have been exposed. Thank God.
Can I debate something? So I've been listening for a while, and I don't even know where to start. I think quickly, and at some point said that regime change was never an objective. Well, that's just not true, right? Like, there's literally several tweets by Trump that you can go and look yourself where regime change is mentioned explicitly. And I guess, Anthony, here's a more accurate analogy of what Totem Pole, if Totem Pole went into the bar and, tried to rape 6 different women, would you still be fighting along with Totem Pole? And then Totem Pole said, hey, because he's a rapist and he's tried to rape 6 different women, people are kind of, attacking him or fighting him, and can you send your son and your daughter and your cousins to fight on behalf of them? Would you still fight with Totem Pole? Because that's more of an accurate analogy.
So truth, all jokes aside, right? Let's just call Totem Pole Mr. X. Let's not put that on his name, all right? Cool. We'll move forward from there. Now, I'm trying to understand who in your analogy is Mr. X is. Are you saying Israel's Mr. X, the rapist? Who are you talking about?
Let's use Totem Pole as an analogy of
I'm not trying to use Totem Pole as an analogy for rape. I'm not trying to do that to that, bro. We're trying to get
No. Well, you asked me a question and we answered it.
Sure.
Just let you know, sure. We don't want to stay time to that. Go ahead.
Exactly.
No, I appreciate that. I'm using the analogy you used. I'm not saying I don't know Totem Pole. I'm not suggesting Totem Pole would do that. I'm just using the analogy that you used, whereby you said if Totem Pole is a kind of replacement for Israel, and you give the United States.
Of this conversation. Let's move forward. It's not a big deal, Truth. I don't want to get bogged down with this. I'm asking you the question. I'm asking you in your analogy, who is Mr. X, the rapist?
Right.
Okay, Mr. X. So you, in your initial analogy, my understanding was that you were saying you, the USA, and Mr. X is Israel, and even if Mr. X is in the wrong, you will stand by Mr. X and fight alongside Mr. X, right?
Let's go with the
I'm saying at some point, there is enough that Mr. X will do that at some point, you have to say, how? Should Mr. X be there, even if Mr. X is quote-unquote my friend? And at what point do I say, okay, this is too much. I need to distance myself from this.
Be honest with
I need to control Mr. X.
The truth, to be honest with you, you're 100% correct. There is behavior that's going to cross a line for me that I will not be able to. You're 100% correct. But I would also have to call into question, right? Like, how was I hanging with Mr. X and he was a rapist in the first place? Like, how was I such a bad judge of Mr. X's character? I would have to really call into question. But absolutely, you are correct. I'm not going to support people, just like there's lines, there are limits. So you're right. You're 100% right. Now, why would you, right, draw a parallel between a rapist and Israel?
For one, there's literal videos of the IDF raping people. We can start there. If you want to speak, I think they're literal sense. But aside from that, I think, at some point you've got to say, well, if a country is waging war on 6 different fronts, is occupying territory, is building illegal settlements, is keeping people kept in.
Men of House Darkland, all who bend the knee to the true King Aegon will be spared. You can earn back your honor by raising his banner and fighting in his name against the whore of Dragonstone. All who refuse will have their death.
Morally, Tucker. Is there no honor left in this world, Cole? Sacking your queen's own castles and putting young people to the sword? Kingmaker. You're not fit for the light of cloak. This is a better death than Trader deserves. You should thank me for it. Yours will come in kind.
Men of House...
I built this shit.
Let's throw together this cozy...
Anthony, can you hear me now?
What does I have to say?
Can you hear me now, brother? So obviously it's not the entirety of the country, that's just ridiculous, but you do have government officials, saying some of this stuff. You did have government officials saying there should be no food and no water, and even, access to basic necessities.
When the ram hit the wall, tunnels were being dug underneath it. While the tunnels were dug, the tower was already moving. Assyria didn't besiege cities, it ran them through a machine. 701 BC, Lachish, the second most important city in the kingdom of Judah. King Sennacherib arrived with the most sophisticated siege operation the ancient world had ever seen, and he ran all 3 methods at the same time. The battering ram had been refined across generations of Assyrian kings. Ashurnasirpal II built them 15 feet long, suspended on iron chains inside a wheeled housing with an archer turret on top. Each iteration got lighter, faster, harder to stop. The ram's metal blade didn't smash, it pried bricks out one by one. The ram required 3 million stones, quarried from a cliff face 80 meters from the wall, passed hand to hand along human chains to the construction site. Battering rams weighing a full ton were hauled to the top on wooden beams. Defenders threw burning torches at the wooden siege towers. Assyrian engineers poured water from hoses on top to stop them catching fire. While all of this happened above ground, sappers worked below, undermining foundations until entire wall sections could be brought down from underneath. Sennacherib was so proud of Lachish he had the entire siege carved onto his palace walls. Those reliefs still exist. They're in the British Museum. The city fell. The machine moved to the next one. What ancient siege do you want us to cover next? While the ram hit the wall, tunnels were being...
I understand what the gentleman just said in regards to the rape thing. Because in some ways, I kind of feel the same way. Is that Israel has really pushed the line on some of this stuff as far as on a global level, as far as they've been very aggressive in their way of dealing with the U.S., with our economy, our banking system, the media, also with Palestine, and they've been very rambunctious since October 7th with quote-unquote defending of themselves. And to a level, I understand as far as what kicked it off. They didn't start that. And I can understand to a level of defending yourself, but then I just feel like there is a line that you kind of have went overboard. I mean, all of your neighbors don't need to receive this. I mean, you killed hundreds of thousands of people over there in Palestinian land, right? And so I feel like Israel has become a little cold. And so for us to line up with them, I feel like Trump in a way was compromised. And I've said this before, I know that he came in, we all know that he came in to office with a significant fucking $400 million debt
Wake it up.
from Latricia James, right? And we knew that I believe it was $420 million that he owed. And now he's up almost $7 billion. Somebody had to pay that debt. He didn't have the money to fulfill it.
This dude's been hating on Trump for years. It's hilarious, bro.
Keep going, man. You gotta be quiet, man.
But I'm not hating. But we're just using mathematical facts on this. We know he didn't have that money. So somebody, and I believe Jared Kushner and Benjamin Netanyahu were orchestrators of how that $420 million debt. And so I think at the speech of the State of the Union, we see a different Trump. I was supporting Trump. We were supporting the movement that he was making with the tariffs, the movement that he was making with the country as far as the Golden Dome. We were supporting even the massive AI that he did. We were supporting all that. But then 72 hours after he gave the best speech of his life, I think that speech that he gave was the best that he ever gave. It was clear, it was concise, it was smooth, and it made sense. And 72 hours later, I think they called in his own guard. I think he was compromised, and I think he called in his guard and said, look, either you drop with us and you ride with us on this. This wasn't a bar fight. This was them putting a gun to Trump's head and telling him, either you come with us or we'll use our nukes. You're either riding with us because you owe us, you bastard, and we'll bring out the other evidence about this Epstein shit.
You were goofy as fuck. You've been hating on Trump for years. Don't just sit here and act like.
Just let him land. Just let him land.
I believe. I'm a land right here. I believe Trump was compromised, and he is a transformer. I land.
You do know
I just want to point this out. I would like you guys to go, and I haven't went and looked at it myself. I'm willing to bet, though, that Letitia James' judgment was overturned. Right? This idea that okay, cool. All right, cool. So that's one thing. This idea, right, that the president of the United States would come so cheap. That dog won't hunt. Here's the thing, right? You got people that are gonna co-sign what Totem just said, right? They're gonna agree with him. And in the next breath, they're gonna say that Israel and the United States had separate agendas. I want you to round that, to circle that square. I want you guys to make that shit make sense. Because it's either we had divergent agendas, or Trump is a puppet, whatever, to Netanyahu. It's one or the other. It's not going to be both.
Can I say something?
Clearly, I'm gonna pass it to you, Mount. All right, Mount, you know what? You got it. I'll go after you.
No, I just wanted to say it, man. Like, I don't know why we're allowing this guy to sit here and lie. Like, he said he was down with the terrorists. This guy has been shitting on Trump for ever since I've been on this app, which is now over 2 years. So he must have just recently changed his tune. But don't believe him, folks. He's a liar. He is not like this man since before the election. He's been shitting on Trump. Everything he can find.
To be fair, Mountain, to be fair, right? We're not like the other spaces where people can't just express themselves freely. We're not just going to yell people down.
I'm just saying that he's just lying. But I'm just saying this guy's dishonest.
So Mountain, this is what we do, right? We contradict it with facts. If he's lying, we show where he's lying. It was simple for me to say, and I didn't even go look it up. I believe that judgment was overturned. It was simple for me to say that. It's not really a hard thing, Mountain. I don't want us to stifle communication. I don't want us to just not be able to hash it out. It's cool. We agree to disagree.
We don't want dissolved in
Alright, well, I'm just gonna say, like, if someone's full of shit, though, I mean, I'll call them out after. I don't care. Like, they're not gonna sit here and act like they were down with Trump and then fucking.
Yeah.
Now they're changing their tune. This fucking dude has been against Trump for the get go.
But you kind of were getting in front of them too much. You know what I mean? But I mean, you get it. You know what we're
Yeah.
Anthony, I want to focus on your initial question. You said make the dog hunt. Israel and the U.S.'s agenda, right? So I'm pulling up an article, and they say in the recent days, cracks have started to appear between Trump and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, particularly over energy and leadership targets. On one side, Trump appears to be interested in the Venezuela model with Iran, which is predicated on aligning with the pragmatic regime inside and accessing vast oil reserves and resources. On the other side, Netanyahu seems to prefer a mowing the grass method that weakens Iran and continues the conflict. Both approaches are at odds with each other, especially as Israel increasingly intends to dictate the terms of the war. Now watch this. As far as Israel's agenda,
Try reading the part about not murder and peace activists to future
central objective of the conflict is regime change. Now, we just spent the last hour talking about how the U.S. doesn't want regime change and doesn't want to. It's not our job to rescue the Iranian people.
Wait,
right?
No.
Hold on. He just said make the
Oh,
dog.
yeah.
He just said make that dog bark. Am I doing?
Right. Wait. Are you saying that we didn't want regime change at all? We didn't. There was nobody that said that was like the objective, but it does happen. Well, more power to us. I'm not following what you're talking about.
Well, you need to follow because.
Othello, just 1 second. I don't want to say Othello. I'm going to hand it right back to you, Othello. I don't want this to be a misunderstanding.
Let me respond to Matt. Israel said that their core tenement, their core agenda is regime change. America, just like you, Matt, says that if it happens, cool. We took out the Ayatollah, right? We just want to get the oil, baby. We want to get this money. But we are at odds with Israel because they're like, no, regime change, which continues.
Othello, this is really important, Othello.
What are you going to do?
This is really important. We have an opportunity right now to learn from each other. According to Totem Pole's thesis, they have compromised. They have Donald Trump is compromised. That was the basis of his thesis. The information you are presenting contradicts that, which was my point. If Donald Trump is compromised, he is not going to be able to publicly disagree with Netanyahu. He's not going to say stuff like Israel keeps on killing the leadership. We can't find anybody to negotiate with. He's not going to say stuff like that. That is my point, Othello. Now, Othello, he's furthermore, right? Othello, no one is saying that we are against regime change. No one has said that at all. If it happens, great. If it doesn't happen, so be it. To say that we've been arguing for the last however long against regime change, that's
what threw me off. I didn't know I never heard that.
Well, they've been saying that it wasn't one of our core tenets, like one of our core agendas, and I understand that. But what I'm saying is Israel's main goal.
Okay, that's Israel's. Why can't we separate the two?
Okay, you can, but if we're in direct alignment with them as far as like.
We don't have to be. We can both. We all can do our same thing, but still be on the same field. It's all good, right?
Let me tell you something. As long as Israel is continuing this war, our battleships have to be at the Strait of Hormuz. You know what I mean? We have to pull up. Period.
Listen. I'll stipulate this to you. Sorry, Soren, if you want to go after me. If Netanyahu came to Trump
Hulkamania. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Hulk Hogan. How you doing?
You know, what do you want to know, baby doll? I've been watching you on TV day and night. And since I'm inside down in Windy City, I'm going to change your life, you know? Because after I get done beating the magnificent Morocco down to where he should be, you and I are going out on the town. You know, my friend Mr. T, my main man in Chicago, he's told me a lot about the city. I know a lot of hot places I'd like to take you tonight. Name one. What do you mean, name one? I'm going to take you all around the town. What do you think, I'm some kind of clown? And, you know, everywhere we go tonight, you're going to see Hulkamania running wild. And when we're done, you're going to start hanging and banging day and night. You're going to be training your brain, and eat your vitamins, because that's what it's all about, you know?
Hey, man. You're about to get up close and personal if you want to. I would like to know, first of all, and I was talking to Ivan about this earlier, how long do you have to stay in the sun to get this
Well, you know, baby doll, my home is Los Angeles, California, Venice Beach to be exact, you know. Now, I'm kind of like you, so I know I'm a little bit hotter than you are right now, because I haven't been out in the sun for about a week and a half. The thing is, that's what it's all about, living a good life, training,
It's not our agenda, but as Americans, we need to know what the fuck their agenda is and what we're getting into. So I'm not mad at anybody in this room, right? I'm just offering another side to it because we're focused on the American side. But you have to understand that that is our ally, and we are there as long as, you know, they want to continue this. They want to continue this shit. Right?
I don't think we don't know their agenda. I don't know that part either. I'm a little confused on that. I think we do know their agenda.
It's the Hulkster. He's the most talked about man in wrestling today.
This is a give and take situation. If I'm going to be out here talking about Hulkamania running wild, trying to set an example for all the little Hulksters, I got to keep a clean track record, you know. Not that I'm perfect, but I'm awful close. I've done a few things a long time ago that I'm not too happy about. I took a few cheap shots and busted some people up. But as far as drugs go, baby doll, that went out a long time ago, back in Woodstock, back in '69. We're talking about living clean, doing the right thing, positive actions and positive thoughts. How big you get? You know, this arm's bigger than your head.
Yeah, it is. What do you do when you want to just relax? Do you ever get any time to just relax?
Yeah, once in a while, I'll feel a moment here and there. But as far as relaxing goes, I'm on a roll like a Las Vegas, you know. I could have been relaxing now, but I gotta come out here and talk with you, you know. You're the number one lady around this town. You're the number one squeeze around this town. That's why I'm out here. I wouldn't be out here with just nobody.
I believe it. I want to know what it was like to see Cindy Lauper with Randy. Does she think she's wild and weird and crazy as we think she is?
Well, you know, you're coming from the wrong point of view. I can definitely see that I'm an expert for Hulkamania in you, because the thing is, why don't you ask Cindy Lauper what it was like to hang out with me for a while and get her head right? You know, I trained her to get her in shape for rock and roll. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Well, I did.
The international community is by and large against Israel. Israel needs America. So they can't just do what they want. They cannot just do what they want. They have to have America's backing from a lot of
Well, they're going to do what God wants.
Well, yes, that's true.
Not going to do what America wants. They're going to do what God wants.
Well, that's obviously the only thing.
But that can't be true though, because they what it is before it happened. So I mean, I get your point. I think you're looking for conflict, but there is none. You know,
This is the thing.
Go ahead.
Well, this is the thing. Ann said personal vendettas. Okay, why do we have a personal vendetta? Why can't we just listen to Joseph Kent, who was in the meetings and literally told us, hold on, Matt. He literally told us that Trump couldn't even leak to his personal cabinet who they were in talks with because Israel would go and bomb them. Now that's crazy.
I agree with that, but that like if you remove it from the government and you bring it down to a personal level, I'm pretty sure you got friends that if you got into a fight and you wanted to go back and do some damage, you got friends that I can't tell them because to do what they willing to do, I can't. Like everybody got them type of people around them, so that don't surprise me. And then when you look at where Israel is geographically in all of this stuff, if I was from Israel or I was a part of the nation of Israel, I would want them wiped off the map as well. Let's go ahead and get this shit over with.
Yeah, it's cold red with this right now.
Yeah, so I kind of get that. Like they got this belief system and we got ours. They trying to call
colonize us, and we ain't going for that shit. We finna go ahead and take them out. So I kind of get it. So if I was Trump, yeah, I'm not finna tell them everything because they finna take off.
Yeah, and also, it's like Matt said, we do need to circle back because it kind of makes us look not weak. But I'm just saying, if Trump's begging for NATO and the European nations to pull up, obviously, he wants some other backing. And he says that this.
No, he's doing that to make sure that our allies will do it, and he was just exposing them, man. That was not him.
No, I think he would like them there.
I mean, I think a little bit of both. Like, okay, it's one of those things like, okay, I'm going to expose these guys for being the chumps that they are, but if they do show up, sure, why not use them? It's kind of one of both,
Well, he wanted us to look unified because his whole thing is like, his PR. He wants us to look unified to the Russias and the Chinas, but it shows chinks in our armor when we're not unified with our European partners. I'm gonna put it that way, and I know you guys can agree. But when I look at China, man, they're making chess moves. You know what I mean? With the Taiwan thing, they want to present themselves to the world as a level-headed force. You know what I mean? And not belligerent. And the only thing I'm worried about with Trump, he's making us look like belligerent pigs. You know what I mean? Like that deserve to be, swung on. Like we're just out of control. And I'm saying that he needs to move with a little bit more tact. And so when I look at just from chess and just like a PR thing, which Israel bought TikTok so that people can start to love them again, because it's all a PR war, right? I'm looking at China and they looking very wise and they moving.
Othello, bro, I'm really disappointed in Othello. Yo, I implore you to really do some research into what's going on in China. I implore you to go and see what happened to the top generals in China within the last couple of months who didn't support, what some of the moves that she was making. Listen, man. I'm gonna use a movie reference to something that we've been talking about. When Michael went to that restaurant, you know what I'm saying, and they were talking about negotiating some kind of agreement, they were like, yo, listen, we can negotiate whatever we want, but Luca Brasi, that motherfucker ain't listening. Y'all try to take out the Godfather, he's coming to see you. And they like, yo, Luca Brasi sleeps with the fishes. They knew they had to take him out because there's certain dudes that no matter what, they're going to do what they want to do because they're going to address the situation. We all have friends like that. Here's what's up, man. As far as China looking like some kind of statesman and, reasonable force in the world, it's bullshit. In China, for all the saber rattling, for all of the building up of their military that they've done, Taiwan is across the street from China. The United States is half a world away from Taiwan. Why hasn't China run up in Taiwan yet? Why haven't they? Why?
Because Joe Biden's no longer president and they know they'll get their ass kicked.
Because they are scared. They're shook ones, part 1, 2, and 3. Shook ones. They are scared. That's why they haven't run up there. And the other thing is, what do you think happens to the chip factory if China was to try to run up in Taiwan? That shit would be rubble overnight. We are not giving China the chip factory, which is the only reason they want Taiwan. So listen, man, you guys, you can worry about whatever you want to worry about. God bless you. But we see what's going on outside.
So did you see the recent? Did you see the recent? Okay, I'm sorry, Toto. I'm just asking one question, Anthony. Did you see the recent? Photo of Taiwan's Prime Minister and Xi?
Did you see it?
Okay. Go do some research on that because they just made amends. So that's the big thing that happened this past week. China and Taiwan just shook hands on a grand stage. So the board is
do some research on that. And that's why I'm saying
Well, what does that mean, though? What does it mean?
That's why I'm saying they looking wise. Go look at that photo. It was the photo of her seen around the world. China and Taiwan are about to become allies again.
They can become allies till the cow. As long as China doesn't do a hostile takeover, I got no problem with them being allies. If that
Here's a Reuters link. I'm posting a Reuters link.
If that avoids World War III, I have no problem with it. I'm cool with that. That doesn't undermine America's interest.
Well, you have to understand something. Taiwan has already agreed to come onshore here in America and put a factory together. They've agreed to do that. I believe it was over $1 trillion. They're talking about, or billions, I'll say, that they're going to put into a factory out here, also employment and training for the people here. So over the next 10 years, the chips will be over here. But there's another piece to it. The Chinese and the Taiwanese are first cousins. So this is like family fighting. You understand? And that's the same as the Ukrainians and the Russians. These guys are related to each other. That's one. Two, China in my lifetime has never been in a confrontation. But you know what they've been doing? They've been building bombs ever since the beginning. They've been building weapons. They've been stockpiling. You know what we're doing here in America? It takes 1 year to make 200 Tomahawk missiles. 1 year to make 200. We dropped 400 missiles in 3 days, right? And so we're not stockpiling our weapons. We don't have an ever-ending supply of this shit. It has to be made, right? And so China's been sitting back, stockpiling shit. That's the same way Iran has got all those goddamn drones. They've been sitting back, stocking up shit. While every fucking year of my life for the last 52 years, the United States has been in some type of a confrontation. It's a forever war mindset with these Anglo-Saxon arrogant whites. They love to fight for no reason. And so when you have the Israelis who are exactly the same way, these Polish Ashkenazis, the same way, absolutely same way. They're warmongering people. They love to fight for no reason, and they always keep up conflict. There's places on the map that don't do that, and China is one of those places. I'll stick my totem pole right there.
Go ahead, Ford.
So I think the challenge I have with this is that when we look at other countries, we highlight their potential, but we don't highlight the potential of what America can do. We only see the downside as to what America can do. Listen, man, to be an American means you talk shit. And you don't just turn it off just because the motherfucker don't like you or it's not presidential to do so. Like, in our daily lives, bro, like at work you talk shit. Like, to be an American means you talk shit. When it comes to China, China can build all the shit that they want, but if they ain't willing to bust their gun, that shit don't mean nothing. And we have proven that if you talk shit about us, we gonna come see about you. So yeah, it's wise for them to shut the hell up. Or we gonna come see about them. Now, when it comes to Taiwan, they get on stage and they shake hands. Okay, that doesn't really tell me anything. Like, I need more context as to how do you see this playing out. We already got soldiers over there. Are you telling me that China finna try to take over? Are you telling me that Taiwan is finna kick our soldiers out? Like, what does it mean to say, like what else does that mean?
It's a chess move. You know what I mean? Where it can lead, we don't know, but it's a chess move.
Hey, can I
just say, first of all, I think, some of what is being said, frankly, in some ways it's a bit childish, this idea that, go find balance about China and all the rest of it. I mean, you can point to things like even Afghanistan, right? Which is just, the Taliban was a ragtag group of guys in sandals and AK-47s, and look how that turned out, right? The Taliban for Afghanistan now. But if this argument, China hasn't done shit in Taiwan because they're scared, it's a joke. I mean, maybe there's another reason, as Tosin, and I completely agree with Tosin. Maybe it's because they respect international law, has that struck your mind as well? And we can point to some other evidence. So, for instance, Russia right now has invaded Ukraine. Did the USA engage in direct?
Truth, you keep going out. I don't know what's going on with your mic.
Drops out more than anything I've ever seen.
Can you hear me now?
You must be in China.
Yeah.
Well, I might have had some decent connection. But I was just saying, China's army is actually larger than Russia, and if the USA is not willing to engage with Russia in direct warfare, why would you think that a direct war, or even that indirect, between China and the USA would ever happen? It's just childish. Like, it's not going to happen. No one's going to come to check, quote unquote, as you said, or knows. Everyone knows a lot better than to do that. I'll just leave that there.
True, we missed like the last 5 seconds of what you said.
Well, I hope basically the point was clear. I don't think there's ever going to be a direct engagement between the USA and China. And not because China is quote unquote scared, but because it just doesn't make sense for anyone. No one wins that.
So, would it be safe to say, because we know that's not the U.S. standpoint, the U.S. is like, if we got to get it done, then let's go ahead and get this shit over with. And it seems like Israel got the same perspective. Shout out to Israel. Let's go ahead and take these gloves off. Let's get this shit over with. If China's gun shy, don't you think that can be leveraged?
Are they gun shy or are they wise?
Because to shoot a gun, you gotta have some bullets. If you don't got no goddamn bullets, what does it matter how many guns you got? If you have the ammunition, you can have all the fucking guns in the world. You don't got no damn bullets. You gotta stay cool and stack up your weapons and your stockpile of bullets. You don't got enough bombs. You don't got enough ammo to fight nobody. And everybody is starting to see that. I don't give a damn how big your missiles are or how smooth your planes. Weapon, no artillery to go in these weapons. It takes a process to build these ammunition. It costs and it takes. You know how much it costs us to make these bombs? It costs billions of dollars to make these weapons. They're using. I'm being serious. You won't get health care here in this country. You're not getting a decent wage in this country. We got more oil than what we can do with, but we're still paying $7 a gallon in California. What? Make it make sense. You know why? Because they're spending all the money on making weapons that they shoot out every other year. They're not stockpiling this shit. And you know what China's doing? They got a smile on their face and soy sauce on their lips and chopsticks in their fingers. And then they're sitting
Not the soy sauce.
right there with soy sauce dripping from their lips with a smile on their face and a futon watching all of this shit play out.
All right. Appreciate it.
It's weapons. But I'm going to just tell you one thing. As long as you Anglo-Saxons have a thirst for war, you'll never advance in this society. I land.
All right.
something. It's an American protection.
Sandra, how you doing? Just came up on stage.
Well, how are you guys doing?
You're not Sandra from other stages that are the opposite view of this.
Yes, I am. I just came to see what I was talking about.
All right, I gotta commend you. You're one of the very few that ever come this way. So I'll give you any kind of grace and room to do what you need to do. In fact, I don't even have to have anybody respond to you. If you just want to make a statement and leave, that's cool.
Oh no, I just came to see what you guys were talking about. I came in here and then I was brought up and I was just like, okay, they must be pretty cool. I just want to see what's happening. I don't have a problem with anybody. And there's a lot of people in here that I know, so it's cool.
That's right. Welcome, Sandra.
Yeah,
Thank you.
That was the same one from what house I'm talking about. But yeah. So you have no thoughts on anything that's been said, or just kind of like.
I've only been in here like 3 minutes, so yeah, I just want to check it out. But I mean, I don't have beef with anybody, so.
No, I don't think so. I mean, you
Take this
talked
whole
about.
program.
Oh, Anthony, take it over. Yeah, you know her better than I do. I don't know. Anthony.
No, I'm cool.
I've been in many a stage with Sandra. We don't typically agree, but I'm happy she's in there. I'm happy, she's willing to come and exchange ideas and listen, and it's impressive. God bless her.
Yeah, well, Anthony, I given my command, or I don't know what you call them, the rules of engagement from the other houses, that if you want me on their stage, you have to come on mine. So there's been this ongoing battle with a bunch of people about that, and then I'm like, well, you guys just show up over on mine, it's fine, and I'll get one or two that will show up, or they're actually in the goo mostly. So I'm like, okay, and then when one does show up, it's like I'll clear the way, it's the way it goes. So.
I've been on these stages for over 6 years. I don't have a problem with anybody. If I have an issue with somebody, I just leave that room. But I mean, it all makes sense until it doesn't. And everybody has to express themselves the way that they do. And you can't be mad at somebody who feels differently from you. Like me and Anthony don't get along, but we don't agree on the same things, but we're still friends. We both follow each other, so it's not a big deal.
Well,
it's okay.
I give you more balls than literally most of the men over there. No offense to your friends over there, but you have a lot more bravery and balls than they do. I just have to say that right now.
Where was over there?
Well, you know the places, Alan. Come on, I don't know if you're playing dumb.
Oh, no. There's a few. I was wondering if there was one in particular, but if
I'm
you
not going to mention it because it does get out or whatever. But the ones that the ones that you tend to get tossed from. You know what I mean?
Yes.
To be honest with you, it doesn't make any sense for us to mention them specifically. It really it's counterproductive. Honestly,
Fine.
I'm just saying it to you. That's just.
No, that's fine. It's perfectly understandable. We don't have to discuss it, but I appreciate protocol, your use of the term Anglo-Saxon thirst for war. That's a new one for me. And I don't disagree.
I know, that's interesting. Because I was thinking the same thing, Alan. That alone could be a room. You know what I mean? You really break that down. That's a fascinating way of looking at it. Because, if we do go to war, like white, Saxon people do, we do drag everybody with us. So go ahead, Alan. Continue.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I used to get a lot of heat in certain rooms because I acknowledged it. I mean, when you look at the last at least 100 years, the number of world wars white people have started and engaged with. I mean, we've killed at least over 100 million of our men in these wars. Easy. And when I say white people, I am using the traditional distinctions of race. So there was the white race, there was the black race, and the Asian race. Now the Asians, I mean, they were, come on, they were amateurs. Now, you know, under Mao Zedong, he killed 20 million in 5 years on the Great Leap Forward, and then I forget, there was another program. They killed another 20 million. So they're up to about 40. But yeah, when it comes to white people, yeah, by far, we've gone at it further, farther, and more deadlier than any other race on the planet. And I say that as to say, you know, maybe those other people should take note of that and don't fuck with us. Because if just be glad we're only focused on ourselves, and yeah, every once in a while we commit a few genocides here and there of other racial groups, but by far the people that we exterminate and war with is ourselves. And just stand clear, we'll be fine. And try not to get caught in the crossfire. So yeah, totem pole, completely agree. And that's my very, very, very dark view of that.
All in this room, I consider all to be Clubhouse friends, if not friends, acquaintances. And I see you in rooms all the time, and I'm in your room all the time. So much so that I think I'm top 5% on the app. And so the app told me by giving me a badge that I'm important in any room I'm in. So I come into these rooms and I communicate with my Anglo-Saxon friends. But the reality of it is, in my lifetime, in the 52 years that I've been on this planet, I've never seen you not have 2 consistent years without a war going on. And like I say, this type of a mindset, when you bring in technology, right, it's one thing to have all the information in a book, and you say, we'll keep the books in the library. It's another thing to upload all the information into the cloud and put it in your hand on a cell phone and say, here's your own smartphone, and all of our history, all of our information, and everything we know is right here at the palm of your hand. And then you expect people not to look at you a little different, Anglo-Saxons? Well, wait a minute. Now, I don't have to do much to do any history. I don't have to have a library card to do history on you folks. And so now people are starting to side-eye your movements a little different, because we have these smartphones and this AI and this Google, and all this stuff makes you even more arrogant, because you'd say, I can give you fools all of the information and history on us, and we still will be on top. And I don't think that's the way it's going to be with the technology. I think people are starting to look at you a little different, and people are starting to see, wait a minute, you fools just like to fight. But there's something that happens to a fool that likes to fight all the time. There's only 2 things that can happen to him. Either he's going to be put in jail, or he'll be put in a box. And don't forget that. I'll put some totem pole on it, and I'll stick it right there.
Well, totem. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I mean, more people are aware of the history. More people are looking sideways at all of this, saying, what the hell? I think, but I think what's true now and what was true 100 and 200 and 1,000 and 2,000 years ago is all of these wars, they were always fought over resources. Now, you spoke about China earlier. Yeah, China's not sitting there smiling. China's sweating bullets because they get all of their oil from Iran. Well, they got it. If I understood or am remembering correctly, they were getting some from Venezuela, and they were getting a good portion from Iran. And initially, what I heard, they were the ones who told Iran, look, go to the peace table, agree to the ceasefire, because if you don't, we're not going to be able to get the oil we need from you, and then we're in trouble. So you better deal with the Americans. So no, they're
100%, by the way, Al. 100%.
yeah, thank you, Norm. Thank you. So, and that's and you know when you talk about white people and their predilection for war, you know, Western European culture, we had to fight over resources. Resources were scarce. The surviving in Western Europe over the past 10,000 years in that environment required a very different mindset and required very different solutions than the people that came from Africa or the people that came from Asia or the people that came from the Middle East. It is just the way it is. And you had to fight. You're starving, your families in your village and the women and your children are starving, and some guy in the village, one village over, they're living it up, and your women and children are looking at you saying, we're hungry, we don't care. Yeah, you pick up some rocks and you go over there and you start hitting them on the head and you steal their food. I'm oversimplifying it, but that's what it boils down to, and that's where it comes from. So, I don't know what else to say except that, and I'll land with this. In today's world, we are still fighting over resources, and now it happens on a global scale. We're fighting. They blew up in the Ukraine war. They blew up the Nord Stream 2 pipeline. That was the pipeline that transported oil from Russia to Western Europe. And Russia was making $1 billion a day from that pipeline. Well, Western United States, Western Europe, some Middle Eastern countries said, no, we don't want Russia selling the oil. We want Western Europe to get oil from these other countries, Azerbaijan, Turkey, other different countries. So boom, bye-bye Nord Stream 2. And, for the time being, now Russia's shipping it to India, and India's shipping it to Europe. So they're still making money on it. But eventually, that will change, and now those other countries will get it. Is it right? I don't know. No, was it a justification for war? I don't know. I don't think they should have done that. But it's done, and that's the kinds of games they play. And that's the kinds of games we need, because gas price, guess what? They're making a deal, the Strait of Hormuz is open, Trump played them, he won, and now gas prices are going down.
Okay, and don't just put it all on white people. There are some murderous people, but those Arabs too. Are we lumping Arabs in with white people? Because those are some killing, warmongering, enslaving, conquering people too. They went all the way up into the Caucasus Mountains trying to spread Islam. They went all the way into Europe. They went all the way through North Africa. So you know what I mean? We're not just going to let this slide.
Yeah, Otello, yes, I know, but totem poll was focusing on white people. That's why I limited it to that.
I think it's a fake designation, white people. I can't think of people who haven't had a history of murder and war and killing. I don't know of any people that are free of that. People from the continent of North America, South America, Asia, Africa. There's killing on every single continent. I don't think anybody has a monopoly on killing.
That's true, Norm, but when you rack up the actual numbers, and this was before you came in, the distinction we made, white people have by far outdone every other racial group.
I mean, if you just look at more advanced weapons, not because of a lack of desire on other people's part.
Well, if you just look at King Leopold, we're talking about 18 million.
That's one guy.
Yeah, exactly. 18 million.
That's not white people, that's one man.
But he's a part of it.
Well,
Yeah.
he's one gabillions of white people.
Yeah, and look, he took out. Listen. This is not 6 million.
We know about
It's 18 million people.
Well, I'm not sure how many it is, but he certainly
It's
was
18 million.
responsible for some. Well, you don't know and I don't know. But he is responsible for some.
How do we know
about it? Definitely a bad guy.
I think we can speak a little bit on things. I mean, this Alan, right? Do you agree? I mean, we did drag and kill quite a few people on our way to where we needed to go. You know, so I mean, it's not like.
Yeah, but
there's a lot of killing in Africa. Let's not.
Yeah.
I don't deny it.
Yeah,
I just say don't fight it. You know what I mean? Like we can agree on all these things. You know.
Yeah, but Norm, look, I don't shy away from the behavior of the individual implicates the entire group. I don't need to say, well, it was just one person. He doesn't represent all. We're talking in extreme generalities here, and I think it's for the purpose of this conversation. I understand you don't want to do it, Norm, and that's fine. I get it.
I think it's scientifically dishonest. Like I don't even believe in this idea of white people. Like you think an Armenian person is the same as a Greek person, is the same as a Portuguese person, is the same as a Norwegian person, is the same as an Australian? No, these are all different people.
No,
or a French person.
Yeah,
or a
because
British
clearly.
person.
Yeah, clearly.
Like,
Because
the Australians British?
Yeah, because clearly the Armenians are better. But that aside.
Absolutely.
That's true.
Yeah, but yeah, I know.
That's semantics a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to keep it
We don't have to belabor the point. I mean, when this conversation started, I pointed out, in World War I and World War II, I mean, the death toll. Russia had a death toll of, all said and done, of like 50 million by the end of World War II.
They sent their own people to die.
Yeah, I mean, it's, and I said, in Mao Zedong, there was the Great Leap Forward killed 20 million, and then something else was 20 million. So.
Cultural revolution.
Yeah, but I mean, by comparison, that Asia is not, is amateurs compared to white.
Don't forget Pol Pot.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Pol Pot too.
how many did he kill?
3 million, I would say. of his own people.
3 million. Come on.
Come on, that's rookie.
You saying those are
numbers.
those are child numbers over there?
Yeah. I'm not impressed with anything under 10 billion. I'm sorry. I agree. Yeah.
Have my standards.
Yeah, it's interesting because even the Khmer Rouge, they sprung up because of the bombs that were dropped during the Vietnam War. So
No, that's not accurate at all. There was a
That is
communist
accurate.
movement. He was educated at the Sorbonne in Paris, like many of these fake revolutionaries like Ho Chi Minh. The Khmer Rouge existed before we bombed the supply lines to the North Vietnamese.
Yeah, but you guys we bombed a lot of the farmers' land, right? Which is why.
I don't know about the farmers. We bombed the supply lines to our enemy that were coming through Cambodia because they thought they were being slick. We weren't trying to bomb farmers. We were trying to beat the North Vietnamese.
We just happened to. We bombed a lot.
I have to see more.
We bombed a lot of those people that
wasn't down with communism. I don't know if some of how you want to kill intellectuals.
You know, they focused on the artists. They focused on the artists.
Forced marriages. There were not 3 million artists in Cambodia, bro.
Oh, what?
There were 3 million intellectuals in Cambodia.
Well, come on now. Cambodia was a hub for art before the Vietnam War. I got some documentaries that I can send to you.
Yeah. I mean, because, you know, I made a film there. I'm quite familiar with Cambodia.
Okay, that's
studied it deeply.
Yeah. Don't think I've forgotten the lost history of rock and roll in Cambodia?
No. Oh, yes, I did. It's a long time ago. It's a very old one.
Yes.
Yeah, it's an interesting film. It has nothing to do with art. I mean, that's post-war rock and roll in Cambodia. Yeah, it's actually a really interesting and good film.
Yeah, even the prime minister was a director and actor. So, you know, they were a hub for the arts, but also, you know, Western influence. There was a lot of Western influence. But we don't have to get into that.
Yeah, I mean, what does Western influence mean?
Just like, you know, the music, the dress, and that's why the...
is that something you're against?
No. I'm not even saying it on that level. I'm telling you why the communists even, like, hyper-focused on that area, too.
Communism is a Western ideology. That's a Western influence.
Yeah.
And it's been instrumentalized as a way of attacking the West. It's a suicidal ideology.
With my friends here on stage, I have grown up in a time where, and some of you have too, where there were actual crop circles that were coming up when I was probably in middle school, and we know they were from extraterrestrials. There was no way that they were making these signs and symbols, geometric symbols, in the ground on crops. And I remember that some of the mathematical scientists started to get together and decipher some of the messages that were being sent through the aliens that were coming down and beaming these crops in one night, and then the next night you wake up and you have these geometrical signs on the ground. And when they started to decipher, the only thing they kept coming up with when they started putting the mathematic universal numbers together was be at peace, stop war, stop fighting. This is the message that the aliens were giving to the planet, right? So the Anglo-Saxon has had a number of years, and I would say power over the earth. They've been in existence. We know you guys go back at least 6,000 years. We go back to the beginning of the planet. When I say we, I'm talking about melanated, right? So with the existence of you on the planet and in power, the only thing that you've done is precipitate war. But the reality of it is the whole universe knows about it, because we've had visitors from other planets come and tell us, be at peace. Now these people are these beings we know can go.
What planet are you talking about?
Excuse me, hold on.
Well, I'm just curious. What language do you mean?
Excuse me.
What planet?
Excuse me. These beings can come from the sky and go right into the... Hold on, excuse me.
What planet are you from?
I just like the land. I know it hurts when you hear the truth. But please, take the
Your
message.
spaceship?
Okay, so the reality of it is this, and I know you don't like it because you're being irritable right now. But hear this Anglo-Saxon, hear Anglo, and listen to it good. They have asked you to be at peace. Their technology is beyond any Earth technology. They won't even
also green light that there are orbs and UAPs and unidentified objects that are a national security threat. Documentary is called Disclosure. Everybody should go see it.
So he didn't say that there were aliens from other planets telling us to be at peace like this guy just said, did he? He didn't say that, did he?
He was sleeping in his head, was panicked.
Man, you know what? Some were saying that they were already here and they're underneath the ocean.
No, I'm saying, what did Marco Rubio say? Did he say that there were aliens?
Yeah, I'm surprised Rubio put himself out there like he did. I didn't think he would do that when I watched
What did he say?
He just intimated that that aliens are real. I don't remember any specifics.
He intimated it?
Yeah.
Okay. How did he intimate it?
Why don't you go watch it and find out?
Well, you're the one making the claim. I mean, you saw it. I mean, if you remember, if you don't remember, just say, I don't know.
There's a lot that we're still in the dark about, right? Okay. But at the same time, like Beaver said, for him to put himself out there in the documentary, agreeing with the general agenda of the documentary.
What's the general agenda?
That that there are UAPs, orbs, on the planet that
so
are
they're unidentified.
Yeah, unidentified aerial phenomenon is what they call them, Norm.
Right, but he doesn't say that there are aliens. He just says unidentified.
Yeah,
him specifically. He didn't say
what they're saying is the propulsion technology that these UAPs have, the way they're able to slow down, move fast, and they've been doing this since like the 60s.
It's unexplained.
Yeah, it's unexplained pretty much.
He doesn't say that they're aliens.
Well, I mean, you know, we didn't have any capability, so it definitely could have been like some type of orb or artificial intelligence, you know, kind of tracking, vessel that just goes through the galaxy. You know what I mean? It could be something like that too.
Here's a quote. We've had repeated instances of something operating in the airspace over restricted nuclear facilities, and it's not ours. I mean, to me, the implication is that it's China.
The nuclear they've been able to turn it on and off. It's been documented that any time it was turned off, they didn't do it. And the orb overshoot. Yeah, I just want to land. The orbs have been turning these nuclear facilities off because they want peace. They want the only kill.
When was the nuclear facility turned off? When was the nuclear facility turned off?
I'll let you talk and then talk once you go on mute.
When was the nuclear facility turned off?
I can Google it, Norm. I can Google it.
I will say this. I just posted it in the I forget what it was on. You know, I use torrent. But I will say this, Norm. If it is another nation, it's still a national security threat because the speed at which these UAPs are moving is way faster than anything we have. So even if it is China, the way it's the way it's going into the ocean.
Now, this wouldn't have been China. This is 67 he's talking about. It was in Montana. There's no way that was China. I believe that. Yeah, I believe that.
Hold on, let me continue. These UAPs, the way they're moving, stopping on a dime, speed and velocity that they're moving, is faster and stronger than anything we have. So if it is
what if they have no mass? What if they're just lights?
It's still a national security threat, and that's what.
Well, what if they have no?
These governments.
What if they have no mass? They're just lights.
Could be.
Yeah. So then it could light moves faster. Was that?
We should still dive into it because they were the whole.
Sure, I'm sure we are looking into it.
Yeah, the whole premise was that it's a national security threat.
Well, sure, but there's not the whole premise that it's aliens.
Have you seen the documentary?
I'm asking you.
Have you seen it?
I'm asking you.
And they said, be at peace.
You've seen it, right?
I'm trying to.
Yes, you've seen it, right?
Too bad the Ayatollah didn't get the memo.
Look it up. Look it up. They saying.
Look it up. Did you look it up?
And they don't want to commute with us. They don't want to deal with us.
Right.
Because
how would you know
So there were numbers.
Our universities deciphered the code.
Yeah. And what language did they find that they were in?
If I could add a quick comment.
So, I don't have to offer for you.
You don't know? I mean, why would you say this crazy stuff if you don't know?
Hey, I don't know where this conversation is going, but I think you must. What did Mark Rubio say? Here is something Mark Rubio said. He said the USA attacked
He said they were playing. I quoted him. We know already what he said. It's in the chat if you don't know. We're talking about aliens. She was playing close encounters of the third kind.
Can we just do one minute? And 1 minute intermission, please? Thank you, Alan. Go ahead.
You want me to?
Yeah, please carry on. 30 seconds.
I nobody heard it. I just know the name.
Donald Trump, president of the world. Donald Trump, president of the world.
Anybody really gets into it. The reality of it is, mathematics we know is universal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can count just like any other being in the universe can count.
10 not 11, 10 not 9. Rabono Shalom. Good Shabbos, everyone.
And I'll just say this. Just like you don't know. That's right. And even they had 12 candles. We can all count. All right, so here's the reality of it. The mathematical codes and equations were the same not only in Europe, they were the same in America, they were the same in Australia, everywhere they found crop circles, the same message. Be at peace. Stop war. This is the type of shit that they've been saying. And they've been flying over the nuclear facilities, like I just said, turning these goddamn things off because they don't want you to destroy the planet because they're sharing the planet with you.
Wait, you're saying there's an alien force going into farms and pushing down the crops to teach us peace? That's prophetic. Genius, really.
Hey, I didn't come up with the shit. I just read it. I didn't make it up. It's not my motherfucking content. It's in your own ear.
Yeah, if they wanted to scare Earthlings, I think they would do it more upfront. You know, I don't think.
I was actually at a crop circle, and I actually felt peace when I was in the crop circle personally. But there were other people that were upset the crops were destroyed, and they weren't able to sell the crops. And I said, no, this is a message from international outer space aliens declaring peace. You have to look at it positively with a positive attitude.
Hey, I didn't make it up. You made it up. It's your internet. Go to your own internet. Don't ask me. I'm just a phone user. But the evidence is there.
Really, where is the evidence?
Use your internet and find it.
So, in other words, you can't find it, so you want me to find it for you?
Norm, what you really need to do is just get in your car, drive out to your nearest farm right now, and see if you can see any crop circles anywhere. If you see one, take a picture, change your PTR, and we will meditate on peace.
Oh, yeah. They didn't say that since I'm a little kid. I'm 52 years old. But I'm telling you.
Why?
Well, they figured out the motherfucking mathematics. Not me. I was in fucking middle school.
No more. I put Othello said, put the YouTube link that I put in the chat. Hey, you see that?
Hey, for those of you who are interested, there's a longtime group called MUFON. I think it's MUFON or just maybe one F. And it's been a group that's advocated, discussed UFOs, et cetera, et cetera. If you're interested, look them up.
I hear Donald Trump is actually interested in crop circles and international peace, and he too believes that there are alien powers out there that the government is covering up. But I think it's just the military industrial complex playing games, psyop games with the public, so we keep funding them at 1.2 trillion a year.
Norm, are you there?
Yeah.
Are you saying you do not believe in aliens? I was trying to figure out where you're going with what you were saying.
I'm just interested in the evidence. I don't believe things, I just look at evidence.
Well, if we look at the evidence of just the solar system in general, I mean, for sure there's more intelligent life than us.
You can't say for sure. I mean,
yeah, for sure.
You can say it's likely. You can say it's likely. Just think out of all the millions of solar systems, I get it. And there's planets.
Yeah.
Yes, I get it.
And especially further, because we're at the edge of the galaxy, I mean, think about what's at the center of it, you know what I mean? I just would definitely believe for sure that there's higher intelligent life forms, for sure.
Wait, there's planetary shit. There's shit sharing our planet right now, you fucking idiot. They're in the fucking ocean. They're ocean.
Calm down. You need to calm down before you give yourself a heart attack over aliens.
Here's the reality. It's not up to me to educate you on what the fuck is going on the planet.
You have a psychological problem, bro. You need to calm down.
Sometimes when driving is hard to talk. So yeah.
So I don't know. Let me talk lower. I'll talk like this. Can you hear me like this?
Yeah, it's better. Yeah,
you guys can you hear me? You can hear me this way?
Crop circles, you should be picking cotton. Killing the fucking crops.
Come on, bro. Come on.
This is the nature. And this is the nature. This is the nature. And
well, we can't filter out white trash through the app, brother.
Well, the reality of it is,
why is everybody off their mics? Like literally everybody's on their mics.
Is there a rule here that we're not supposed to?
Yeah, it's pretty creepy. Everybody's off their mics.
Where are you from?
Los Angeles, California, sir.
Oh, what's your ethnicity?
Their background is Syrian and Greek.
Oh, that's why you look like a child molester. I was just wondering.
Oh, that's why you're a coward behind a fake CTR, and you wouldn't say that to my face. So come on now, bro. Seriously. You should have seen what I did to Nazis like you were in the county jail, bro. Yeah, he just throw you guys off the tier on a 2000 where it was like cardio.
No, you fucking savage. No, in Greece, they were fucking raping boys, and in Syria, they're slaughtering each other. The fuck are you talking about?
Like I said, white trash, what we used to do to you in the LA County jail was so fun.
What used to be in the LA County jail being what? The Armenians fluffer?
No, being against the group, knocking over Nazis like it's nothing.
Oh, yeah. You didn't do shit. The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, you Nazis couldn't walk the main line until
the Nazis and the fuck.
You Nazis couldn't walk the main line until the Mexicans.
Oh, you're so fucking stupid.
Exactly.
The Woods and the Southerners run the California jails. Everybody knows this. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, you think so?
Yeah, they do. Literally, they're the fucking majority. Which of the main groups in the California system is the largest and the most powerful? Everybody knows it's the Southerners.
Yeah, of course it is.
And who are they fucking aligned with, you fucking retard?
But before the Southerners gave you a pot of pissing, bro, you motherfuckers weren't dictating shit.
Oh, that's bullshit.
You wrote off the message. You wrote off the lie.
Where did your fat other ass end up having to roll with?
We victimize you.
You can't do shit because you're an other. You're an other. You don't have a crew. You're the smallest group in the fucking.
I'm against the Crip. I'm with the blacks.
Yeah, right. Shut the fucking dick
out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here. He's a bitch. 3 times moving. Fuck Nazis, nigga. Just like that. Fuck Nazis.
I will fuck your fat ass up so easily, you fucking retard. You don't even know who you're talking to. You stupid bitch. I would smack the fucking fat off of your face, bitch. You wouldn't do a goddamn thing about it. Pussy, shut the fuck up.
I'm in Los Angeles right now. I drop on
Okay, go. Drive your fat ass around in Los Angeles. Like, I give a shit. You want a fucking medal?
Why white trash, nigga. Fuck white boys, nigga. Fuck Nazis, nigga. Fuck white boys.
Yeah,
How about
this
that?
white boy would smack the shit out of you, make you cry. Shut the fuck up.
Please, you'll be running back to the Mexicans begging for
Oh,
a pass.
and what would you do about it? How would you stop me? You couldn't. Literally, you could not stop me if I wanted to.
I'll whoop your ass. I will.
How would you do that? How? With what skills?
With my fist, bitch. With my fist, bitch. White trash.
Oh, you think you can beat with your fist? That's cute.
For sure I can.
How many amateur pro fights have you been in?
For sure, I will destroy you.
Okay, based on what? Based on what?
Just your lack of masculinity.
I'm pretty sure I have a lot more fights than you, legal fights.
Than you.
Yeah, I know you fucking retard. Quit acting like a tough guy online. It's stupid.
You are a faggot.
You're not a fucking creepy fucking faker. Now shut the fuck up.
Shut up. Fuck white boys, bro. Fuck white trash. What you
can say fuck white boys all you want. I don't give a fuck.
Fuck white trash. Shut up, white trash.
You're just mad because you were getting your ass plowed by the fucking woods on the yard.
Fuck white trash.
You didn't county time anyway. That ain't shit.
I smash woods, nigga. I smash the wood pile every time.
No, you wouldn't. The others would never. You're an other. You would never touch a fucking white. Shut the fuck up.
Black too strong.
You're not. Gator would not let you roll with him. You fucking dumbass.
Check the PTR, white trash. You have no say so. Fuck out of here. You're a bitch. Fuck white boys. Shut up. Your parents were siblings, white trash. Your parents were siblings. Come on, go ahead, bitch. I'm not hiding in front of anything. Fuck white boys. You heard what I said. Fuck white trash. Yeah, nigga, fuck Nazis. Hitler was a faggot just like you. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck the wood pile. Fuck NLR. Fuck P9. Fuck all of that. I'm all Aryan killer. That's what I am, bro. Remember?
You're not. You fucking.
All Aryan killer. All Aryan killer, bro.
Dude, even the blacks and the northerners don't fight like that. You fucking.
Fuck white boys. Nigga, fuck white boys.
This is how I know you're
Can the white girls be saved though? Can you
Save the white girls.
Can you save the white girls, please, Remy?
Fuck Nazis. That's all I gotta say. Fuck the woods and fuck the wood pile. Fuck AB. Fuck all that bullshit. You couldn't even walk the main line.
You would never say this in prison.
I've been through. What you talking about? I've been in 3 fucking riots in the county behind them. What are you talking about?
You got county time.
Fuck out of here.
Oh, you got county time, you fat fucking.
I want to see you. I want to see you on a 2004 for 3 years. I want to see you in Wayside in the Gladiator School, bro. Please get the fuck out of here. You woods are base heads, all of you. All of you are in there for crystal and breaking into cars and dumb shit. Y'all are
fucking wannabe black piece of shit.
Fuck white boys. Fuck white boys. You heard what I said? Fuck white trash.
The beautiful white intelligent white girls do not claim any type of Nazi charity. We do not claim them. Rather, we do not claim them.
That nigga Peppy claims it, so fuck Peppy. I'm an Aryan killer.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Fuck that nigga. So just like that. Right here. I'm right here.
Bima, you grip? You roll the grips? Dang.
I roll with Rabbi.
Fuck this nigga.
Wait, was Rabbi the guy that kidnapped you and took you on all his drug deals, Bima, and you willingly drove him around and participated in all his drug deals? Is this who it is, Bima?
So how does a little Syrian wigger like you end up, and why do you want to be black so bad? I'm just curious.
Too black, too strong, bro. That's why.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but you're not black. Literally, it's not in your DNA. You fucking poser. It's pathetic. Like, why? No, I understand. If I wasn't dirty.
Rabbi, let's be honest. How long do you think Pepe would last in the can? If Pepe went to federal prison, how long would he make it?
You want to hang out with black people and act like you're a gangster and all that stuff.
Take it back.
But you know that it's funny though, because you do know that you would never disrespect any Southerner or white that in the fucking county jail or prison. You would never do that.
I didn't talk about a Southerner. I'm talking about you coward ass white trash.
You're gonna tell me the AB, they're pussies, they would let your fat ass talk shit to them? You know they wouldn't.
The ABs couldn't even walk the main line until they.
Oh, you're so fucking stupid.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Y'all were always.
They literally controlled the fucking state system for decades, you moron.
You just back in the day, you just had some racist ass white CEOs bring you in drugs. That was it. No, nothing on New York. Until you clicked up with that.
I'm not an AB, and I'm not a fucking, and I'm not a skinhead. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about me.
Shut the fuck up then, bitch.
No, you just shut the fuck up. I'll smack that goddamn beard off your face, you fat fucking sand nigger. Shut the fuck up. Learn how to speak English like a white man. White trash, look at you, motherfucker. You have to act like a fucking hood rat. And you're white, you fucking fat fuck. White was fat fuck.
My vernacular can go from the corner to the corner store to the metropolitan to central.
Oh, so in other words, you're a faker. In other words, you're a faker. In other words, you fake it. That's what you do.
I'm versatile, motherfucker.
Oh, you're versatile. You versatile.
Yes, sir.
You know, if I ever speaks like this, why do you have to sound versatile?
Walla, kisumiko yakbar, walla.
Yeah, I don't speak that garbage.
Yeah, all that, nigga. Fuck white boys.
No, fuck you, fat fuck.
Fuck white trash, nigga. Just
You know what's really funny though is white trash was literally killing your fucking family in Syria. Literally, white boys, middle class white boys were going to Syria and putting bullets in the heads of people who look like you, only less well fed.
Shut up, white trash.
Shut up, fat ass.
Shut up, Aryan bitch. Shut up.
You're just a dartboard with black dick. That's all you are. Right around your buttholes.
Like I said, fuck Nazis and fuck you.
You fucking fart out quick. Every time you fart, you put chlamydia in the air. You got it in the ass so many times, dirty bitch.
Every time we catch you, motherfucker, that's when we whip your ass and we take the razor blades and put it on a broomstick and shove it up your ass. That's what we do.
Bullshit. You fucking sit on it voluntarily. Shut the fuck up.
I was known for that. I was known for taking the ball of little AR, moving crib.
He's a little shit.
Hey, Primo, I want you to try to guess what we were talking about before we got here.
White boys, bro. I victimize you white trash.
You're talking about aliens.
Victimize you white trash, bro. Shut up. You're a bitch, bro. You're not even a man. You can't even show me your face on your PTR, you
Aliens to prison.
behind the house. Motherfucker.
I have my face on here a million fucking times. The fuck are you talking about?
Shut up, white trash. Shut up.
But you got sunglasses on and on your fucking photos too. You fat fuck.
I am who I am, not you, yellow.
Yeah, and you're fat, we'll show you your face, bitch. You're hiding behind sunglasses.
My face right there.
If sunglasses means you're hiding your face, then maybe you should take a picture without sunglasses.
Maybe if you weren't such an inbred white trash, you could see.
You're so inbred. Well, my parents are not inbred. They didn't give birth to somebody who grew up to be a fat fucking wigger. Yeah, amazing.
You're white trash.
Fat fucking wigger. That's all you are.
No, low class white trash from the fucking bottlenecks of the United States cannot get through London Heathrow. They don't let you in England.
They wouldn't?
Trash. No, they won't.
Oh,
They will turn your ass.
You know who they won't let in? Apparently you're a criminal, so you probably wouldn't be allowed in. But I, on the other hand, can go in.
Actually, I just came back because my flats in central London broke, motherfucker.
No, you didn't.
Take a look at the
Hey,
PCR.
did you guys, Pepe, Ravi, did you hear, I guess the 11th scientist that was part of that anti-gravity thing has been found dead?
Amazing. That's because this fat motherfucker sat on him.
I'm telling you, man. Those people, man, they had a hard job. Now I grow up in a trailer park where they just mom and pops and siblings, you know. White trash.
Wait, so why do you think they're killing these scientists now?
Wait, Rabbi, there's a room you haven't heard about. It's called Chillism, and I would love for you to spend maybe a couple years in Chillism. I think you're really going to do great there in the Gladiator School.
One thing I do know is I'm an American, and I'm proud of it. I'm proud of my country, proud of my president, proud of the world and the petrodollar, and I'm proud of my ignorant as it was. But I'm a man, stood on my own, and he's talking about, oh, you're just with the blacks. It's
You're fucking Freeman. What the fuck are you talking about?
Outnumbered 10 to 1. I was born in Boston, Massachusetts, and I grew up here in Los Angeles.
Oh, you're from Boston. Amazing. That's where my family's from. That is cool.
Oh, so you're liberal white trash. Oh.
Liberal? I'm not liberal.
Also, be sure to tell.
First I'm a Pepperwood, and I'm liberal. Oh my god.
You got liberal Peckerwoods for sure. You got a shitload of liberal with Peckerwoods. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know you got bullied. That's fine.
What you think the surfers were in Venice Beach? They were no real right wingers. They were cowards. All you white boys were cowards.
We're cowards? Oh, so you would go running. So wait, how old are you? How old are you, tough guy?
Coward.
Hey, tough guy, how old are you? Like what decade? Like what decade?
I'll give it to the Northern Cal White
I
boys.
think they're cousins.
Are you like in your 40s? Are you in your 40s?
That'd be some shit.
I'm 41. I'm 41.
Okay, so so you're telling me that like the white boys and the South from Southie that you think they were pussies?
Yeah, majority of them were not factors whatsoever.
Oh.
Not factors for decades. They were just strung off drugs. That was their
To
damn
appeal
fault
the big
because they were
beautiful
crystal
bill,
heads.
also be sure to tell your voters who the top 50 recipients of tax credits are. Many of the corps that are donated to you, more than 600 million. You hypocritical
No, I'm talking about in
clown.
Boston. I'm talking about in Boston.
Boston is different. No, I don't say that about those white boys. Fuck no.
Yeah, because I don't think you would talk shit to those white boys.
I wouldn't want to talk shit to those white boys. Why would I? What is an Irishman gonna? I have no quarrel with him. I have no quarrel with an Irishman. But yeah, I don't like Nazis.
Even in Revere, some of those areas, I don't think you'd want to talk shit to them.
I don't talk shit to a Catholic Protestant white boy. He's an American. God bless him. But you Nazi motherfucker.
Oh, I'm a Catholic white boy, you dum dum.
No, but you're a Nazi though. You're a neo-Nazi.
Oh, how am I I'm a neo-Nazi? Wow.
For sure you are.
Oh, how? How do you know that?
Because you took such offense when I started disrespecting Aryan Brotherhood and Peckerwood. So it's like I hurt your family line when I said that.
No, I just think it's funny. I think that's our thing. That's like me saying I went into the Hells Angels clubhouse and I started beating all of them up. And then I'm the Hells Angels killer. It's just so it is so stupid and like so out of this world and like dumb. I'm not gonna take it seriously.
You're a racist, inbred, lefty, white trash piece of shit.
I'm a lefty
that's all.
And I'm racist. Amazing. I love that combo.
For sure.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
Free healthcare for all, but not for the niggers. Amazing.
So what you said.
I hate when you say that word.
Lefty white trash, bro. It's disgusting. The bottom pit of American.
Yep, that's exactly yes.
You know, I gotta thank you, Ravi, because usually I'm the only one here making fun of Pepe, and thank you for letting me take the day off. God bless you, Ravi. And sorry to hear about all your trouble in prison, but I really appreciate all the great work you're doing here with Pepe.
Oh, no problem, sir. I think you were the Jewish brother that came in, so Shabbat Shalom.
No, he's a Michelin. He's a...
Ribono Shalom, good Shabbos. Thank you, Rabbi. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam asher kadeshenu b'mitzvotav v'tzivanu l'chalik neshel sheba b'nei pri hagafen Pepe.
Okay, well, I got the pre-gotten some beastly for you if you want to pull up.
How much is your grocery bill every time you go shopping?
I've been actually on a diet, Pepe, and I've been trying to, cut the pounds down.
There you go. Shaming words.
Are those begonias in your PTR, Bima?
I've been trying to, Ravi. Me too.
Well, you probably don't have what I have, but, you probably just get your...
Don't forget, going to the gym and sweating your ass off is a great way to lose weight. If you've never been to the gym and sweated your fat ass off, well, that's why you're a big fat ass.
Yes, sir, and I'm trying to less fat ass.
If you've never been to the gym and sweated your ass off, that's why you're a fat ass.
That has helped. My legs are built like good, but I gotta get the upper body trimmed up so I can fit into some of these old shirts I got.
Also shiny.
Say again?
Imagine being a fat ass can be.
Sorry, though. I'm kind of festively plumped right now. I'm not exactly.
I know that you're fat, FET.
So are you, Mikkel.
Listen, it's okay.
And you're a faggot at the same time.
Listen, I'm not tripping. I'm not the one complaining about it. The fuck? Am I complaining? Okay, yeah, exactly. So humble yourself.
I think Pepe might be right about you.
Listen, dude, I really don't give a fuck. I'm not here sitting on an app complaining about I'm overweight, bitch. You're fat, then you're fat. That's what you want to hear. You're fat, FET, fat, overweight.
For sure.
Yeah,
That,
own it. Are you mad? So are you mad? You're my bitch. Because it sounds like you're mad.
No.
Okay. I'm not talking to you. I am not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
You need a blood test.
Listen, and what you need is a bitch slap. And what you need is a bitch slap. Okay?
I know you're
That's really fine. absolutely fine. Listen.
Higher demons methylate? I think that's a good idea. No, blood.
Like, the fuck, like, don't be saying, oh, now I've got to get a complaint. Like, your family.
Stay away from the kids, you piece of shit. Just understand that. Stay away from the kids. We don't need you around the kids. You're evil. Why is the Lord's name? The Lord's name.
Why is you so mad? That's what we want to know. We want to know why you're looking at the demon, bitch.
In the Lord's name, amen.
It's like everybody's getting figured out today.
Zesty demons.
Yeah, I think we're all acquainted now.
Yeah, everybody got along well tonight.
I do think Rabbi is correct. Like the only reason I wanted abortion was so black women would abort their babies, and I do think we should have large safety nets, just not for the blacks. And yeah, he's actually right.
That's fine. Us blacks don't want nothing from you either, but don't fucking bother us either. We don't, just leave us the fuck alone.
I want every black to vote. I wish every black voter would vote Republican in the next election. They'd have the party under their fingertips in 2 years. I swear to God.
Starting to sound like we need to separate.
White boys will still be stealing all of our music and style and
No, I mean, everybody's got style in America, man. Of course, the
white boys can't dance. Is there any white boy on this stage that can dance?
Depends on the kind of dance.
Any dance, just rhythm, period.
They have rhythm, but if you're talking about like dancing to percussion in particular, as opposed to like just like a four beat per bar pattern or something like that. Yeah, I'd be black. They like look what they do in Africa. Like you always see them using percussion drums in every one of these little tribes. Is dancing to it.
Look at some of these old Soul Train videos of back in the day, bro.
Yeah, the 70s. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. When Tina Marie was performing when she first came up, you know how many like white girls and white boys dancing? I'm telling you, just all depends. You just got to be in the right pot of seasoning, and it works out for everyone. I mean, come on. I mean, if we look at Europe, I mean, that they had big style with music. I mean, like ABBA, Queen, fucking, the Beatles, all that stuff, man. I mean, come on.
You can't say white people can't dance when Jean-Claude Van Damme had a cameo dancing in Breakin'. Come on.
I mean, let's not forget John Travolta too, bro. I mean, come on. Are we gonna forget Saturday Night Fever? I mean, come on.
No, not Saturday. No, literally Van Damme in Breakin'.
I agree. I know the movie. I know it very well. You are right. You are 100% right about that, for sure.
So you guys found out that you were cousins?
I'm gonna let him get away with this. He went from the Orange County jail straight up to Bel Air in a second. Like, this is fucking, like, you are so fucking whack. You're so fucking whack. You're so fucking whack. You're so fucking, come see me at Theodore Lacey's, bitch. Come see me at Theodore Lacey's, bitch.
Who are you? I wasn't even arguing with you. Who are you? What's your name? Nice to meet you. Stop being so extra. You're a female. Be in a woman's place.
They call me Big Adams. You don't want to fuck with me, bro. They call me Big Adams. Yeah, no. I don't play with you, motherfucker.
Okay, so you from West Boulevard?
Tell them stuff that's not in LA County that's in LA County. You're like, this is
are you from West Boulevard? Because you're from Adams. Are you from West Boulevard, like the set? You're talking to me like you're a gang member. That's why I'm asking the question.
It's a what is it called?
Okay.
High post. It's not about, listen, we don't need to be advancing anybody, okay, but the point is that when you have rhythm, there is a particular place inside of the brain and the soul and the spirit, okay, that allows you to connect deeply with earth and vibrations and rhythms. Okay, so it's ancient wisdom is that what I'm talking about, okay?
Would you say it's a spiritual thing?
Yes, it is. Right, because the earth gives the earth gives rhythm its structure, and then just by everything that we see, right? All of the, what is it called?
I think you're overcomplicating it. Like a lot of people.
Once again,
if you look at the most intricate drum patterns, look at the most intricate drum patterns. Like for example, if you listen to Latin American music, where like there's a level of what do you call it, syncopation that happens, that how they're I don't want to like go on about it, but if you listen to Latin American music, that's pretty much African drum pattern influence. If you look at a lot of things, they just have, I think, like, it could be that it's just like, it is even part of their DNA now, is even, for who knows.
I mean, that's why when you talk about that kind of music, that's why I love old Brazilian music from like the 60s and 70s. I can't get enough of it. Like, I have anthology and all that percussion that you're talking about, it did come from African customs, for sure. The Portuguese went all over Africa, took what they found.
Yeah.
For sure. But I like how she was trying to describe it, though, man. She was very artistic with it. I like that.
There's something deep about it. We do a lot of African drumming here, like there's African drumming classes and stuff. And I don't know, if you can't get into that and you can't feel that, I don't trust you as a human. You're something else. You're maybe soulless or something.
No, I went to like a drum circle like you're talking about. They used to do stuff like that in Leimert Park a lot, like here in Los Angeles. So I used to go to Leimert Park. They used to do a lot of that stuff, and I was sitting around. It's very nice. It's very peaceful. It's very nice.
It's very connected. There's so much deep, infinite wisdom in it, and the ability to connect and just actually flow with the earth and each other and vibration. It's a beautiful thing. It's also incredibly, there's like ecstasy. Like you don't need drugs. You don't need to escape. It's just, that is the escape, the connection. It's a beautiful thing.
I love music myself, so I agree with you. That was very eloquent, but very nice.
Thank you.
Brabby, in your bio, a lot is 2 words.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll make sure to.
No, you're fine. I am totally that spelling and grammar police. I am, but I am.
Okay. I can write very well too, so.
I went to college and I make that mistake all the time.
I mean, what can I do? I'm
American. Dude,
still learning English.
Autocorrect is making everybody a worse speller. I really think so.
Not me.
I find that autocorrect also misspells too.
Yeah, oftentimes.
Yeah, I find that a lot. It's with Android systems. It's horrible.
We're not bad spellers. The English were just so weak.
No, I know they are.
Snarky people who tried to make it hard for everyone.
No.
Just remember your mother is a demon.
Dude, how do you define so much? Get big and not get defined. That's pretty crazy.
And your mother's a big back, jawless, cock-sucking animal.
I love moms.
Yeah, me too. I was gonna say those. Both of those.
Unless they're single moms, then they're fucking worthless whores.
Well, or you're shooting blanks.
Jesus.
Yeah, men don't make them the way that they used to.
Yeah.
They used to be able to handle women and children and provide and not.
Then women became a bunch of stupid sluts.
Like, I have a daughter, which is, she's the most amazing, most beautiful person. And God made her for me. I know it. Tabe, how about you?
Yeah, I'm not a single parent. I'm good.
Are you shooting blanks?
I wish I was.
Oh no, I'm not.
Hold on, y'all.
I can promise you that.
I'm getting tired of these protesters. I'm gonna pull over and I'm gonna ask them a question. Yes.
No, don't be careful.
No, I'm
Don't
going
have
to.
to take the vehicle.
Excuse me. Why y'all not out here protesting for black women? Excuse me. Y'all should be protesting for black women. Black women, thank you. Y'all should be protesting for black women.
Fine, I was
Get
wrong.
him, Adams. Get him.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was good. That was really nice. Hey, tell me, why weren't they protesting when the LAPD were shooting black kids?
They're protesting for Gaza.
Why Gaza? How about?
Damn, why can't they do both?
Exactly. Gaza don't exist, but you have black women out here in America that have no representation.
Exactly. No, I agree with her. I agree with her. No, I have to. Sorry. She's right. She's right. What the left has done to black women in this country is it's a sin. It's a sin on sin on sin. It's disgusting.
Gaza doesn't exist. I mean, well, technically, maybe not anymore.
Well, he doesn't. Well, hopefully there can be a solution where they demilitarize Hamas and they let the Saudis come in and sponsor a Gulf cooperating government there in peace with Israel, because that's the only way it's going to happen for Palestine to have a real freedom.
I just want peace. You know, like what happened to Bob Marley? One love, peace. We're all.
You're right, Mr. Matt. Oh, you're 100% right. But unfortunately, the world has very hot blood right now, sir. I agree, though. I agree.
I think we need more, just a little bit more marijuana, give it out to everybody. Let's all just relax a little bit. We'll get Trump to do something, Some condoms out.
See, the truth is, even if Gavin Newsom becomes the president, the Democrats will force project, even though Newsom will go to war overseas, they will still project him as being the solution or the truth because it aids their feelings. What the Democrat Party believes in is a black tax. They want reparations for blacks in this country, and everyone else will have to pay it. And they are so delusional. They think it's in the trillions. There are other things. They believe in abortions at scale. They want more abortions. They want to fund abortions even more. They want abortion buses. They want abortions everywhere. Dressing up as women everywhere. They want as many gay people as possible. They are so delusional, so psychotic, so sociologically deranged, and so backwards that there is no way after Donald Trump, America ever slides back into that type of mold. That mold is mentally ill, destructive to the country, it's suicidal to the country, and in many ways, there will be a cultural or a real Civil War revolution. If men dress up as women in the Marines, the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, there's going to be a catastrophe. There's going to be a cataclysm, because that type of behavior will be force projected onto the population. And we, in my opinion, I won't tolerate it. I'll never live in America. I'll leave the country if there's no resistance. But that type of mentally ill, deranged communication projection to the population, it's suicidal and it's retarded. Hello?
I said don't let the door hit you while you're leaving the country.
Well, let's hope he finds happiness and finds, a better America so he doesn't have to leave, How about that? Let's hope he can stay.
I think it's
I'm just trying to call out the hypocrisy that Democrats won't criticize international regime change when a Democrat does it, but they're more concerned about propaganda. All illegal aliens are great. They're great for society. Oh, the Republican capitalists, they love the illegal aliens. It's all a lie. It's all a lie and propaganda. The Democrats do it all day.
Alistair, if they cared about the Latinos, right, they wouldn't use them as voting slaves. That's what they do to them, right? You look at how many trillions of dollars that the elite left has in California, from technological, I'm talking about Silicon Valley to even farm industry that they own, agriculture, just all types of technology, even fuel. They have trillions. That's why they bought up most of the elite properties in Hawaii to keep the property rates up, you know, and keep the property high. You know, they gentrify everything they touch. So at the same time, right?
Have you been to Hawaii? It's all Japanese.
Yeah, if they really love the Latinos, my thing is since this has been happening since the 80s, the Democratic Party could have put together a private funded workforce kind of community out in rural areas and start training these people and then have them on paperwork where everything they make, they take taxes from. And you have a system of work to citizenship. They let them in and say, oh, we're a sanctuary city, come, we'll give you healthcare, we'll give you this, but we just want you to vote for us. We're going to keep you broke enough to where you vote for us because we won't deport your parents. And it's the same psychological, traumatic kind of like shit political game they play over there. And then they lock them up by the thousands too, and millions, because they allow these Hispanics to come and they know you're not building some type of economical backbone or community for them to come in and assimilate to, so they're going to have to resort to crime. And then what do? They build a privatized prison industry off the backs of Latinos, which they did with the blacks until about the 90s, and then they added the Hispanics to it. So I mean, they create the high cost of living and the rat race for the everyday American.
Rabbi, we have an internal fiscal conflict, an internal fiscal crisis. Democrats are Marxist communist socialists. The way to expand the currency and to inflate it more, we are now paying $100 billion a month. $100 billion a month in interest, the top 10 recipients of our VIG. And it's only going to get bigger. And the Democrats want to expand it at an incredible rate. Donald Trump is the solution because he at least knows how to spend it, and he knows how to win a war at a good price. Hello?
Isn't it 27% of the debt? America's debt is all under Trump. Yet he knows how to spend America's money. You know, the problem is, it's this stupid culture wars that you guys always, that's why GOP is losing support today. Like if you look at the last, 29 elections, it swung in favor of the Democrats. The Hispanics that you guys keep talking about, yeah, they tasted a little bit of the GOP, a little bit of Donald Trump. What are they doing now? Every one of them is running away from MAGA, running away from the GOP, and running back to where they have the safe space, which is the blue side of the country. So, I don't know what
I disagree.
you're talking about. Oh, yeah.
I disagree.
That's why you guys do elections. And tell me one election you flipped since Trump became president. Tell me one. And I can tell
Not many. Not many. But Trump is fighting for the petrodollar. And that is the most important thing here, along with the terrorists in Iran. So at the end of the day, securing our petrodollar, securing our allies in the GCC, and eventually having a peace kind of talk between the Gulf states and Israel for a greater peace along the Levant will boom this economy, something that don't worry, we'll take care of that national debt all right. Because if we get that economy booming, when we get that economy booming, we get peace. We get peace between Al Saud and Tel Aviv, and then we have a greater peace going throughout the Middle East. Not a fucked up Middle East behind Iran and their dirty politics with China and Russia playing the games like puppeteers. If we really have an assimilating ecosystem, we can do a lot, and that's what he's doing. He's protecting our petrodollar. Because at the end of the day, they invest in the U.S. economy. They trust the dollar because what? It's not backed up by gold anymore. What really backs up that dollar? United States Armed Forces. We pull up, we bomb shit, take shit over. So if you fuck with our dollar, we're pulling up. So as long as we have that power, we will be on top and we will remain on top. And I believe.
Why don't I get this freaking music, you guys? Why don't you guys think?
Well, what about the innocent victim in Austin that died from that piece of shit American, whoever the fuck he was, who was a sleeper cell for a run? The fact is there were no more sleeper cells, or they took them out. But there was a 24-hour period after Trump came up at 2:30 in the morning and said we're going to war. Within 48 hours, there should have been sleeper cell attacks, but there weren't. Why weren't they? Why weren't there any real terror attacks in this country? Hello?
Excuse me, I have a question. So, I mean, this is the Trump house, and we've been belaboring this topic for quite some time now. When are we really going to have a conversation about the protection of black and white women, Okay, because I'm really tired of listening to the hijab crowd and everybody complaining about what's going on in the Middle East. Okay, when are we going to talk about black and white women here in America? Okay.
Speak up for him, sister. Speak up for him, Queen.
We gotta make our local politicians make that a part of their voting platform. We gotta start saying that. What about the women's rights? What about colored women? What about white women? What about American women? It has to become a ground movement, man.
Right, but y'all have to understand. But listen, y'all have been focused on halal.
Dr. Adams, they already get $100 trillion in female reproductive care. How much is enough? All this reproductive care, it's not reproductive care, it's abortion murder care. It funds the doctors, not the patients. $1 billion a year in reproductive rights? $1 billion a month, I mean.
To do with any women in hijab or any of the women of the Middle East are ill. So I'm trying to understand, why are we continuing to belabor this topic in the Trump house? Like, what are we doing?
Let's talk about these white women and black women, Dr. Adams. Preach, Queen.
And his fake rubber breasts. Then listen to another 10 hours of y'all bitching and moaning.
Rubber breasts? The man is an artist. He likes to role play, like you, Dr. Adams.
We don't know that he likes to role play.
He does. He's trans. He's just trying to figure it out. You're trans, right?
Like, what's the story completely?
So,
fake rubber titties or what's going on there?
all right, so check this out. So Kristi Noem's husband, while she was, serving as the Secretary of Homeland Security and deporting people, which she did a wonderful job deporting people.
She spent $200 million on TV ads and was banging on an airplane.
Her husband was at home, okay, at the same time as John Kitover. They may have been on the same website with the same fake rubber breasts.
Don't dox me, Dr. Adams. We have an agreement.
He was wearing fake rubber breasts, and he was on chat websites with transgender sex workers going by the name of Crystal, where he was asking for the sex workers to call him, are you guys ready for this, a trans bimbo slut. So apparently when he didn't pay one of the sex workers $25,000 fast enough, they ended up letting his business out. And that's how we know about him wearing those fake rubber breasts.
Wasn't she also allegedly having an affair with Corey Lewandowski as well?
Yeah, banging on the airplane. Banging on the job. Banging him out. She's actually in the canning business. She's in the Puerto Rican, Mexican, Ecuadorian, every and there is. But Operation Wetback was a failure, wasn't it, statistically? Because Obama supposedly got more numbers. That's what they like to say, but I don't believe it. Alcatraz Island at this very moment is housing some of the most deadly, vicious, criminal, illegal alien intruders this country has ever experienced. And it's just beginning. And I think we should all pray to Donald Trump that he refocuses his eyes, his gaze, his one eye back into the country, into Chicago, into New York, into Miami, into Dallas, into Austin, into Seattle, into San Diego, and he redeploy and hire an additional 500,000 law enforcement to take out this alien invasion of over 20, 30 million illegal alien invaders. They don't belong here. Time to go!
Man needs to go to the loony bin. I'm trying to understand what's wrong with Edmund. Why does he need to go to the loony bin, Pepe?
Do I really have to answer that?
Yes, you really do, because I'm trying to understand what is it about John Kitover and him.
We have an agreement, Dr. Adams. My name is Alistair Crowley. Do not dox me. My name is Alistair, please. Hello?
Why does Alice went to a padded room for doing the same?
Alistair. Pronounce it correctly. Alistair.
Recording people, hold on. Recording people going into the rooms with the same shtick over and over again, insulting the same people over and over again. Why do you feel like he needs to be in a padded room and you don't?
Sure. So, I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, but, like, have you've seen pictures of like, him with his, like, 20, 30 phones, and he just spews nonsense all day. And films to know.
I've seen those pictures, and I'm trying to understand why more white women are not in his back channels. I mean, first and foremost.
Don't you know that Jews started Hollywood? I'm in the pictures business. You guys are in the talking business. I'm in the recording business. You're in the talking business. Get back to work.
Why do you feel like he should be in a padded room for doing the same thing over and over, expecting different results, being loud, bombastic, and being entertaining to some, not to all, but to some? I'm not understanding exactly how is his behavior much different to yours.
Oh, mine's different. Because people actually invite me on stages, and I can talk to them.
Well, people invited him on stage too. This isn't a just listening room. He had
not
to.
in most rooms. Come on.
Well, but wait a minute. You just said that you're.
Dr. Adams, he's saying it's a popularity contest game. Don't you hear him? It's a popularity contest game, ladies and gentlemen. That's what the conversation's all about.
Thank you. So you don't think that you're trolling insults people?
I'm saying, but I can do it without trolling or insulting people.
So what part of his trolling right now is being insulting to anybody? He's not using slurs.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what I call the Dr. Adams and PP special. This is a recurring... Hello?
About what you witnessed on his live feed.
Mm-hmm. Beamer.
Wait.
Which one? Boogergate? Fartgate? Shitgate? Which gate? Jackoffgate?
Mr. Kitover, get on camera.
Listen, my name is Aleister Crowley. Stop doxing me, and everybody in this room should know that there is a warning before you come in here that you will be recorded in this room and put on many YouTube accounts that you didn't agree to. But that's just the rules.
Well, then you shouldn't be too upset to have your story told again, since it's recorded and for everybody to hear themselves. So, one day, Aleister Crowley, he was doing a live, and he was looking very fresh, a nice black collared shirt. And
So you were watching him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just want to be clear. I'm sorry to interrupt.
I was watching him. He popped up in my news feed on TikTok. And I was like, oh, I know that face. So I proceeded to watch. So as I was watching, he, this nice, and I mean like this black collared shirt, it wasn't like a washed collared shirt, it was one of those very fresh, like the deep dark black that it's,
Like a black t-shirt, Bima. Hello?
And no, it was a nice collared shirt, and it was nice in a deep black. So either you do.
This was a different booger gate? I thought there's two booger gates, ladies and gentlemen.
Or it's brand new. It's a brand new shirt, which I would think it was a brand new shirt. Anyway, he proceeded to pick his nose with his right hand, and then he pulled a special something out, and then he wiped it on his left pec. And on the left pec of the black shirt,
That is so fucking dirty, right?
you saw this big booger on the shirt. Now this shirt, it's crazy. And so now there's this
Stop. That is, I don't even want to hear the rest of that. That's just so nasty. That's so nasty.
You have damn nerve to be calling anybody dirty. You're fat as hell. I can't imagine anything more dirty.
You're the one that wants
But you're fat as hell.
That is just so
You're fat as hell. The skin between your eyes are darker than your face. You're fat as hell. What are you talking about? You are fat as hell. We know what you look like. We know what you look like. We can hear the sleep apnea in your voice, fat ass. We can hear the sleep apnea in your voice. Let this black woman finish speaking. Go ahead, Bima. Go ahead, Bima.
So I referred to him. If you could just see my PTR, I was able to grab the moment.
Yeah, I'm not looking at that.
I was able to grab the moment.
Oh, pick the winner! Pick the winner!
Pick a big winner. Holy shit.
And so many whites on his shirt. This is really strange. It's interesting. That booger was infused into the fabric of this nice black shirt because he had.
So you must have really been staring at that man's chest.
I was. And wait, but first,
This is booger gay.
because this is the moment that made me have to follow up, right? But this was the thing. He then, the day went on, and he did other lives, and the booger was still there. And then, wait, it gets even worse.
The booger had staying power.
And he had like a robot, so he was like putting clothes on and off, and the booger was still there.
Some boogers live on forever.
I'm sorry, just because
That was a powerful booger.
No, the man was scratching.
That booger had strength.
The man was scratching.
Booger had staying power.
Now, see, Bima, now you're just making shit up. The man was clearly scratching his mustache, and you can see because his fingernail isn't properly in his nostril. Have you ever had a booger just sitting up out of your nose?
I just want to say that booger had strength. That booger had staying power. That was a powerful booger. A profound booger. I only pick winners.
What if you were scratching the side of your leg and somebody said you were scratching your pussy and you're not clean? How would that make you feel? Like, this is a wild accusation. Like, y'all need to stop. The man is weird, but to say that he's dirty based on that PTR, like, this is weird.
I appreciate the attempt to maybe sort of bond with John Kitover, but you gotta remember.
I want to thank you, Dr. Adams, for coming to my defense in Boogergate. I'm appointing you chief counsel on the campaign to elect John Kitover to Chicago mayor. Thank you, Dr. Adams. You are now my chief counsel.
I'm showing you a photo, right? It was difficult because it's a video. And let me remind you that it is.
You're showing a photo of a man scratching his mustache.
Right, because you can only capture.
Moderators, I object. This is hearsay. Show the evidence. Moderators, please. I object. I object. I object. Moderators, I object to this. This is all hearsay. Strike from the record and silence the prosecutor. Moderators.
Oh, Bima, you were studying the man's chest. You said it yourself. I asked you, and you confirmed you were studying the man's chest.
Well, I mean, I wasn't studying the man's chest.
You were studying the man's chest. You gave great detail about the man's chest and about what you thought was on the man's finger. Like, this is weird. This is weird, Bima. You were watching the man. Maybe you were watching it because you like him. I don't know. But this does not raise. I don't see any.
This is a cute. I approve. This is.
I don't think it's cute at all. You are too grown, Bima. I don't think anything about this is cute. If you want to fuck the man, tell the man you want to fuck the man.
She did. She asked me one day, John, would you? She said, Alistair, would you go out on a date with me? She asked me, and I said, Bima, what kind of question is that? You have a love of your life. You're dating a black man. I was shocked when she asked me if I would sleep with her.
Kitover, I'm sure you were shocked you found she had a crush on you too.
I was shocked because she says she loves her boyfriend so much, but yet she made a pass at me and tried to, say she wanted to sleep with me. Then her and She-Wolf came in my room, and guess what She-Wolf said? She said her mother raped her. And then they reported my room and they banned all my accounts. She's a fucking snake. A fucking snake. Bima is no fucking bee. This bitch is a fucking snake. A communist. A socialist. She's nothing but a goddamn Democrat hustler, posting a strong Republican picking his nose. Shame on you, fatty. Drug delivering mule, slave to the robbers. The victims are not innocent. The criminals are innocent. You side with criminals, Bima, not the victims. Side with the victims, not the criminals. Take Boogergate down.
Bima, you were watching the man, you were studying the man, you went out of your way to go and see the man's broadcast.
The fact is that it was a fact.
Bima, you have no evidence. You have evidence that you've taken pictures.
It's true, I was only tickling my nose, scratching it. I'd never picked. There was no booger. There was no booger.
Bima, you are
I deny this prolific booger, this clinger honor booger that stayed on my shirt all day, then I put a bathrobe over it. That is hearsay. Show the proof of the booger. We want to see the booger. There was no booger. I was merely tickling tickling my nose, scratching it. I wasn't picking for a booger, and there was no booger. Show the booger, or it's all just gossip and hearsay. Strike it from the record. That I know I have prolific boogers, but this was not that day. How dare you, Pima?
Why are you questioning this man about underwear?
Yeah, why do you wear underwear on camera? That shit is not okay. Yeah, that's a little strange, though, Adams. Don't you think?
Again, show the evidence of the shit-stained underpants. Let's see the evidence. Show the evidence. There was no shit stain. Those were clean Hanes. Clean Hanes underpants. How dare you, Matt Cool? Accuse me of shit-stained underpants because Jazzy likes to carry around pictures of me doing yoga. How dare you? Gossip and slander. Defamation of character. Defamation. A man is entitled to scratch his nose when it tickles. There was no booger. I picked no booger. There was no carry-on clinger booger. You are full of shit, Beamer, as usual.
I guess Boogergate, it's not getting him in the padded room like we tried to do, it looks like. What do you guys think?
Yeah, y'all the one that came up with this evidence. Y'all the ones that should be in the padded room. I'm sorry. And like I said,
I think you need to go in the nut house too, Adam.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Pepe.
I saw the video. He was sitting on the toilet taking a shit, got up, came to the thing, and picked his nose.
So you were watching the man on the toilet. The more evidence y'all bring up, yourselves look like this.
No,
you're on candy camera.
My nose and weapon on my shirt. I was like, I kept pressing. I'm like, what are you talking about? And so she sent me the link to the video and watched it and confirmed exactly what she said.
Holy fuck.
See, what I think is funny is this is technically like the new candid camera. You guys could technically just call me Bob Saget. Like, I am the host of Clubhouse Hidden Camera. Welcome to my show.
I'm looking, these 11 scientists, so they miraculously, some of them were shot dead in their homes or just disappeared completely with like everything left in their house, perfect, no packing, like purses, phones, everything, like they were just like sucked up into space by some beam of light. It's crazy.
I wish I could learn how to do that. I'm sick of having to go to truck stops and find fucking women that probably nobody are looking for anyways.
Pepe, you're into lot lizards?
Oh yeah. This is gonna get dark.
But there's mine shafts all around the fucking country. There's maps for them. They're not gonna find them.
So who here is interested? Is anybody here speculating that the United States is going to invade Cuba and do a Day of Pigs, but we'll call it like the Day of Elephants? Because I have a striking suspicion that we are about to topple the government in Cuba once and for all.
What do you guys think? Are we going for Cuba?
A lot of the Cubans so I hear mixed opinions from the Cubans, which is weird. So like a lot of the Cubans, obviously they're against communism and they hate the current I don't know what you'd call government. But they also, a very common claim though is that the best of Cuba is already left. And so what you're gonna get is like a huge underclass of people that are, I guess you don't really want them coming here, to say the least.
So what do you think we're gonna do, Pepe? Do you think
I think they'll be easy. I think they'll be pretty easy to choke off, like financially. So
I don't think we're gonna do anything like militarily, right? Like
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Listen, I just want to say that America First is actually a socialist program because it is for we the people, but we don't want the clown world aspect of it. I just want to make that submission. Thank you.
it's funny is because the people who are against America first are usually the Israel first crowd, which is kind of ironic. They want socialism for Israelis, only it's funded by Americans. Isn't that something?
So, do you think that there will be a ground invasion of Iran at the end of the day? Because based on my experience and the things that I've seen, until U.S. boots are on the ground, it's not real. And to make it real, that requires tens of thousands of men deploying to go conduct operations.
But it's a highly unpopular war, and Trump's approval ratings have fucking absolutely tanked. I just don't see it happening.
Well, you don't see a lot of things happening. You probably didn't see Maduro getting scooped up in the middle of the night by a griffin and flying him to Manhattan for justice. You probably didn't see that one, did you? The president of Syria is making a security deal with Israel. Boom, done. No more problem from security from Syria forever. But it looks like that guy is going to be the strong man in Syria now.
I love how Israel, our greatest ally, is making alliances with the basically the fucking ISIS leaders.
No. These are Al Qaeda leaders. There's a difference between Al Qaeda and ISIS, Pepe.
And what is the first thing they started doing once they got power? They started fucking killing Druze, Christians, and Alawites. Like, these people are fucking terrorists.
They're just doing what Muhammad told them to do. But at the end of the day, our glorious president has won so much already that I can't believe there's even more winning to do. I'm actually, in many ways, a little terrified that I've supported Donald Trump this long because everybody I meet, no matter where I'm at, seems to hate Donald Trump. But that makes me think, you know what? Maybe I was right all along.
How much do you think that the hate is justified, and how much do you think is just complete, unsupported, bandwagon appeal? Hate.
He's the all or nothing catch-all for people's complete lack of enlightenment. He's the opposite of people's non-enlightenment. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's why the Jesus meme is so funny, because this is what I can't understand about people that hate him, especially in the psychedelic community. They fail to see the divinity that is within Donald Trump. And they fail to see the concept that there's... Yeah. No, it's not stupid. It's philosophy. You're stupid. The thing is, there's not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe. And so even guys like Pepe that hate the Jews and hate Israel and hate Zionism and hate philosophy, they come on here and they just scream, N-word! 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 Because that's all they got. They don't got nothing but the N-word in the show. It's a boring Pepe show. But if you like to be shocked, Pepe's your guy, because he will say the N-word, which is one of the most verboten words in America, as well as the F-word, as well as even the R-word. You can't say the R-word. That's so ridiculous. Anyways, I hope I'm articulating, because I want to get into the ejaculating. And what I'm trying to tell you is there's not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe. If you have that reframe, even in your own personal life, it'll resolve a lot of memories that might be a little traumatic. Hello?
What was that big word you used, John, for Bolton?
It's just Bolton.
Can you spell that big word for me?
Verboten.
Craig use it 20 times next week.
Yeah, don't give me an idea. Hold up, you. What's this guy up to? Let's let him talk. Hold on. Ah, shoot. Did someone move him? Yeah, I wanted to keep him up.
I did. Yeah, eat him up.
People keep talking about the fact that I got no children, and all I want to say is Danny, Jewish Danny on here, very annoying girl. If her and I have a kid, we will create a Super Saiyan annoying person. This could be the Messiah we're looking for. If you've seen the movie Dune, you got to understand genetic engineering and all this eugenics, it's real, meaning that the elite understand and practice genetic organization. All I'm trying to say is, if I'm the most annoying person in the world and Danny is a close second, together we will create the most super annoying child you have ever heard in your lives. And we believe it will be just like Pepe. We think Pepe is actually a protean type of mutant that is emergent only when the internet came into existence. And so Pepe, in a way, like, he doesn't like the fact that Donald Trump, I said, has divinity. Well, Pepe has divinity. And if anybody hates Pepe, that's because they fail to see the divinity in themselves. So all I'm trying to say is, the more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you're going to get. Hello.
Proteum? What was that word? What was that word you used? Earth to John. Come in, John.
He's picking his nose. By the way, I don't know the word. What does diabolical mean?
Like evil. Like a very. I only hear diabolical when it's used to describe like a plan or a plot. Generally, it's like a diabolical plan. In other words, like an evil plan.
Exactly.
Like, if you believe that the Zionists, blew up 3 skyscrapers on 9/11, and Shel Silverstein was involved, that would be diabolical, wouldn't it? Diabolical! Motherfuckers, diabolical! Articulating, ejaculating, articulating and ejaculating. Diabolical, motherfucker!
Have you heard the term Jewish lightning? It's when you bring your own house down and say that it's struck by lightning, so you can get your insurance money. Jewish thing to do.
All right. So I want to go back to what Bima asked about the hatred that people may have for one person. So I'm just going to run through a couple things, and you tell me what human being on planet Earth has been impeached twice, had a Russian collusion that did not turn out correctly, had 2 assassination attempts, had 34 counts against him in the New York court, and went there every day.
Who robbed out the porn star while his wife was giving birth?
Hold on. I would never interrupt you, bro. Who decided to make $7 million on his mugshot? I don't know how many people in the world ever done that on their mugshot. And how many of us would even survive any of these things to go through the J6 committee that they tried to tear him down, and to come back and win every swing state, the swing popular vote, and to beat not only Hillary Clinton, also Harris, the whole Democratic regime. Tell me one person that. No, Biden didn't do any of that.
Well,
so,
Biden was part of that he lost. Biden lost the meeting for Ronnie.
Yeah, exactly. But you're correct, man. So, but if you look at all these things, why would anyone want to criticize someone who's had all this up against us and he still gets up every day because he loves his country? Just think about what the regime, the machine, has tried to put against one American. Because I don't look at Donald Trump as one American. He just had to run for the office of president. But he's just another American. So, B-Bomb, this is what I say to you. Disease is real. The deranged syndrome is real because people look more at someone else than themselves. And for me, the only person I'm responsible for is Edward. Donald Trump's responsible for Donald Trump. But I am right now, at 62 years old, happy that he is the president of the United States with everything he's gone through.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's been through some stuff. And whatever the world tried to throw at him, I think
You silenced the great Beamer, Edward.
I just think in relationships, we should.
I definitely think that there's unwarranted hatred for Trump. I think a lot of it is blind, a lot of it's bandwagon appeal. But I have to be honest, I see that with every presidency that I've ever been alive to see and witness. It might be more so with him, but I don't know if it's just because of the connectivity and the measure by which we can keep track and then spread information now versus yesteryear. So, I mean, I don't know, but I don't trust anybody who says any president is overall just been bad or good, right? It's just, it doesn't, you gotta remember that they're inheriting an entire issue, an entire system, and they're working off of what's already been in place to try to improve it. And I think that there are ultimately some good things that every president could be net positive or negative, I don't know. I wouldn't be the one to tell you that, but I don't ever trust anybody that says ultimately.
You want the federal government completely removed, right?
Kaput.
Yes.
I want it deregulated. I want it like massively limited. Like if I can't get, post-conventional cognitive moral development.
What?
I mean, highest level of emotional maturity. I would say, can we do like a far libertarian sort of like?
Employment at the federal government is down 40% already. Do you want the president to not have as much power? To take us to war?
So you would bring power back to literally the states to start with, right? You want more than that, obviously, but that's where you want power to reside, right? Obviously, back in the hands of more the local government, of your local government.
So that's difficult too, because then when we say local government, we're saying there's going to be a level, but ultimately, I think there should be
like a starting thing. I know you want more than that. You want to go way, way further. I get that, but
right.
You would take that in a heartbeat.
Language not
Definitely. As in the federal government is to protect the local, well, not the local, but the states from over-regulating themselves, right? So the federal, we want to keep it deregulated, innovative, creativity, loving, forward-moving.
Ship sank back in 1912. The owner says there were storms and only that part of the museum ended up taking over. Out of our Midwest Bureau, a pretty bizarro coincidence in Illinois.
What would the government, what the United States look like if we were to do that, do you think? Like, do you think it would be anarchy? I'm just going to say the word. Or would we be able to govern ourselves in a micro version of ourselves in that way? What do you think? Where would we go? What would it look like? How do you go?
Well, one thing, I don't think that we would be a superpower anymore. I think that that would, because of all the other potential competition for other currencies and with everything that we'd be able to grow, I don't think we would have that power, but I do think that we would be extremely successful. I think that we could potentially be, I see like significant lower rates of homelessness and everything. If we could deregulate, allow people to make direct contracts, decide for themselves, get rid of all of the competition inhibitors, allow for, real true commerce. Free market, like that would be massive, but you have to know that you're going to have to go with those ebbs and flows, right? The government tries to keep us up all the time, despite, some failures. We're going to have to take the failures as they come, but the failures are going to be just as great as the next mile.
Right? Edward's chomping at the bit. I think he's going to make this one go forever.
Yeah, you'll be wrong. And I do agree with you. We actually have the only constitution that supports limited government. So if I say to you, I'm 62, and I've gotten to govern my own life locally, so, and I know that I live in the state of California, but I do everything to make sure that they do not infringe upon my rights, right? And unfortunately, if you ask the average person that comes on these platforms, who is their local mayor, who is their local sheriff, do they even know their government? Do they even know what's happening in their own state? Most of them couldn't tell you. But they can tell you what's happening in Philip Removes and what's going on with the regimes overseas, which is kind of interesting because I'm very focused, like you said. I don't think that you need to do anything other than we, the people, need to take our rightful place in the actual documents we have. Because we hold these truths inside of it. I ask a lot of Americans almost every week, what truth do you hold inside of it? Do you know what a lot of them do to me, Demon? What are you talking about? Having the right documents.
Live on TikTok right
You
now.
don't
What
know.
is your TikTok channel? Let's look at
The rights and equities of it. You don't know. So it's very hard to govern the people. You don't even know the foundation of the country. That's the hard part. So we think that central government. And the reason why we have a bloated bureaucracy is because the people that's even running for all these offices know that it's a big.
What do you want to say to the next person?
Okay, it's the only place for you to go to become a millionaire. There's so many back channels, so many things, and they're just living off of the public dole. And this is the hardest thing. What you just said. Can we shrink it? Yes. We the people have to get some courage to really do this. And I don't just Edward's observation in 62. I don't believe America got the stomach to pull out that whole thing. Yeah, I don't think they have it. I don't think we have the stomach. I think we're afraid to really hold ourselves accountable. Is that our elected officials? Like you say, oh, you can't let us know. You just need to vote the people out every time. You know they're not doing it. No, I like that.
That's a good point. Would you follow the Constitution at all in your world at all? That's a good question, Edward.
Yeah, that's actually my biggest claim. The Constitution is not legitimate in my view because it's only legitimate for the people who were there to sign it. That was their contract. They contracted and they had the opportunity to say, this is what we want for this society, right? New generations that gain the ability to participate in society, we don't get to opt in or out of what we decide, right, that is going to be beneficial or harmful to us. We've just inherited the system that somebody else signed off on us, for us. And so ultimately, yeah, I think that there would just be a couple small, I mean, I love the Constitution, but I think that there should be some small caveats that would allow for more privatization, a lot more, significant more, a lot more competition, a lot more free market. And, because it's not that I don't like a lot of the things that the government is trying to do. It's just that was never intended for the government to do. That was intended for us to do. How they organize and get our tax dollars together to pass something. The reason they did that then, I believe truly, is because it was beneficial, because we didn't have the technology to connect and network the way that we do today. But we have that now. There's no excuse. We have an amazing ability to connect and network and to take control and to opt in and out with seconds. We spend 7 to 8 hours a day scrolling social media, our kids do anyway, and then God knows how much adults do. I mean, look at us right now. We could spend a couple, hours a week opting in and out to things that we want with direct control over. We have direct agency, right? More accountability. This voting in new representatives, I'll tell you what, that's what made me lose my passion for the Constitution as it stands, because that's what originally was brought to me. They said, oh, you know what? You don't like the way that the laws are, BMO. Well, you got to make sure that you vote. Okay, all right. So make sure as soon as I could, I started to vote. And I started to vote, and I'm like, listen, I'm voting, and these politicians still ain't doing shit. They're not doing what I need them to do. Well, now that you're voting, you also have to campaign for the people that you want to get into, a vote, elected. You got to go out and campaign. You got to put that work in, get them elected. Okay, no problem. So I campaigned all over, local, all the way to presidential. I was doing campaigns for a really long time, thinking that I could. But then you know what I saw? Even after they got elected into office, they still weren't doing what they were doing, what they were supposed to do, or what we elected them to do. And so then I said, well, what now? And then society said, oh, well.
Which president was this, Bima? George Bush? Who was it?
This is, you're talking from.
I know you said you worked even up to a presidential campaign. Let's hear the presidential campaign you worked on.
Presidential, definitely the presidential.
Who was it, Bima? Specifics, hello?
There is no specific. It's every elected official. Do you know how many elected officials there are in the United States? Over 500,000. Okay, so this is the ultimate point.
500,000? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Exactly. And so ultimately, what we're doing is we're just giving our direct agency over to somebody else to make these decisions. And I think that that's I like the organization, but all I'm saying is we should have a little bit more ability to change it, to change the things that we could find more benefit to and really immediate, and to have to wait every election. And then sometimes it doesn't matter, because if you're in a stronghold, you're a Republican, you're in a Democratic stronghold, and it your fact. We'll get to a better county. Get to a Republican county. Oh, well, look, there ain't no Republican counties in my state. Oh, we'll go to a whole new state. Oh, and then you get to the whole new state, and then you're still there. It's no guarantee. There's no promise, right? And then you wait to change the laws, right? The one thing that I did like is some of the states in the United States have direct democracy measures, and some are indirect democracy states, right? And the direct democracy measures, I do like that, and I do dig that, as long as they are for deregulation or to protect people from government force versus for.
But Beamer, if you got pulled over by a trans police officer and he took $10,000 out your car because he thought you were involved in a drug deal, would that give you the right to kill that man dressed as a woman robbing you? Hello?
Well, you said it.
I love the way you articulated your information.
Articulating and ejaculating.
So this is what I would share with you in contrast. You right now get life, liberty, and your pursuit of happiness. That's not given to you by any form of government. That's given to you by your Creator. I agree with you that our representatives do not go there and do what they're supposed to do. I got that. That's because we don't have a country.
Edward is ascending.
People don't stand on their principles. This is the hard part. Because listen, I have a company, right? And if I bring somebody in, I have to keep my word to them. If I'm going to run for any public office, I got to do everything I can to keep my word to the constituents. And really, it's not my word, it's their word. Because I'm supposed to be representing them, not Edward. So when my wife and I here in Orange County, California, go to our meetings, one thing we always say is that
you keep going in and out a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ann.
No, you're fine.
Can you hear me now?
I got him good, Ann. You sure?
Yeah, I got him good too. It might be you, Ann.
Okay. Thank you.
So what I've learned and my wife learned, that if you don't show up at a lot of these places, Bima, I can tell you literally, the city we live in is 48,000 people, right? In Orange County, Cypress, California. We probably get less than 1,000 people show up at our meetings. Okay? And out of that, there's probably literally 73% of our city are registered to vote. I don't care if they're Democrat or not, they just register. We get less than 17% of the people, both in the every 2-year voting and also the presidential
personal responsibility.
Exactly, it's my responsibility. So, Dima, I hear you, but for me to actually really give my sovereignty or my agency to some other person, hoping they're going to do right, it's hard for me to believe that one. So,
Edward, are you a Quaker?
Yeah, I agree with you. Edward, I totally agree with you. See, and I think that you're right too. And I learned that also very early on. I've been an elections inspector for many, many years now. Oh my God.
It sounds official. Are you a member of like the Communist Party? Is that what makes you an elections inspector? Inspector is here. Everyone stand up straight. The inspector's here.
Elections inspector does, right? I was an elections inspector back when we were still pulling actual canvases with the little click machines. I don't know, the older...
Damn, Grandma, you are an old sing.
Yeah. And so, my point is I was shocked back then when I would pull canvas for a city of 60 to 70,000 people with only 1,000 people showing up to vote, and you're in a local election. That's insane to me.
That's because it's election fraud.
It's crazy, okay? That's insane. So, yes, and I see that too, but that's the cool thing, because I think most people just want to get along, right? We don't want to have to, we want to be, people don't want, we just don't have the bandwidth to put all of this extra energy into managing whatever we're going to do. But this is the thing, for some of us that do care about the little things that we don't disagree with, we're stopped.
But Bima, where are you on accounting? Because at, $100 billion a month and 40 trillion in debt, where do you stand on accounting, Bima? I mean, your philosophy's brilliant, but are you an accountant? Are you an actuarial scientist?
Carry on, Bima.
I forgot what I was saying. He's so annoying.
Well, I admitted that I'm one of the most annoying people in the world, but again, I do understand accounting and finance, and when you go to usdebtclock.org and you look at the financial picture, oh my fucking God, but the fact is we have a $60 trillion a year GDP, but so does India, so does China. We're in the top 3. I don't know if anybody's complaining or upset. Thank God you live in America. Just praise God now. Hello?
This is so random, and I don't know why I just thought of it. But what happens if people just never? What if they all just decided not to vote? Does anybody know what happens?
Yeah, the person with the most votes still wins, dumbass.
It takes one person to vote. I get that.
Exactly. How much weed are you smoking?
I know. I'm really high right now, so I'm just trying to figure it out. What is going on? What would happen? Does anybody know? I mean, it's here.
I know, but I think we need to get more people to participate in their own republic. I think that this is where I think we miss a lot. And right now we're paying for it. We're paying for the neglect.
We pay for the elections through taxes, people. It's your state board of elections.
Yeah, so one thing that Bima said earlier, she said about, the taxes and all these things. Guys, 1913 is when they actually instituted the tax rate, okay? Where we get taxed as Americans. Just think about that. 1913, we're only 250 years old as a country. But how did America survive before 1913? Think about it. We did that all through tariffs, export, import, and we still survived. And I don't think that today that a lot of Americans really understand that the government has nothing to really offer us. I mean, really, there's no real benefit. If I made an investment, Imam, in anything, I should get a return on it. And right now, if I have a representative say they're representing me, and we give them our tax dollars, how do I know that I get it back in return? Now, in Orange County, I can tell you that a lot of the tax dollars do go to our schools. We have great schools. I also know that we have great roads out here. Our trees, everything are taken care of. Because we do have people in our city that we know personally, my wife and I, that are there because they care about the city of Cyprus. Okay? They care about our parks and recreation. They want to make sure that the sidewalks are balanced, everything. This, to me, is people who live in the same community versus people just going for power
agree with you. I definitely agree with you. Especially with, I mean, no, yeah, I definitely agree. I worry though, is it a worry? Because over the years, especially in the 20th century, we built such massive piles of legislation. We taught, trained, and indoctrinated the growing generations to think that government's supposed to solve the problem. And they forget that government's only supposed to protect us so we can solve the problems. And it's so interesting when we look at the left and the right. The left and the right have such positives and such cons. And I'm always forced to just side with the political right, even though I know that there are things that need to be done that the political left are saying, just because I know that it's not the government's job, you know? And I wish that we just had a better opportunity to do that, or to teach people that it is up to us to build these solutions and to resolve this ourselves. But at the same time, we need legislation out of the way so we have the ability to do that. That's why I liked one thing Trump has made me very proud about is I always mention this, it's his promise to eliminate 10 pieces of legislation for every one he passed. That was the promise he made to himself. In January, he said at the Economic Forum, and then I'm not sure if he mentioned it again during the State of the Union, but I think he said it both times where he said, I'm averaging, over 125 pieces of legislation that I'm removing, right? And this is the thing, a lot of Democrats are frustrated because they see how so much funding is being pulled from so many aspects of society. And that's the way it's supposed to be, though. And it's not to say, right, Democrats process it as, oh, you don't care. You don't care about education. You don't care about health care. You don't care about medicine. The thing is no, we care about it. But we care about it so much that we know the right thing to do is to let us solve it. Because we're going to come up with the better solutions versus a bunch of pencil neck bureaucrats that, get together, they slap one thing together and think that that's the one way that we can solve a problem with the infinite number of ways that this world power with all these amazing people, everybody that's listening to this right now, absolutely brilliant minds, right, that we can't come up with better solutions, right, even if it's a year later, even if it's past and then it's just a year later, right, we have to be able to continue to improve all of our processes. So we have to deregulate.
Yeah, Vima, you gave him a bigger neck than I would have. You said a pencil neck. I don't think they have a neck.
I know that from my movement.
Yeah, I know, but it's pretty crazy because these people have literally, what are they actually doing? They're just pushing paper in this legislation that they just passed, and like you said, most people don't even know it. They don't even understand it. We got so many legislators that the average American cannot even understand. Listen, there's 81,000 pages to the U.S. tax code. 81,000. Why? It's just crazy. That's what I mean by you get people who really have zero value trying to explain to people how each state should operate, but not how only each state, because this is my understanding. I'm going to land on this guy. We have 350 independent Americans. We have 50 independent states. And we have 435 people in the House and 106. I do not know why they don't leave us alone. Just leave us alone. Period. Let us decide, because I personally believe that we can, my wife and I, we can invest our money better. We can take care of ourselves better. Just leave us alone, because I've learned already that no form of government can spend our money better than we can as Americans. And I really believe that if we did not have all this stuff over our head.
Edward, that's why the Libertarian Party is trying to liberate America. It's in the name, Edward. Join the Libertarians.
Do you ever do that, Edward? I can't go that far. I'm a Republican.
then what is it about a Republican form of government which you think is the optimal form of government? Please enlighten us, Dr. Edward.
What truth do I hold self-evident? Right? I don't think a lot of people hold their truth to be self-evident. That my life, my liberty, and my pursuit of whatever I want to pursue is up to Edward. I say this a lot, guys. Am I willing to work for the outcome I seek in life? Whatever it is. Am I willing to put the work in? Am I willing to do it? I tell my children all the time, you got to decide, are you willing to work for the outcome that you seek? And I personally believe today that a lot of America have excuses and they want to go to some central area to see if they can help. And that's just crazy. Okay, I'm sorry. There's no one. My dad used to say this all the time. Okay, my dad was born 1919. My grandpa was born late 1800. And they both said, oh, life comes out of a parachute. The person's going to be your biggest problem every day is the one you see in the mirror.
Yeah, you're so amazing to have around, Edward. You know, just listening to you, it's so, I don't know if you understand the depth of the influence that you have, but I have to say, every time I hear you speak, it really inspires me, even when I'm feeling like hopeless and sad, and you know how we could cycle about our thoughts. It's such a good, a good refreshing, I don't know how to explain
It's
it.
very wholesome. They think people.
Yes, yes, I do.
Yeah.
And it makes me feel good. It makes me feel like, you know what? There is a lot of problems, but I'm gonna get up tomorrow and I'm gonna do stuff because I still have the ability, the capacity, and we have so much opportunity. Yeah. Thank you, Edward, for always, I mean, constantly just awesome positivity and really uplifting and encouraging.
It's a philosophy, really. It's neurolinguistic programming.
My wife says this all the time, Nima. We were fortunate to be born in America to where we have the opportunity to do what we do. The opportunity that someone, before we ever got here, said that you can pursue your own happiness, your life and your liberty comes from God. You have a right to protect your family. I'm going to use what I know that has been written way before I got here. I'm 62. This country will, in July 4th, be 250 years old. The longest standing constitution. Okay? The Constitution was never built for an individual. It was built for the people. And I personally believe that a lot of people miss out on the supreme law of the land. Because that's why I tell people all the time, you guys focus on Donald Trump or Barack Obama or Joe Biden or whoever the president is. That's not even the issue, guys. You are the president of your life. It is so sad. And I deal with this a lot with ethnically black people because they want to always name all the people. Nelson Mandela, Malcolm X, Dr. King. Like my dad used to tell me all the time. Didn't Dr. King say, I have a dream? I is the personal pronoun. And my dad used to tell me all the time, that's not my dream, that's his dream. I have my own wife, I have my own kids, I have my own house. That's my dream. So I learned that from my father. So I'm going to take what my father and my grandfather taught me. You are responsible for your own life. Never let anybody tell you there's no person thinking about you every day. Yeah, my dad used to say this, and I'll end with this. If you think some white guy sitting around at your house thinking about you every day, you have mental issues. My dad said I would have mental issues. Because no white guy is sitting around thinking about me. If they are, my father said, you both got mental issues. But I'm not focused on that. I'm 62.
I think about how I can bring about the demise of the black people of the earth on a daily basis.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. Thanks.
Well, let's go to that problem.
No, that'd be like.
Edward, did you read what Clarence Thomas said just this week in Austin, Texas, about the Constitution? He touches on some of the points you're making.
Yeah, I haven't got to read it yet, but I will get up because it did come to my feed because I know what Thomas, what he writes, you know, because obviously, again, he's one of the longest sitting Supreme Court people, but yet he is really, for me, an individual who loves the documents. He tries his heart. Okay?
He completely describes in the legislative speak what you just described about, you know, those of us who choose to be left
alone by our government and pursue the core tenets of the Constitution. You know, we require people like him to basically put it in the context of how the political entities in the country threaten those, you know, rights that were extended to us by the Constitution, right? So, what I find nice about this, because I don't know how his comments could have been more perfectly timed than like right now. He went to Austin, Texas, which is the liberal capital of Texas, and at the university, which is the only liberal university in Texas, and had enough gut. He was not booed. No one threw anything at him. There were no protests. And he was in a rare situation where he was able to articulate that without distraction or disruption. You should read it. It's a pretty. He had a speech, and then they had a question and answer period where he was asked, and he reinforced his points in his lecture, which I think you'll find resonate with what you just told everybody here.
Actually, I definitely want to look at it. My wife and I look at it. That gives us some good stuff for tonight to watch.
Well, I mean, I just bring it up because I read it, of course, and you're just, you know, like I said, those of us who are preoccupied with the whole effort of trying to control the rest of us actually live a life where we go out and realize no one really gives a shit about us. There's no white man trying to take you down, and there's no black man trying to take me down type mentality. Your dad has pretty good advice from your dad, by the way. Help you think of your dad quite often, but that's the deal, man. I don't think it could.
And I respect him and my grandpa. I respect. They own property in America. And my grandpa, my dad always said they never met a slave and never met a slave. So they're not gonna have a slave mentality. They're American. They love this country, and they're gonna be American. To me, I'm just grateful that I was born in that home. I've been with a God so close to be my parents and my granddad, and there were men who showed up. And I'm just very fortunate because my dad said, son, in this life, you will lead with responsibility, not your interest. And he says you're going to be a foot in the front. You're not going to walk through life being.
Yeah, I used to think that our, you know, philosophical and intellectual understanding of the American principle and the core tenets of our foundational documents were so broadly understood, and I underestimated how the corruption against it over 2 or 3 generations could erode that to the point where when we were younger, you just needed a reminder once in a while to remember what America stood for. Now it's constantly under attack. We've had 2 generations of indoctrination at our higher education institutions, and I'm beginning to think it's going to require a systematic, you know, refresher of why and how our country's different from all the other countries that ever preceded us with sort of a core document. You know what I'm saying? So it is the sort of discussion of the day, and that's why I keep telling you to go ahead and read it, because I hope there's very few voices that could be as articulate as his. You know, he spoke. This speech reminded me. I don't know if you still read, but if you want to really read something boring that will matter for the rest of your life, go ahead and read Abraham Lincoln's Diaries. It teaches you how to think and speak succinctly. And when I listened to Thomas talk, he reminded me of how Abraham told people that, you know, you've heard the Gettysburg Address. That's just a few hundred words, and there's been very few messages ever been communicated in that. And that's what he sounded like. That's what his face sounded like today. So I'm just going to say, for the last time I get lost, I'll go drink some beer or something. But the deal is, if you get a chance, go ahead and listen. Thomas is pretty good. Can you drop that to everybody in the chat?
Your at the height of it. Does anybody think that any of this stuff not making it? A lot of stuff sounds great on paper, but you still need people to be responsible for whatever they're doing. The two words I do not hear often on Clubhouse is responsibility and accountability.
I think that might be asking too much.
I always, I literally have to say, I'm gonna push back a little bit. Just get a little bit flared for a second. The defund the police situation. So, I'm very passionate about police and how we perceive them in the United States. I think a lot of people see them as the people who are like, oh, how could we defund police? We have crimes. We need people, a nice organization to combat and keep track of holding criminals accountable. We need this institution. I don't think that that's what defund the police is saying. Defund the police isn't about that. It's about all of the other things that come with the institution of law enforcement that are negatively affecting a cycle that are causing, it's just creating an endless cycle of criminality and circumstance, and then because of where you are, and because of the beats, because of the over policing, because of the lack of whatever there might be in the particular area, it's just going to be a constant thing. They talk about the school to prison pipeline and stuff like that. So what I would like to have seen, because the defund the police, that gets everybody immediately, like, you just want to reject, like, yeah, what do you mean? You're telling me that just people are going to run amok and create crimes and nobody's going to be there to, that's what you want. You want chaos, you want anarchy. No, that's not what we want. We want defensive security. We want people to be there to hold people accountable for their crimes, okay? But what that requires is if you are not committing a crime that involves a person or person's property, then you can't have violent back force be the solution to something that isn't a violent crime to begin with. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's a problem. It's a contradiction, not even a hypocrisy. I don't know what we would call that, but it's not proportionate. It doesn't make sense. So we see how other countries, and I understand we have a large population, and I get that. And also there are different communities that are going to require different levels, right, of this because of whatever is happening at the time. But I think that we really need to start to transition out of everything being violent back force. We need to look into rehabilitation and restitution. What is it called? Restoration. A different type of jail system, because the recidivism rates, this doesn't make sense. This isn't helping anybody, and we're not helping. I mean, I just think that's crazy. So yeah, let's not defund the police entirely. We might be able to get there. There's a town that's next to me that has no police in the entire town. Zero. No police department. They only have a sheriff. And that's just been the case forever. And you could imagine how do they solve crimes? You think they don't have crimes? Yeah, of course they have crimes. Of course they do. But they have, maybe
Bima, this goes back to what Dr. Edward was saying about personal responsibility. We don't use our rights. We've got a Second Amendment right, but we've got a debt problem. How do we solve it? We arm ourselves, obviously. Hello.
So you think with a debt problem, arm ourselves, and then what do we do with the army?
It's called making an adjustment to a budget. Hello? Again, I know you're not an accountant or an actuarial scientist, but numbers and finance are real, as we just occurred an hour ago when we were talking about math. Some of you think that math isn't real, that $100 billion a month in VIG on a $40 trillion mortgage isn't real. Those are your taxes you're gonna have to pay back, everybody. Everybody owes $400,000 to the government. You just don't know it yet. Hello.
So there's a couple things.
Hello.
When we say, and I want somebody to look this up. We have 350 million Americans. Can anyone tell me how many law enforcement that we have in the United States, including all federal law, federal FBI, everybody? I just
couple million?
No, not even a couple million.
I think it's less than a million.
170,000?
Yeah, there you go. See, so look at the number. Now, look at, we have 350 million Americans, and we have less than a million law enforcement. Okay, guys, most of America are governing themselves. How about defund the criminal? How about people talk about the people that are actually assaulting all the people, breaking in there and doing really bad stuff?
Stop providing retirement programs in prison. When someone murders, we kill them. We save the money. Hello?
Nobody cut off Edward.
It's okay, Bebop. Listen, I got it. So all I'm saying to you guys is this. I'm 62. I've never been arrested. I've never got involved with the police in the sense of, have I been pulled over yet?
He's a smooth criminal.
Thank you, Peppy. You're correct.
He's a smooth criminal.
Because I'm choosing not, Peppy, to be reckless in life. Because I've learned from my father, again, the word reckless maybe was 2 words. Whatever I wreck, I would have less of it. So one thing I'm not going to do is participate in criminal behavior. That's a choice that Edward gets to make and everyone else gets to make. So, and we all know this. And you correct me if I'm wrong. If you're driving down the freeway and you happen to see a black and white, what happens to all of us?
Come on, Edward. We know you ran out of embalmer's fluid at some point and you used maple syrup. Come on, Edward. You cut some corners at the mortuary. We know, Edward.
Stop. Okay. What we all do is we okay. So the bottom line is, most police officers, again, look up the number. How many people who serve as a police officer, a sheriff, an FBI Secret Service, in their whole career, 45 years, 40 years, 35 years, never use their firearm. Never.
Majority of them. And I think that's really good. See, and this is the thing.
Except for a lot of women that just pull out by accident and shoot somebody by accident. Oops.
Don't you have somewhere to be? This is what I love about our country, because Edward, you're right. And we have a lot of problems, right? Sure, yes, I agree. But we do. We govern ourselves, and we are really good people. We're generally really good people. And what I'm saying is the level of law enforcement that we have now, it's not that it even has to be lower. It just has to be different, because even if it's just 1 million, there are still so many circumstances in many different areas across the United States. Let's say that even if there were just, I don't know, I mean, you could just say half the union, or we could say even a quarter. We could say, I don't know, like 15.
Half the union, what is this, 1865, Bima?
Okay, if we have issues with police that can be improved, we should want to improve them. I've seen for myself how law enforcement,
Bima, how are you going to improve a cop? You've been on Clubhouse. People here have the emotional tolerance of a gnat. How are you going to change a whole culture, Bima? What are you going to do? Put them in police re-education camps, Bima? Hello?
State to state and culture to culture, particularly with what type of area, what type of city, whatever type of scape, you know what I'm saying, right, environment, you might need more, you might need less, whatever. But in some areas, there are a lot more problems that they don't need to exist. And I want to point those out.
I think I disagree with what you're saying entirely. We're one of the only, in fact, I think we might be the only, what I would consider highly advanced economies, or country in the world, an economy like ours that allows people something like the Second Amendment. It is unheard of in other countries that are similar to ours. Guns are everywhere. In fact, it's so guns are so prevalent that it's not hard for the bad guys to get a hold of a gun. Now, our police have to deal with something that the police in Britain have to, in France and the Netherlands have to deal with on a much less frequency than ours do. And it is also true that, and you have to understand, that changes the game of policing. It's now, police officers have to assume everybody is armed because, it's not hard for people to get a gun. And if you're a criminal, you're probably, there's a good chance you'll have one. And it is also true that if you look at a map of any given city, and sometimes the cities by and large, or towns even, can be a hot spot in and of themselves, but you are going to get police that live in, or that are working in a city that has a huge violent crime problem. And the reason I'm bringing up violent crime is because violent criminals are the ones that will tend to, shoot at the police, point a gun at the police, that kind of stuff. You're kind of asking for like a perfect system where you cannot have perfection. Without firearms, fine, nobody's allowed to own firearms. The cops can't own them, people can't own them. There's a complete abolition of firearms. Something tells me that there's still going to be, abuses that will take place, miscalculations. I don't see it. There's no such thing as a perfect police officer.
That's true, Pepe.
They all have to make snap judgments.
I agree. I think, Chris, you wanted to mention something about this. Do you want to jump in? Chris?
Yeah, I was going off of basically what Ed was talking about. Look, like the whole defund. Most people, especially black people, we're not yelling defund the police. I got homies who are police officers. One of them went to school with, and they never done any type of activity to where they violated somebody's rights or anything. But we're not asking to defund the police. We're just simply asking for the percentage of cops who criminal activity. We want them to be treated just like actual criminals. Because an actual criminal does a crime, they go to prison. Well, the cop who does it, the exact same thing, should be go to prison too.
Can you give examples though of like where our police used to be far more corrupt? Like the special with the special something division, I forget what it was in New York City. More than half of them got arrested and fired. It was the special investigations division, and they, like being corrupt, like in the NYPD, was common. I mean, it's like you're a sucker if you're not corrupt. But today, that's like, you hear about these examples, and I think you'll always continue to hear about examples because people are corruptible. But you do see people getting caught. And I would say like those police body cams have been obviously a game changer. It makes it very hard for police to just, it's hard for them to be secretive or lie about an encounter.
Yeah. Chris, did you want to keep going? Or
that's it for right now. If I come up with something, I'll definitely say.
All right, appreciate it, man. Also, follow the house, by the way, if you don't mind. They appreciate it. Jennifer, you wanted to jump in? Hello.
Hi. Yeah, I don't really necessarily have anything to say about police, but I wanted to say in the aspect of like contradiction as far as like human beings. Like I work with children and I have since the 80s. I've worked with children since probably 85. And I've noticed recently that children nowadays are very contradictory and they're also, I don't know, they don't have a filter. They say things and do things that, I don't know what the age is in this group, but I'm 50 and they say and do things that I would never say and do. as a child or a teenager. Yeah,
Yeah, but
so I feel like
you're like a granny. Like my grandparents would have to walk barefoot and shit to school. Or...
no, I wouldn't say that. But yeah, I don't know. Like kids don't really have a filter these days, and they don't have a concept of what's right and wrong, and I don't know. So it's like it's challenging when it comes to younger adults and kids, and I don't know. So anyway, I just wanted to share that.
I was just trolling.
But yeah, I guess I'm a granny, Peppy.
I was trolling you. I'm sorry.
No, I know I'm not a granny, but thank you.
Thank you for sharing that, Jennifer. That's
I have a 9-year-old, so I'm definitely not a granny.
Wait, did you have birth at 42?
That's why you got that smile.
No, I'm curious.
I birthed my daughter when I was 40. Yeah, I have a 9-year-old. She's about to be 10 in June.
And was that your first or first?
My one and only, yeah. I mean,
That's actually pretty good. Like, is that?
I got pregnant before her, but I unfortunately miscarried, and I wanted to have more after her, but unfortunately my marriage didn't work out. So
I'm sorry.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Jennifer.
For a
That's
first time birth. For a first time birth, generally, like I've heard that women can get pregnant after 40, but it's like statistical likelihood if you've already given birth is a much higher. But go like having your first child at 40 is like a it's
uncommon. And honestly, I think at this point I probably could have another because my menstruation is. I mean, not to share too much of my business, but yeah, I probably could have another. I just don't have a partner right now, unfortunately.
Oh, where do you live?
Anyway, but my point was that I work with kids, and I've noticed that like my high schoolers they're just very.
You can say it.
Yeah, they cuss in front of their elders, and their teachers and their leaders and the directors, and like it's nothing, like it's no business. Where when I was a kid, like Chicago, I don't know, I had boundaries in front of my leaders, So anyway,
is a fraud and a criminal who lies. Repressions and socialism for black slaves. Free buses for abortions from out of state. Allows teens to take over streets and cause chaos. Borrows $1.3 billion to give out to his crony non-profits. The FBI needs to arrest Mayor Brandon Johnson and his C2 Mafia propaganda. Affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud and a criminal who lies. Proportions and socialism for black slaves. Free buses for abortions from out of state. Allow teens to take
The lecturer who knows all. The lecturer who knows all. Brandon is the text. Brandon is the scam. Brandon is the fraud.
opportunities to go out and meet single dads or single men.
Chicago She has a fucking 9-year-old.
Well, I mean, I left my husband 3 years ago, and in addition to raising a 9-year-old, I homeschool her, and I also manage a business. So my life, and I travel a lot. So because of business, so my life is pretty chaotic. And the times when I want to go out and meet men, I don't really have that opportunity because, you know, I have a 9-year-old on my side. So
I would say there is one group.
hopefully her dad will step up a little bit.
Jennifer, I know you're just getting to know Pepe, but Pepe is a very eligible bachelor, Jennifer.
She's kind of a shut the fuck up. God damn, dude.
He's a real polite young guy, Jennifer. You're gonna love Pepe. He's so polite.
Down, dude. Holy shit.
Who was that?
It's the usual
It's fucking,
the nose picker guy.
Kitover?
yeah, he's screaming and doing his stupid
Oh,
shit.
yeah. Oh, gosh, please.
Oh yeah,
I
I
hope
wish
you guys
you liked
hear
me.
this conversation.
Everything's being streamed, so if you're, you know,
Oh,
don't want your
goodness.
business all over the place.
Anyway, no, it's all good. I love you to hide it.
I do think this is where women will say it's not her demographic at her age, and she is somewhat anomalous to have a 9-year-old at 50.
Yeah.
But if you meet a woman who's like, let's say 24, and she already has a kid or two, and you're 24, I would say like, to a young man, I would tell him, yeah, don't do that. Just
Yeah.
if you can avoid it, just do not do that. You can sort of like figure your own little way. And I would say the exact same thing to a woman. If the 24-year-old woman, it's just like, look, you guys are really young. Don't go with the single parent. You know, if anything, let the people that already have kids meet each other. You know, I would say, as you get older, so I was 30 when I met my ex. And that had we lived together for 4 years, and then right when the pandemic started, and I haven't really cared to date. I mean, it was hard at first, but then I got like super comfortable with not like wanting to date. That's like my norm.
racist, but like, you know, that's, even though, like, they're whiter than me, so I guess.
Yeah, it's not racist.
Yeah, right.
It's not
Like,
like,
but then I focus on blue eyes, but
yeah,
I still feeling everything they could, and they're bragging, like, and they brag about it. And then, I knew they were well versed in boxing, so I stayed away from like confrontation because I even told the people around me, like, look, you know, we might be stronger than them or whatever, we're Irish people, you know, but they can, you know, it's gonna be like 3 times harder to beat somebody, you know, somebody that doesn't know how to fight. So yeah, I was like, be careful because we can't like just fight this kind of stuff. But yeah, I'll never forget that.
yeah, it's crazy. It's like,
I'm glad you know about that.
I went to Marbella last year, and then there was so many like they were out of representatives. It was like hundreds of them, like just congregated, like using, I don't know, like they made it feel like it was their country. You know what I mean? And if you didn't hear that, then like you were the problem. And it's crazy. It's like honestly everywhere you go.
But I heard that everyone in the U.S. Because of the immigration policies. So isn't that reflective of some of that? Because if you had people like that, you would say, okay, you can't just camp out for parties.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta go. You know?
We don't pay taxes. They're all taxes. They park up wherever they want, and then they leave like rubbish. They cause trouble. Like. People in the UK are focusing on the immigrants that are like brown or different or different colour, and actually like stuff to like divide and actually
I mean, even in the US, we don't deport people because of their skin color. We deport them if they're illegal or if they commit crime.
yeah.
Aurora, welcome to the new moon. How are you feeling tonight, Aurora?
Oh, just doing the doings. How about yourself? You reading good books? Causing shenanigans?
Yeah, causing shenanigans.
What could you call shenanigans? You're really good at that, actually.
Everybody hates you.
Me?
No, that's what people say to me all the time.
Say me.
Everybody hates you.
I actually don't hate you. Quite like you. You remind me of somebody that I was quite fond of. In a platonic way. He was interested in all the same things you're interested in. Except you're smarter. And probably more successful. Yeah. But he taught me enough that that's why you and I were able to click.
Oh, because of this guy, the inferior magician.
No. He's a master magician. He just didn't have the same. Yeah, everybody's got their own path. There's so many magicians. So many.
I saw this girl's.
Gosh, and they're all over the world. Yeah.
There was this girl's dating profile. She was like, if you are a magician, a comedian, or a politician, I want to have nothing to do with you. Swipe left. I was like, how the fuck did she know?
All three.
Fuck.
Oh, jeez. Actually, you and I have so much in common based on things that we study. We would enjoy each other's company. Just
This is the same thing. Whether just imagine we're separated by a glass wall. It's the same thing.
yeah, exactly.
Okay. I'm
And
gonna
somehow
we what?
Somehow you motivated somebody to put money in my PayPal account without me asking. That and how he's gonna mouth heart.
Well, when I ate that steak and stayed at a hotel room when I ran for Congress because people on Clubhouse gave me money, I enjoyed it all the much more, believe me.
Because they gave me money. They did, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, I literally had like a really nice dinner, and I was like, this is because of people on Clubhouse. I was like, I can't believe this is, it wasn't a lot of money, but it was like, I'm still really appreciating that it came from people from this app because I consider what I do to be entertainment, and I think I was compensated pretty much because I'm like, providing content for people. There's no other way to raise the money.
Yeah. Well, you definitely do provide content, that's for sure. And you're probably one of the most documented men in this modern age. Somewhat.
Yeah. Most people though, they're like, it's just in his office. He's got 100,000 videos of him sitting in his room in his apartment. It's a lot of videos.
Well, somehow you managed to include me and several others into your repertoire and caused us to be well known, whether we knew it or not.
Wow.
So it's because of you, actually, that so much attention was drawn to little old me. I'm pretty sure of it.
By who?
You were one of the reasons. Huh?
By who? Who's your benefactor?
Who's the benefactor? Well, there was a lot of people who were paying attention to you, apparently, and me. They were taking notice in my local area. Yeah. So they benefited from the ideas and concepts that we spoke about here. We moved people and inspired them.
So what, you like did something? You did something like in the real world?
Me?
You?
Yes, I've done things in the real world. Now lately, no. But I've done some magnificent things in the real world. Unbelievable stuff. So have you. You're a magician. Of course you have.
So I had to make myself a sundae.
A Sunday?
With honey, and cinnamon, and vanilla.
Honey, cinnamon, vanilla.
Open your mouth. Here you go.
Nom, 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 nom. So it's not just plain vanilla. It's got that's something else on. A little something, something.
What am I forgetting? Forgetting something. I guess I ate all the strawberries already.
You know what's lovely is a bit of banana. Toasted nuts. Fudge. Let's see. Mint. I like spearmint candies.
Do you remember when Yao was like screaming at you?
And you know how many people hate me? You think you're the hated one?
You were very much hated. You're found to be an annoying person, and a highly annoying person. You're a hap.
The level of hatred that this woman has for me. I cock blocked her on the
god, it's really funny.
3 animals. 3 animals. Single-handedly cock-blocked her. God, she hates me. She and I have a lot in common, though.
Oh man.
She would have gotten along with me if it had
I wish she was here right now so you two could go at it. It would be so funny.
Yeah, you would love that cat fight. Everybody
Oh
loves
my
those cat
god.
fights. I did go at it, and I'll have to tell you that I silenced her a couple of times, and everybody was laughing because I'm silly. But I don't want to talk shit about her entirely. Like she's very smart and all kinds of talents and all that stuff. You know what I mean? But she doesn't. She really gets pissed at me. And I'm saying this on replays. Yeah.
It's just fun to hear her get so angry, like.
Triggered?
Yeah.
By me too, right? It's so mad.
I like when she says, "What the fuck is wrong with me? Like, why am I even talking to you?"
And she decides to throw you in. Did she ever decide to throw you into the audience? I think she did. At some point, right? Yeah. Yeah, she can be funny. She was arguing with me once, and I wrote her in the back channel because she didn't realize I was agreeing with her. And then she realized that I knew the same things that she knew. And then she calmed way down. But, yeah. Yeah, then it turned into all kinds of other problems. Is your ice cream good?
It was heavenly.
Heavenly. I've been rousing up European men just for the hell of it.
I saw this video about ice cream and like how most of it's just like food stabilizers. It's not even like real dairy anymore.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Putrid. Yeah.
Well, it's not like putrid. It still tastes good, but it makes you think like. Because I've been to like places where they make the ice cream, and yeah, it was really fucking amazing. But I don't know. Vanilla is like one of those things where it's like more flavor than it is even substance. You know, it's just like I don't know, when you put out that much food in the grocery store. That's why I say RFK, Maha baby. Eat real food, even if it's raccoon penis.
Oh my god. The things you say.
Just nibble on that raccoon penis, that's real protein.
Oh my goodness.
It's not fake ice cream.
Yeah, the ice cream tastes like shite. It tastes like petroleum, like dipped in fake flavoring. And did you know that like artificial vanilla is like comes from beaver butts? Seriously.
Beaver tuchuses.
Yeah, beaver tuchuses. So no, we have real creameries here that are sourced from very, very close by. So if you're not lactose intolerant like myself, you can go there and get like real ice cream without all the stuff in it. But I used to get Breyers, and I think Bell used to be good, but I always had to look at everything because it kept changing, getting worse and worse, where there's more and more just, it wasn't ice cream anymore. So, I bore the hell out of people to conscientious vote. like grandma shit, I think. Yeah. You ever have gummy bears on your there's like these places where you get like frozen yogurt and you put whatever toppings you want on them in California. Italian ice is best. You might have been like the most like if somebody would have my ex would have listened to me and believed me when I found Elon Musk's hidden account and he was talking about the Bitcoin that was going to be not the Bitcoin but the meme coin that was going to be dropped. Mm-hmm. He would have just put $100 down, and I told him this is the real Elon Musk. I know his voice. Like, somehow I know it, and this is definitely him. Mm-hmm. Didn't believe me. We would have been $7 million rich. No shit.
Kevin Samuels up in this motherfucker for the new moon. Oh. Kevin! Welcome to the show, Kevin, baby.
What do you do?
Can I ask you guys a weird question?
Never. Well, go ahead.
When you guys were kids, this is weird, I know. When you guys were kids, did you guys play this game called House?
No.
Yes.
Okay. Was it inappropriate, or was it like, House like, oh, this is mom and dad, it's like, was you guys doing weird stuff?
I kicked a young man in the balls. And we never played house again.
What about you, Universe? Universe.
Hmm.
Did you play house growing up?
No, I said no.
No, never?
No. Is it a card game?
Nah.
Well, welcome to the new moon. What do you think the moon means? Do you have an analogy for the moon? Is it subjective? Is it objective? And do you believe in hypnosis? Because Aurora is hypnotizing us. She's playing with her turkey goblet right now.
What?
Hey, Kevin.
Goblin.
Kevin, don't be. Oh, Kevin.
Oh, you got him. He really thought something was going on.
I saw.
Don't do this to me. It's so embarrassing.
I saw this guy's TikTok, and he goes around. He's like a red handkerchief, and then he like snaps his fingers, and he goes, "You are hypnotized." But then the person that he hypnotizes is like in on the prank. But then they go catatonic and fall over, and then the people around them start running away because they think he has like some kind of hypnosis powers. It's so funny.
It's all a simulation. That guy ran. He didn't just he didn't pause. He ran out the room. Oh my goodness. Yeah, hypnosis. I'm sorry, but there are times when you can like influence somebody like majorly through hypnosis if they're in the right frame of mind. But you'd have to be really like primed and ready for it. Mm-hmm.
There's lots of cases and examples of hypnosis. I just read about a city clerk or a city like comptroller who embezzled $50 million here in Dixon, Illinois.
Damn.
Yeah, $50 million. She bought like a horse stable and all kinds of expensive. Like she really spent the money. But she went on vacation, and a junior accountant noticed the gap and figured it out because she wanted to go on vacation.
Jeez. She wanted to go on vacation. She just stole all that. It's crazy. How do you not know? Like, it's easy if you do it. How do these people think that you're not going to catch it? Because the accounting doesn't lie.
Yeah, what are you talking about? That's what accounting does. Is people either they try to be accurate or they try to distort, lie, obfuscate, hide, conceal, misdirect. There's like a gazillion ways. Accounting fraud is like historically one of the biggest, things. I mean, the Enron accounting scandal is legendary.
Yeah. I never allowed them to, when I did accounting, I never allowed them to put me on the main, a charge of the main, accounting documents.
Mm-hmm.
Always separated myself to ensure that I was not responsible for effing anything up in the final draft. That shit was for a licensed CPA, not me. I can go in and do all kinds of crazy stuff. But to find where money was supposed to be inputted and correct it all, and yeah. Oh my God.
Because that's what we're talking about. These Democrats, they don't want to talk about the books. We need to talk about the books.
There are books, and it's pretty easy. If you just go and look at somebody's, if you have access to all their receipts, all their accounts, and their bookkeeping software, you can pretty much figure out pretty quickly if they've been lying or not. It just takes a couple of, I could chase a penny. I could get it all to the penny.
Yeah, my dad's a to the penny kind of guy too.
Yeah, to the penny. Makes one crazy, but I could chase it all down.
Penny, penny, penny by the pound, every little piece, every little thief. Penny, penny, penny by the pound. I'm getting too old, Aurora. Time just flew by, and now I'm a 43-year-old, 63-year-old fat bald man. What happened?
I don't know. I'm just slightly older than you, and I come to this realization that, man, how did I get here? slim. Like it was like tightrope riding, like a bicycle up a tightrope with no net. Kind of crazy. Yeah. What are we gonna do? I don't know why. I'm so surprised that you haven't found yourself a lady magician, right?
I'm working on it. I'm trying to do the magical incantations to find the magician tonight or tomorrow.
You know, when you did the magical incantation with me, like 67 men suddenly contacted me out of nowhere.
Uh-huh.
From all to and Lord have mercy. You and I would be a dangerous thing, even if we were just friends. Oh God. What do we do with all these interesting, yeah.
Well, you're a hot, beautiful woman, and I'm enchanted. I'm mesmerized. I'm hypnotized.
Yeah, you're an enchanter, and I'm a hypnotizer as well.
The uncharmable charmer.
Snake charmer.
Okay, let's take a look at the ISIS tablet and see what it tells us.
Oh, story time. Yay.
The Isiac tablet is of bronze. But I read all this, let's see. John George Hoover de Hohenberg has also reproduced a drawing of the tablet in his work, Thesaurus Hieroglyphicorum 1610, and a diagram professing to explain it in his Admiranda Ethnicae Theologiae Mysteria 1625. In this latter book, he suggests that the tablet is a sort of nautical map, and that all the figures are points of the compass. So far as I have been able to ascertain, the oldest treatise on the Bambine tablet is that of Laurentius Pignorius of Padua, published at Venice in 1605, entitled An Accurate Explanation of the Very Ancient Brazen Tablet, engraved with the sacred figures of the Egyptians. It is furnished with a reduced size drawing of the tablet. It is dedicated to Caesar Baronius, a cardinal under the papacy of Clement VIII. Pignorius, or Lorenzo Pignoria, as he was also called, died in 1631, but another edition of his book was published in 1669 by Andreas Frisius. He distinguishes the figures by means of letters, and his plate is of full size. The plate of the first edition has no letters of reference. Very unfortunately, Kircher's plate, published in 1655, had a separate and different set of reference letters, hence much confusion has arisen. The photogravure in this volume has the lettering of Kircher, and my drawing is an accurate copy of the plate in the Oedipus Egyptiacus. Pignorius was a very learned classical scholar and the author of many valuable works on classical archaeology, but he was somewhat out of his depth in attempting an explanation of Egyptian theology. His treatise, in fact, is a study of Greco-Roman theology, with many valuable classical references apropos of the figures on the tablet, but is hardly an elucidation of them. He lacked the vast Coptic, Arabic, and Hebrew information possessed by Kircher. Pignorius did not claim to understand the tablet and confessed that although he identified certain figures, he had not hit upon the design of its author, and he does not make any attempt at a detailed description of the plate itself or even of all the principal figures. Athanasius Kircher, in his Oedipus Egyptiacus, AD 1654, has a very long treatise explanatory of the tablet. He commences with a short history.
and then passes on to a consideration of what use could be made of it, deciding that it probably formed a mystic ornament in the sanctum sanctorum, or aditum of some temple in Egypt, for the Egyptians, like the Hebrews, provided such secret chambers in which the priests performed the most holy rites. Then follows a philosophical argument on the meaning of the symbolism, but this is short because the meaning of each part follows later on. It embodies the doctrine of the triple arrangement of the constitution of the world into archetypal, intellectual, and sensible. The paternal mind as a center gives motion and animation to all things. It marks everything with the characteristic of Trinity. The universe is regulated from the paternal foundation through these three triads. This foundation is variously called the IYNX, soul of the world, the pantomorphous redeemer, and by Philo, the constructive wisdom, and exists in the perfection of triads of pater, potentia, and matter or mens, the father, the power, and mother or design, coexisting with faith, truth, and love. The order, disposition, administration, and functions of the divine powers are also shown here, which are typified by the companions and officers of the divine and supreme mens, the great potentia, and of the paternal inex. Here are seen the rectores mondorum, rulers of the worlds, each with his notable symbols, whether of air or of fire, of material things. Here are also the patres fontium, the fathers or the fountains, sources, origins, causes, whose care and duty it is to decide and preserve the principia, the dominions, the elements of all things, and the inviolable laws of nature. Here the curious reader may perceive the zonia and the azonia. Divinity is not bound to any certain sphere, each with proper ornaments and relegated to male and female forms. Indeed, the formation of the tablet is such that it must also be effectual as an amulet against evil influences. He then describes the divisions of the tablet, which need not be repeated here, and points out 8 special points of notice in the figures: the headdress, clothing, wands, and weapons, hieroglyphics. The actions implied the position, erect or seated in the form, sometimes animal, at others human, in other cases combined. The Egyptians considered the divinity in 2 manners: as an eternal existence, self-constituted, and quite apart from terrestrial concerns, or in connection with created objects, which it governs by ministering spirits. And secondary powers, they admitted a triple essence of deity, and also a triform secondary divinity, as they had learned of Hermes Trismegistus. This divinity imprinted his seal upon all earthly things, both living and dead. Upon this same essential plan was this tablet constructed. This system of philosophy and theosophy, which Kircher associates with the Isiaq tablet, is of extremely occult character. It is almost identical with that form which is ascribed to Zoroaster as founder of the Chaldean or Chaldaic system. It has many points in common with the Kabbalistic scheme of the ancient Hebrews, which is known to us chiefly. Through the medium of the Zohar and Sefer Yetzirah, a large portion of the former work is now for the first time being translated into English, published by Mr. S. L. McGregor Mathers, and the latter has been translated from the original Hebrew versions by myself. This Sefer Yetzirah, as Eliphas Levi pointed out, throws much light on this tablet The Chaldean doctrines are fully described by T. Stanley and the Elder in his History of Philosophy, 1740. The eternal being is first with an emanation of light and fire that powers, eternal and incorporeal in three orders. First, intelligible, two, intelligible and intellectual, and third, intellectual, and lastly, mortals. In the second form are placed fountains and principles, and also azonia or unzoned gods, not restricted to any particular sphere, and the zonia or deities restricted to special worlds. Angels and souls succeed these. The pater, potentia, and men so often alluded to by Kircher are referred to the order of intelligibles. The einex, this word has in Greek several meanings: passion, desire, magic wheel, a charm, a wryneck bird. He heads the second order of intelligibles and intellectuals, to whom follow the synox and the tetarchs. The third order includes the ones above, Hecate, the twice above, the three Amelicti, and the high Pezokos, 7 fountains of power. Any further attempt at explanation would lead us too far from the object of this volume. Proclus, Celos, Demasius, and Porphyrius should be consulted. Kircher then proceeds to describe and explain as follows. The middle region. In the center is placed the most important design, consisting of the great gate of the gods, an archetypal canopy over a throne, on which is a seated figure. On the top of the canopy are shown diverging flames. Below is a globe double-winged, then a second winged globe. A third is also seen below the seat of the figure. Around the sides of the canopy are a series of squares, in which are circles with 8 divisions. A column marked with alternate black and white bands and surmounted by a head of Isis stands on each side of this canopy. Seated within is the figure of a female dressed from waist downwards, with feather markings and having many closely placed breasts. Not shown in the drawing, on her head a fillet and a Numidian bird, the turkey. Surmounting this, on its back, a basket from which arise 2 persea leaves and 2 horns, these latter bound a disc on which is Scarabaeus. In her right hand is a lotus, flowered scepter. Her left hand is raised in an attitude of command. Her seat is plain, but a sitting dog is engraved on it. Below her seat is another design, an abacus, within which lies a monster, Nepher, part lion, part hawk, a canopus between its 4 paws. Behind it is seen a globe, winged and combined with a serpent. Over its head is a crescent moon and a sun within it. On each side of the canopy are placed columns, and on each is a serpent, as if a god. There are 3 principal figures on each side of the goddess. Each triad, OQR on the right and XYZ on the left, consists of 1 seated figure and 2 standing ones. Note that O and Z are clothed alike. R and X next to the canopy have similar pedestals, wands and headdress. Q is ibis headed and Y is a seated female human figure. This central canopy represents the diffusion of the triform supreme mens in the universal ways of the 3 worlds, from which process of evolution the sensible world or universe emerges, called by Plutarch the home of Horus, and by the Egyptians the great gate of the gods. The diverging flames on the summit of the canopy mean the eternal and incorruptible supreme mens, full of fire, light, and life. The influence is communicated to the intellectual, sensible, and elementary worlds as pictured by the 3 winged globes. The seated figure is the supreme mind, or pantomorphis, einex, multiform, sphinx, or logos, word or soul of the world, and is placed here in the middle, as in the center of universal nature. The sitting posture denotes power, dominion. The dog is drawn on the seat because the Isiac inex is associated with the dog star Sirius or Sothis. The feather-winged clothing of the limbs denotes the sublime velocity of the higher powers. The abundance of breasts denotes the unlimited powers of creation. Preservation, the necklets denote the celestial orbs in constant movement. The fillet on the head or covering denotes the hidden procedure of nature, and the turkey, the Numidian bird of Marshall, of many colors and spots, denotes the variety of created things. The basket denotes abundance. And the Pasea denotes that wisdom which administers all events. The horns denote the moon, the scarabaeus and disc the sun. The scepter denotes that all things are modeled after the pattern of the paternal lands, and the lotus means the unwearied processional light by night and day. The raised left hand denotes the ruling power whose every command is fulfilled. This mother of universal nature, the Egyptians called Isis. Of her, they indicated the inscription, Ego Isis omnis sum id quod est et fui et erit et meum peplum nemo mortalium unquam retexit. I am Isis. I am all that is, that has been and that will be, and no mortal has ever yet withdrawn my veil. The squares and quaternary, and the octuple division of the circles which form a design on the columns of the canopy denote the numbers 4 and 8, which together produce 12. The symbol of mundane perfection. The alternate dark and white spaces on the columns refer to the ever-varying vicissitudes of terrestrial affairs. The two serpents on standards are Ophionian agathodemons, good divinities. They indicate the life of earthly being, vegetable and animal, which need heat and moisture. The abacus below means the elementary world. The lion T with the black veil is the earth. The hawk head refers to elementary fire. The moon and notable star, the sun, point out that all things below are influenced by luni-solar power. The canopus means elementary water. A bipartite flame above the two feathers denote elementary air, meaning that water by heat becomes vapor. The Cochleopteramorphous or serpent-winged globe means that all this elementary world is animated and preserved by the power of the supreme triform deity. The elementary world is also called Hyli by the Greeks. Hieroglyphics of the upper set in the face of the Inex reads as follows. The entrance to the quadripartite world, through which the pentamorphous soul of the world doth enter, it penetrates all things with the eye of divine providence, bestows the sphere of life by flowing both through the 4 parts of the superior world and through the 5 gates of the inferior world. The lower group reads thus: the barrier of the portals of the superior and inferior worlds, of which the chain of the zones is removed by the ibimorphous agathodemon. N.B. Kircher's translation of the hieroglyphics must be taken with all caution, as the secret language of the hieroglyphics has been lost since the period of the Ptolemies until the last few years. Orpheus has well described the pentamorphous nature mother in the lines commencing Natura omnium mater dea artificiosa mater societatrix honorabilis multa creans demon regima. Nature, O parent, ancient and divine, O much mechanic mother, art is thine, heavenly, abundant, venerable queen, in every part of thy dominion seen. Okay, that's the Isis tablet.
So beautiful. We used to read these at night in my commune. Called them story time.
You owned a commune?
took street kids my own age. And then somebody dumped like their child off with me. I let them have their own room and protected them. And then they were collected afterwards. But yeah, played video games and survived together. And all of us either worked or found some meaningful thing. And the one who survived all of them wasn't the Christian, wasn't the there were several different people. The one that survived was the one that was is very similar to you in the commune. He was the most protective and the most useful and energetically similar.
I understand completely.
Yeah, we like story time.
Well, this isn't story time.
This is definitely story time.
This is magic time.
Magic time. No, story time, man. Magic time. Yeah. Magic time. Alchemist. This lyrical alchemist. Speak.
Allow myself to introduce myself. My name is Alchemist. I am alchemical.
In nature. A dream within a dream. Just a waking dream. Yeah, you're rubbing off on me. People are comparing me to you and asking me to do ASMR in rooms.
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading stuff like you do in here. It's a different structure. Yeah. The Equinox 777 pamphlet. Do you have it?
Mm-hmm.
Did you read that? Should have read it on the Equinox, did you?
No, I don't think I did, but I'm always trying to read something spicy.
Spicy. We thought about
Huh?
recording yourself and putting it on a website where they have to pay to listen to it. Sound bites. People will pay to listen. Wish I could have gotten to Sweden. Somebody wanted to help me do that.
Chicago, Brandon Johnson.
This is a song about the current mayor that I created. It's called Brandon Johnson is the scam.
Is a fraud and a criminal who lies. Repressions and socialism for black slaves. Free buses for abortions from out of state. Allows teens to take over streets and cause chaos. Borrows 1.3 billion to give out to its phony nonprofits. The FBI to his crony non-profits. The FBI needs to rest. Mayor Brandon Johnson and his CT mafia propaganda. Affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon is the scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud and a criminal who lies. Christians and socialism for black slaves. Free buses for abortions from out of state. Allows teens to take over streets and cause chaos. 401(k)(3), then to give out to his crony non-profits. The FBI needs to arrest Mayor Brandon Johnson as they do of your propaganda. Affordability is a scam. Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud and a criminal who lies. Persons in socialism for black slaves. Free buses for abortions from out of state. Allows teens to take over streets and cause chaos. 401(k)(3) billion to give out to his crony non-profits. FBI needs to
You in Chicago? Assemble the Pizza Boys.
ex that you're going out with first?
Well, I'm not putting out to anybody. When I'm not putting out to anybody, I'm not trying to date. I'm just like living life and meeting people. And in the 3 years that I've been single, I've met 2 men that I've been interested in that I thought were really attractive, and and the conversation was good. But yeah, I'm not really. I guess that's my problem.
You've talked to 2 people?
Say that again?
Yeah. In 3 years, you've talked to 2 people? Yeah.
No, in 3 years, I've met 2 men that I thought.
She got a divorce and she has a child.
She's a 9-year-old child too.
Yeah, and so it's obviously.
Like, I'm not trying to date. Like, I'm not on dating sites. I'm not going out with my girlfriends to meet guys. Like, I'm just saying
How do
that
you expect to find anybody?
that's what I'm saying. Like, is that maybe that's my fault. Like, I'm not.
They're not just gonna fall out of the sky.
Yeah.
And by the way, dating apps are not a dirty thing. I haven't been on them in years, but it's just like seeing people you otherwise wouldn't meet.
Yeah, no, obviously it's.
Upfront with who you are.
Yeah, obviously I'm not trying hard enough. Is basically what it is.
Yeah, if that's your picture, and you're a confident woman, I think I've heard you before. You seem smart too. I think you're being way too hard on yourself. You just need to actually try.
Thank you.
Any women want to step up?
That's the thing. Obviously I'm not trying.
Bro,
Maybe
property
that's,
taxes, only up water, sewer, car tax,
I
it's a
don't
scam
know.
of
Maybe
money.
that's part of my
Pay
issue.
for all
Is
people that want to live free from
allowing this,
taxation and tax debt. I look at Ron Paul and his pressure on
I don't know. Maybe I'm afraid. Maybe I'm afraid to step forward and move forward. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not trying hard enough, obviously.
Yes, it does. All I needed to hear was like,
Hey, cook out of your phone with you. She's not trying hard enough.
Well, that's the thing. Like, in my life, I've always been the aggressive one, the go-getter, and like.
But she's the one though.
And now I'm being too passive, you know.
No, I don't think so. But you said that you homeschool your child. You have 100% custody of her. You have to. While running your own business, and then you have to travel for work. I mean, that is like, she's obviously, she has her hand in.
Yeah.
I know, but I need to make space and time
You're
for.
the one that used to do a lot of the hunting. Now you're ready to sit back and be the hunter.
Yeah, and so it's like hard to find this like balance.
I'll bring it to your house if you'll tie me down. Just saying.
Your lifestyle don't support how you plan to meet somebody.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're gonna have to schedule it in.
Well, the timing maybe isn't right. Like, I don't know. Maybe this is.
What about 11 p.m.?
It's your lifestyle.
I go up to your window.
Does not fit how you plan to meet somebody. Like, nobody is ever gonna meet you in the gym or in the store or in the, because all of your time is spent already doing things.
Right.
And a lot of that, from what it seems like, is gonna be in the house. So in order for you to come out, you're gonna have to schedule it. And like what Steven said with the dating app, so whatever, you're gonna have to find a way to communicate with people that fits within what you're already doing.
That's where dating apps fucked everything up. That's where dating apps fucked everything up. And so she's a few years older than me, and so I hate this, but like somebody
I'm
who.
just curious. How many of you have done dating apps and have had?
No, I have.
I have friends that are like, yes, do it, and I have other friends that are like, no, don't do it.
They're a shit. They are a shit show. They are a shit show. But one of the biggest problems though is that if we're to look at like, hold on. If we were to look at like, for example, when we were younger, okay, like I would have. It's like.
Tips are an acronym to improve performance and service. Since Johnson's just a parasite, the family services provider, he obviously doesn't deserve any tips. You know, understands tax.
Whatever.
Fuck!
I would like, hey, strike up a conversation with her, ask her for her number, and like literally, this is like how I got most of the women in my teens, and then I would get their phone number. I would get rejected, absolutely. I was not like this guy that had even close to a success rate, but how it always ended up working is that I definitely found women, and once again, I was not looking for a girlfriend necessarily. This is me being a male whore. I would absolutely. The payout was immense. I got laid every fucking time.
And you know why that was important, Pepe?
Just
Because
for
it
acting
shows
to
intent.
improve performance
the
and
dating
services.
apps
Johnson's
don't.
just a parasite.
Because
That
I
family
dated
services
both
provider
before
obviously
and
doesn't
after
deserve
the
any
internet.
tips. He only understands
Before the
tax.
internet, you had no choice. If you were a guy, you had to take a shower, you had to get dressed, you had to have access to a car or have access to some other form of transportation. You had to get yourself to it. Then you had to actually have the nerve to go approach a girl and talk to her and have the balls to ask her for a number. And then if you got the number, you had to call her up. Gee whiz, you want to go on a date. And then you had to have the money to go on a date. And you had to show her that you were serious. All of this showed the
You don't have to be chaos
your
afterwards.
intent.
It did, but I caught on pretty young, like in the 19.
Now, compared to, and I'm about to land, now you just sit there and it's the app, and it's like, yes, no, and you're sitting in your house in your pajamas with one titty hanging out or one of your balls hanging out in your underwear, and you're typing, oh baby, yeah.
No, I agree, and that was the real difference.
I like being out here, right?
No, that was the real difference is that like when you have to approach women, the threat of rejection,
It's an act
we are
of improved
hardwired,
performance and service. Since Johnson is just a parasite and a family services provider,
approaching a woman
he
and
obviously doesn't deserve any tips. He only
rejected.
understands
If you were to look,
tax.
throughout evolution, it's approaching the wrong woman would get you fucking killed, literally.
You, Pepe. 1 second here. Good evening.
No, hold on a second. Let me finish. No, shut up. No, not just for a second. But if you were to look at
Just 1 second.
Don't interrupt First Lady.
I promise I'm gonna be. Jennifer is really beautiful, and I'm just saying, it's all these men here. Somebody take Jennifer out. That's all I wanted to say, Pepe.
I told her she lives too far.
How big is her ass?
Wow.
You gotta be respectful.
That's what I'm saying. No.
Jennifer, Father Drew here. He can give you the most advice on dating. He's probably the best resource for you.
Hold on, I'm doing that to make a point. Why you gotta do that? Come on. You don't know who you putting in the pile or in the line, right? To actually, you know what I'm saying? Like date her. So how's we qualified it? You just telling any man on stage to just shoot their shot at her.
I actually
Really now?
I have to.
You get up here.
Yeah, I have to. This is how I met my wife, and this is how a good friend of mine met her husband, and this is how a few other people I know. I've said it before. Sorry, folks, if you heard it. Buy the book by Love Types, called Love Types by Alexander Avila. Long story short, read it, do what it says, and that will put you in the position to meet a man that you're compatible with. That's the short story. The other story is, if you got time to be on Clubhouse, you got time to meet men and go out. If you go and sit in a coffee shop, get out of your house and meet someone. Don't sit online.
I have a 9-year-old in bed right now, so I can't really go to a coffee shop.
Jennifer, no, I know. Make excuses. Don't make excuses. Figure it out. Figure it out. That's the only way.
You're right.
I've heard almost
You're
every.
right.
No, you have to make space.
Yeah, no, you're right. I need to stop making excuses. I need to stop. Yeah. You're right. You're right.
And here's a little bit of personal.
That poll is absolutely hilarious. Did you make that, Matt?
Yeah. I.
What was the book that you recommended?
Absolutely.
Jennifer, what kind of car do you drive?
I'll put it in the chat again.
I have a Toyota Highlander.
Okay, so if you were to, like, I was
Is
just
that a bad thing? I don't know.
No. I'm just saying, like, if you were in a Toyota Highlander and I was running, and then you put a bag over my face, and then just like put me in the back seat, and you took me home.
It's too weird. It's just too much.
But man, I just
It's not too much about that. Keep it to yourself.
No, Jay, I understand you're trying to be, you know, the uber feminist here.
No, I'm not. I'm just.
If you're
Elected Mayor Stoyer will instruct the CPD to arrest Brandon Johnson for fraud. CT President passed leadership
I
for
love that
fraud
women
in
are starting
Rico.
to chime in.
What we prevented was and is just the tip of the iceberg.
If you grabbed me and said, like, you're mine, like a cave woman, you know, that would almost be like, you know, okay, in a way.
I don't know. What do you look like now? Because right now your picture looks like you could be my son.
Now?
Don't let her talk to you like that, Pepe.
Okay, so like my picture, so.
Depends on whether you realize it or not.
No, but I will never hook up with a woman from this app. Everybody knows that. I don't hook up with women from this app. I was joking.
I didn't know that, Pepe. Everybody knows that? Everybody knows Pepe wouldn't hook up with a woman from this app. Oh my god, everybody knows that now.
This picture's from a couple of years ago, but
Is this the Jersey Shore one or a different one?
my PTR now,
No, what's the one, the other one that you had earlier? What was that one? The real tall looking one. Let me see what you got.
Pepe, what's your real first name? Is it Peter? Is it Mark? Is it, Matthew? What's your real name? Because calling you Pee-Pee and Pepe is a clown name. I actually have a porcelain doll that I bought on eBay. It's called a Pepe clown, and it's got a little wind-up thing in the back, and it just keeps going and going and going and going.
Sounds like he's on the hook up with you, Pepe. That was it.
John Kitover is a dirty faggot. He belongs in a mental institution. It's fine.
I don't know. Am I the only single person in this room? Is anyone having a hard time dating these days?
See, you have, like, if that's you and you're PTR, you have a great smile. And that's one of the, from my perspective, that's one of the greatest attributes about women, their smile.
Oh, brother, go ahead and dip in some of that milk now.
I'm just telling how it is.
He found his milk
That's
magnesia. He wants to swirl. He wants her to swirl in the ink well and darken it. It's fine.
You all need to stop. You all need to.
That is
Get
my
out the
smile.
way.
I don't know
Down
who said that, but thank you.
So I was tying it back to what
She wouldn't like you give her.
I was tying it back to what Alan was saying.
Galaxy, do you have some advice for Jennifer? Give Galaxy a chance.
Who's Galaxy?
Two is not capable.
Galaxy is a fat gay man that likes to talk shit.
Any advice? I didn't hear what you said. Mikhail?
I'm two.
Whatever.
Alright, I'm gonna finish what I was saying.
Yeah, story. I think you're right. I think you're onto something. Keep going.
Yeah, like it ties back to what Alan was saying. If nobody has a chance to see your smile, then you have a 0%
This is where I get the online dating bullshit on making it work. For example, when I was young, MySpace became a thing like when I was like there or
Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud and a criminal who lies. Christians and socialism for black slaves, free buses for abortions from out of state, allows teens to take over streets and cause chaos, borrows 1.3 billion to give out to his crony non-profits. The FBI needs to arrest Mayor Brandon Johnson and his CTU mafia propaganda. Affordability is this man. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon is the sale. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud and a criminal who lies. For Christians and socialism for black slaves, free buses for abortions from out of state, allows teens to take over streets and cause chaos, borrows 1.3 billion to give out to his crony non-profits. The FBI needs to arrest Mayor Brandon Johnson and his CTU mafia propaganda. Affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon is the scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud and a criminal who lies. Christians and socialism for black slaves, free buses for abortions from out of state, allows teens to take over streets and cause chaos, borrows 1.3 billion to give out to his crony non-profits. The FBI needs to arrest Mayor Brandon Johnson and his C2 mafia propaganda. Affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon is the Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnston is a fraud and a criminal who lies. Red questions and socialism for black slaves. Free buses for abortions from out of state. Allows teens to take over streets and cause chaos. Borrows 1.8 billion to give out to his crony non-profits. The FBI needs to arrest Mayor Brandon Johnson and his C2 mafia propaganda. Affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud and a criminal who lies. Red persons and socialism for black slaves. Free buses for abortions from out of state. Homelander. Yet, a crippling addiction to scrolling short videos has turned the suit into a grotesque 10,000-pound giant, slumped in the room like a massive mountain of rocky flesh, crushed under his own immense weight. He lost the ability to speak, now forced to communicate solely through an untracked typing machine. The boys had one single objective. They found a virus missing from the targeted suit, and they planned to use it on Homelander. But to test the virus's effectiveness, they needed to mutate first. Despite his pathetic clogging state, the suit known as Holden possesses a body of steel that absolutely matches Homelander's. The original plan was to knock Boulder out, then haul him back to the lab for testing. But they severely underestimated his massive bulk. Even pushing together, the entire crew couldn't budge an inch. Left with no choice, grinding heavy power tools against Boulder's impenetrable skin to force an opening. Since the virus is airborne, and Boulder has superhuman lung capacity, allowing him to hold his breath for hours, they needed to rent that report. Just then, Frenchie spots a mysterious black liquid oozing down the wall under the TV. The entire room suddenly begins to shake violently, instantly realizing what is about to happen. Most of physical durability rider than Homelander, yet a criminal addiction to scrolling short videos has turned this.
Addiction to scrolling short videos.
It's become I'd like to also mention that in the Constitution, our freedom of speech and young men, short music from that would be that sense to get 1,000 hairs taken off of a rocking track. Small for sale, you got small for sale, there's no small, so this is right.
Like there's no tomorrow, that's a song I'll sing it loud. So when I'm gone, I'll leave no doubt. I wanna smile when I go, no tears, just love. Leaving my footprints in the stars above. Don't need money, don't need fame. Just wanna know I gave more than I took I've made mistakes, but I learned to forgive. 'Cause what's the point if you're scared to live? I won't take a thing when I close my eyes, but I'll leave my laughter dancing in the sky. Ooh, if tonight's my last ride, let me go. The rhythm inside, one last last step, one last groove. Leave the world with a melody smooth. I wanna smile when I go. No tears, just love. Leave my footprints in the stars above. Don't need money, don't need fame. Just wanna know I gave more than I took away. Morning light paints colors in my mind, chasing shadows that I used to find. Every heartbeat's a chance to start writing stories straight from the heart. I walked through storms and felt the rain. The sunshine always follows pain. No regrets, just lessons learned. Every scar, a page that's burned. No worries, no sorrow, just dancing like there's no tomorrow. Life's a song, I'll sing it loud, so when I'm gone, I'll leave no doubt. I wanna smile when I go, no tears, just love. Leave my footprints in the stars above. Don't need money, don't need fame. Just wanna know I gave more than I took away. Oh, if tonight's my last ride, let me go with the rhythm inside. One last step, one last groove. Leave the world with a melody smooth. I wanna smile when I go, no tears, just love. Leave my footprints in the stars above. Don't need money, don't need fame. Just wanna know I gave more than I took away. This is my last now, let it be right. Music in the air, my soul feeling light. Let them remember me, not for what I had, but for every smile I made last. I walked away from easy answers, from the comfort of delay. I chose the weight of discipline over dreams that fade away. I've learned the cost of staying late when no one's watching, no one's in. Every doubt I didn't follow brought me closer to right here. It's not luck, it's not fate, it's the choice I make. Sacrifice, it's the line I had to cross. Sacrifice, it's the measure of the cause. Sacrifice, what I give before I gain, what I lose to change my name. I felt the pull of giving up.
comes free. You already know the price.
Like you drive psychotic, erotic. The way you move your hips is like a puff from narcotic. And check that I'm addicted to freaking symbolic. No, my metabolism speaking, I'm seeking the logic. And how you arch your spine, fine. Take time to play shifting, I'm drifting. Your ocean is toxic, but I'm a deep sea diver, survivor, demonic. With the stroke of a genius, I'm lean and laconic. Hey, you drive me mental, detrimental, accidental. Love is a weapon, I'm checking killing it. So your anatomy, poetry, flowing in gentle. But the way you ride it, purely peripteral. Intravenous, your genius, I'm feeling your Venus. Fly trap, snap back. Gap is between us, I'm falling like Scalding. You calling, you seen us. High as a kite, like the blood, don't demean us. I'm untouchable, crushable, blushing, you lush. You a goddess, I'm ice, that I'm in a rush. To get inside, just like you like me, hush. Make one Mercury flowing, the blow.
I hate this one.
Killing me goofy, who look think he dying to like. Girl, you drive me crazy. You're driving me crazy. Your body amazing. Lately, you crazy. Girl, you drive me crazy. Driving me crazy. Your lip long got me hazy. Your loving is lazy. No more chemistry mixing. You test me, you bless me. I'm a king in the sheets. Don't you dare try and dress me. Skeleton breaking, you shaking, you press me against the wall like a mural. You purely possess me. I'm a beast in the field. Yield, reveal the visceral feel of the steel and the seal. You my heroin, willing to real. The cinematic, erratic, dramatic appeal. I'm losing my cool, yeah, I'm losing my lid. Take a little sip and I forget what I did. I'm seeing things that I never should say. I'm wasting a whole life, just wasting away. I'm obsessed with the body you hold in my hand. You're the queen of the castle, I'm just the man. I'm spending all my money to make you smile. Going that extra mile, I'm forgetting my name when you walk in the room. I'm bigger than a perfume, I'm saying it too soon. I'm shaking like a leaf, I'm red in the face. I'm winning the race just to win first place. I'm a victim of love, yeah, I'm struck by the Cupid. I'm feeling stupid, the way that you go it. I'm looking at you and I'm going blind. You're messing with my mind, you're messing with my mind. Girl, you drive me crazy. You're driving me crazy. Hey, your body amazing. Lately it's crazy. Girl, you drive me crazy. Driving me crazy. Your blunt got me hazy. Hey, your loving is lazy.
Please stop breathing. Your trial has expired.
Once now they billing me still up. Key in me pocket, still charging me still up. Screen say update, now I'm locked on features. Own all the bits, but I'm leasing the teachers. Paper and ink got a gate in the meter. Counting me pages, that's some dodgy geezer. Yeah, I've got a door, but it wants permission. Pay for the motion, I own the position. They rent you the access, say it's a favor. Sign on the line, just to open your chamber. I don't own nothing, they invoice me senses. Monthly deductions, it racks up expenses. I don't own nothing, they invoice me senses. Tap to continue, agree to the fences. I don't own nothing, they invoice me senses. Upgrade your status, unlock the pretenses. I don't own nothing, they invoice me senses. Terms get switched and they tighten the lenses. Doctor run hole while the system refreshing. Clock on the wall, they delaying the session. Cut to the brain, but the license done lapse. Ring up a rep while the pressure gets mad. Map on the pool like he runs the division. Sales in the room while you're under incision. Chip in your head, got a tear for your vision. Basics perception and pay for precision. They rent you the access, say it's a favor. Sign on the line, just to open your chamber. I don't own nothing, they invoice me senses. Monthly deductions, it racks up expenses. I don't own nothing, they invoice me senses. Continue, agree to the fences. I don't own nothing, they invoice me senses. Upgrade your status, unlock the pretenses. I don't own nothing, they invoice me senses. Terms get switched and they tighten the lenses. Body on leash, got a plan for your breathing. Miss one pain and they limit your seeing. Based on the surge when the market is peaking. Sense on demand, every function is fleeting. They rate you the access. Say it's a favor. Sign on the line just to open your chamber. They invoice me senses. Monthly deductions, it racks up expenses. They invoice me senses. Got to continue, agree to the fences. They invoice me senses. Upgrade your status, unlock the pretenses. They invoice me senses. Terms get switched and they tightened the lenses. Pulling traffic to the booth. His name on your lips like something new.
Evidence and all that all right. First scenario, I'm a Christian man, right? I'm saying, sweetie, God doesn't want you to hurt yourself, okay? Don't do that. Okay, that's scenario one. Scenario two, I say, well, it's good that you did want to glorify God, sweetie. Your intent wasn't the right place. We weren't going about it in the right way. So let's not do that. Let's glorify God in a different way. Which scenario is better with your daughter here? What's the second one? So I think you can see this. What are you going to say the third option? Yeah, there's one where she's hitting herself. No, she's saying those are the same thing. Those scenarios. It's just a response. Okay. So my first scenario, I just say, I'm a Christian man, and I say, sweetie, God doesn't want you to hurt yourself. Okay, don't do that. Okay. Second scenario, I say, sweetie, well, your intention was good.
In the mix, one vote for a city we can fix. You let us message about the drama, so real, but we can heat up every corner. Said tonight you're running out, it could be your better option. You got me, doing at the midnight moves, oh yeah, right here. On the screen inside our room, playing on this thing, tired of the same, ready for changes. We're breaking it up. If this is your moment, will it go well?
Who loves the world? This is the right. Dr. Patel is drunk!
For every whisper, don't back down. For the last charge, through the dark ground, we answer, freedom. Steel in our shoulders, mud on our hands. We buried our brothers. We drew these lines in sand. Smoke on the daylight. Ash in our lungs. And we carried each other every dawn, every sun. Raise that banner of broken crowns. Hear the thunder of freeborn sound. We were shadows now standing proud. This is our victory. Sing it loud.
Takes the black tax.
Broken crowns. This is our victory. Sing it loud.
It really is.
Stay with the rain. We swore the silence.
Sit here now.
Their sacrifice
Sit now.
footprints like clear lines cut through the night. We follow their footsteps straight into the light. Raise that banner of broken crowns. Hear the thunder of freeborn sound. We were shadows, now we're standing proud. This is our victory. side. He kissed the dirt, swore to come home. Dog tags cold, radio low. She traced his face in a torn photo. Pray through the night, don't let him go. Under one banner, we rise, we answer every star. Story written in red, white from the hills and the harbors. Every die, every father, we stand our ground and we don't back down tonight. On a foreign road, fire in the dark, but their courage glowed. Every brother falling, lifted by a hand, pushing through the thunder, lying in the sand. Under one banner, we rise, we answer every star. Story written in red, white from the place to the water. Every sun, every dawn, we hold this line, and we don't back down tonight. Stand tall, every flag that flies carries on that cries. We won't forget. Under one banner, we rise, we answer every star. Crown is burning in red, white from the first to the fourth. Every name we're calling, we won that fight, 'cause we never lost the iron in our lungs, ash upon our skin, name carved in cold, we call you in. Breaker of the battle line, you see the hidden lie, scatter fear like shattered glass, bend our down, let courage pass. Wrench the mark across our veins, burn the rust from rusted chains, open every lock to let the sharpen in every hand, forms oh God of victory and reason, rise, stand in the smoke, stand in our eyes, guide every hand, every strike, every stride. We carry your will to the other side. Crown us in clay, crown us in flame, stand by our banners, speak through our name. We march, we rise, die with the light on the thousand. We never die.
Just for the friends.
Oh God of victory and reason.
Just for the friends.
Oh God of victory and reason. Rise. Smoke, stand in our eyes. Every strike we carry on down to the other side. Crown us in cunning, crown us in flame. Stand by our banner, speak through our name. We march, we roll, we tear through the sky with the might of 1,000. We never die. Lead us, secrets of the hidden gears. Heal us from the grip of God fear. Name you, claim you in the crush of blood and fire. Rise us, stand across. Oh God of victory and reason. Rise. Smoke, stand in our eyes. Every strike we carry on well to the other side. Crown us in cunning, crown us in flame. Stand by our banner, speak through our name. We march, we roll, we tear through the sky with the might of 1,000. We never die. Carve your name in ash and bone.
Coach family.
Since at least 2024, cyber actors linked to Russian military intelligence have conducted a DNS hijacking campaign. These actors compromise routers and redirect your traffic to connected devices, including phones and laptops, to GRU-controlled infrastructure. The GRU compromised a vast number of household routers in the U.S. and around the world, as well as those used by small and medium-sized businesses to access power.
Wake inside a buried
You know what? I don't even know why the hell I'm even here. I ain't even trying to. Alright, I'm sorry. I think there's someone over there to talk to them first. No. You do that for was unnecessary. You done knocked out my feeling, girl. That's gonna cost you. I ain't never hit a woman in my life, but your ass is pushing it. Rachel! Get down, Jack. Down, Jack. Okay, all right. I'll go. Watch your back.
The best thing I ever decided to do.
TV husband.
Yes.
Larry.
Yes.
Should we just get right to the I think that relationship changed a little, hasn't it? Due to the fact that just like meeting her daughter. He's
44.
turns up the studio light. Run the call across my chest. Found a heart confessed. Breaking up on my head with your cup to feed. Feeling rings through every hour. Kink in my neck, day in my bones, steam on my skin, foam on the floor. Oh, cracked tiles shine in the glow of that unbidden bow, and the voice I know. I sink a little deeper as the hour goes in. Every note like water on the white of my skin. I'm drifting with the tides, losing track of time. In this hot bath evening, you're the temple in my mind. Bracelet on the faucet, gold catching drops, laundry on the doorknob, slowly flops and rocks, street noise fading. bare my bones. Steam on my skin, fall on the floor. Oh, cracked tires shine in the glow of that one didn't blow. And a voice I know. I sink a little deeper as the rubber rolls in. Every note like water on the quiet of my skin. I'm drifting with the tides, losing track of time in this hot bath evening. You're the temple in my mind. Bracelet on the faucet, gold catching draw.
you see the boxing match or MMA belt, red corner, blue corner. You know, there's a symbolism of masonry, the red lodge and the blue lodge, right? It just goes over people's head. People think this shit is not real, but it's very real. I'm just saying. I mean, there's one point is that, like, you know, with these sub factions and groups that people identify with, and they don't really understand what's really being played with. You know?
By the way,
It's a men's club. They read books and practice ritual.
that's what it says for whatever reason.
I'm gonna do the same.
I mean, you know, crazy shit, but yeah.
I mean, even, you know, I mean, look, when it comes to, like, I mean, everybody's gonna have their own beliefs and factions depending on race, creed, code, and so on and so forth, and that's cool. But the main thing you need to understand is what we're acknowledging to what this world truly is about. You understand that these alphabet, these intelligence groups, you know, who's controlling them, you know, when you understand that these same life lessons, that hey, this ain't for us, this is real life. It's funny, your name is Alistair, like Alistair, probably the most influential occultist, demonic entity that has been on this earth. Here, a lot of the people that you probably look up to, they look up to that piece of crap. No, it's all good. And you have something to say, Alistair?
Yeah, Riyadh, yeah, you just projected onto me, man. I hope you have a great night and a great weekend. But don't be on the life. All right, thank you very little.
So, like, yeah, so, you know, all I'm saying,
All I'm saying is life lessons, living close, because he's a teacher. He's trying to do something. Yeah, it's me. I'm trying to tell you that you ain't teaching nobody nothing, dog. You think you having fun and shit, but you ain't saying nothing. My friend, try to make him point, talk about no blue light, red light. Try to tell him something intelligent. That's all. Thank you very little. Have a good weekend, Rabia.
hey, it's all good. I mean,
I know it's all good. Don't try not to attack any young girls on the bus. If you gotta get the footage from the bus company, make sure your lawyer goes through. Yeah, that's right. Thank you very little, Riyadh. Don't attack no girls on the bus no more. Otherwise, the footage is gonna incriminate you. That's what I'm trying to say. Don't attack young girls on the bus. Otherwise, you're gonna get in trouble with the police or the FBI. But I know you.
FBI for fraud, right? This is the same guy that likes to go up and record rooms, have 70 phones in his house, which is amazing to me because, you know, when you have that many phones, you know how much radiation is being absorbed into your body. I'm not talking about gamma radiation. I'm talking about like bad radiation that's pouring your body. That's the end of it. But yeah.
It's like AirPods. You put an AirPod in the ear. Wait. You think that having 50 phones is worse than having, oh my god, a large screen television?
Imagine all of them at the same time.
Yeah.
Cook in my egg. I'm an egg
You can turn
cooker.
the TV off. The TV doesn't project so much radiation as your phone does.
50 phones is way worse than a television. 1,000%, no doubt about it.
You know, when you turn the TV off, it's actually not off.
Well, I mean, yeah, in the sense with these newer TVs, I mean, they have cameras. So you're right.
The newer TVs do emit radiation because they're smart TVs, so they do emit a low amount of energy. But if you've got a cell phone with location on and Bluetooth, you're emitting somewhere just under an X-ray per day. So, which is why you should turn your Bluetooth off on your phone and your Wi-Fi and your location setting, because you are you're exposing yourself to more.
By the way, I did find out that yesterday that actually the TVs, the smart TVs and all that stuff, there's a setting on the TV.
Can you guys hear me?
Your data to where your data goes back to a server.
Hello?
So basically they
Hello.
they can see
Oh my god, I'm talking from my MacBook. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
But yeah, so there's a setting somewhere on the TV where you can turn it off. But it's basically all the data that's coming from the TV is going to a server, just like the AI that you use every day and all that stuff. Like when you use ChatGPT, when you use Anthropic, all the data that you're sending it is going to a fucking server. And by the way, that server, that the AI and all that stuff, it's going back to the fucking government because the government has access to all that shit. So anyways, just
listen, look, this is Father. Okay. Yes, it's true. We have all your data. The government is so behind what the data aggregators are. They're light years behind what Meta and Google and Oracle and Amazon are in data, especially Amazon in data. It's like, it's not even the same. So the government having your data should not be your concern.
Well, I mean, nowadays with everybody worried about privacy and.
You don't have any. You're the father.
I mean,
father. Let me just say, bro. Look, you're on an app. Your name is Father. And you think that you're anonymous, but you had to give either your email or your cell phone number to log into this app. And on this app, it is recording everything that you say in a server. Everything. And it is going to one of the major information aggregators. So just think for a minute that anything that you say on this app is anonymous, or anything that you do is anonymous, is absolutely.
And that's assuming that my number is in my name or my email address is in
my name. So your number's in your name. You're not special. We know your number. We know your email. It's connected to something. It's connected to an IP.
Right, you're connected to an IP, and you also have an IEA number and your phone, and that's all connected anyway.
We can de-anonymize. It's called de-anonymization. We de-anonymize your IP address, and we know who you are. That's 1,000% with any provider.
Who is we?
I was thinking that same thing. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I was also gonna say, like, whoever the we is, I don't know if you want to include yourself in that. Because, I mean,
in stealing a penny from someone.
Yeah, well, some might say it's not murder, right? Yeah. You do it just by this summer. But here's the thing, though. The thing about it is that what's interesting, and what MJ will say, and others will too, is that if the Nazis are at your door.
Hey, bub, the Nazis at our door. Put me in the queue, bub.
Hold on. All right, Alistair. And they're asking, where are the Jews? Is it the case
school. Just threw tampons at random people in the middle of the road just to be a troll. They were just in my purse, and I just threw them at these people, and I was just. I think
That was you? You threw tampons? I remember that.
Well, I just put in my head that it was Dimitri.
Did he say tampon?
Princessia, have you ever taken out a tampon and thrown it at anybody?
No, not that crazy. I don't think so.
I saw some girl at a bar once take her tampon out of herself and put it in the guy's drink and walked out. I couldn't believe it.
Ew, look at your pink toe. You have an ingrown fungus toenail. I'm gonna stay.
Are you projecting on me, Carmen?
I'm gonna tape right now.
It's not. I actually damaged my foot when I was a kid, but there's no fungus in my toe. It's just a deformed big toenail. Actually, Sheldon Adelson from Venetian Casino ran over my foot at a Jewish event in his get around. I tried to ask Abby, the Jew lawyer, but she said that it was out of the statute of limitations.
Now just turn it into a sex crime, and you'll hear this.
All I wanna do is suck it real slow. Suck that big fat toe. Suck it real slow. All I wanna do is suck it real slow. Suck that big fat toe.
Sir, why is all your Jewish friends like adding me?
On what, Facebook?
Yeah.
I don't know. Really? My Jewish friends are adding you?
I'm so cool. Yeah, they are, and I'm asking them if you're their handler.
Oh, through my handler. Do you know my handler, Danny Dubinstein in Tel Aviv? You don't know the number one Mossad handler in Tel Aviv, Danny Dubinstein?
No, who's that?
Oh, he's the guy that recruited me. He always pays the invoices. He's the best.
Are you allowed to talk like this? Like, I feel like you're making this up. I hope so.
It's late night conversation. It's okay. My Mossad handler's sleeping. It's Shabbos.
I guess you're allowed to talk about it because, like, all of Mossad was like the act in 2018, right?
Exactly.
Right. So they already know everything. You know. It's just a psyop.
All I want to suck it real slow.
Okay, so like now this chick is in the news. This Amy Eskridge chick is in the news, and like I don't know. It's like a psyop because I was like all fucked up with this guy, and he's like my friend. She was an alien, and I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, like Amy was an alien, and I'm like, what? And she was not for this time.
The men of
He's
the
all like
Bosnian
freaking
Muslim
out, talking about
the
her.
division Hanshar wore the
And I'm like
basic
looking
field
at
gray
the
uniform
story,
together
and
with
he's like
weapons as
convinced she killed
camouflage. The
herself.
special
I'm like,
border
I
patch
don't
was made
think she killed
herself,
herself,
holding a
man.
currency lighter, the proverbial Hanshar itself, together with a
knows.
swastika, the national arm shield, the red,
Some
white
people
checkerboard
are too
racial
smart for
border
their
on
own
the upper
good.
left arm
It's
below the
that
Nazi
shit about
eagle.
me,
Because
but
there
I'm
were a
just
Mountain
such a dumb
division, they
fucking
wore the
retard.
insignia as well.
I'm
Permission
not
was
that
given to
smart.
wear a fez instead of a field cap. There was a field
can
gray
never
version
figure
and dark
shit
red
out,
for
like,
dress wear. German members of the Union were
aliens.
encouraged to wear the fez to show solidarity. The
Gravity.
standard as a field cap was also allowed.
When
As
I
for
am
the SS
someone
columns,
that's
everyone
gonna
the division was
listen to
intended to be.
NASA
A
when
corner
they
patch
come
with
to
16
me.
point
I'm not
symbols
specific
and
enough
it
for
had been
that.
designed, but there is no evidence it was ever worn or produced in large quantities. The men.
They call it history, not her story.
Are you an artist?
I am an artist.
What's your artist name?
I got the lead.
Can you freestyle?
Oh yeah, I can get up something.
The last person to freestyle got 20.
I don't know why I told the random Jewish man in the woods that I was in love with Sahi, because I don't think I'm in love with Sahi. I don't think I'd be able to hook up with a gay man. You know, I don't think that would happen. I don't trust this guy in the audience. He's working for the Greek junta.
Do you want me to introduce you to my massage handler, Danny Dimmonstein? I'm sure he'd be happy to take you on.
In my culture, feet are like a taboo.
Taboo? Well, I've had yet to meet a woman that loved me so much she wanted to suck my toes, and I'm still looking for that special one.
The last person's toes I sucked was my boyfriend in high school. I would never suck Dimitri's toes because they're so gross. I would never suck anyone.
You know what? Next Shabbos, you should say to him, Dimitri, I want to do something special for you this Shabbos. I don't want to suck your toes because I love you.
No, he is not it. He is not a trustworthy guy.
The men of the bus never, ever put me in a position.
I may be a shitty person, but I just, like, I'm so honest about it. Until I realized, like, I should have been. And I was like, fuck, I just, you know, I try so hard to be.
Wait a second, are you Jewish?
Who?
You. Is your mother Jewish?
Stop it.
Why didn't you just marry a Jewish guy? Hello?
Because I wanted to be safe in case another Holocaust happened. Will I get in trouble for stealing milk?
Yeah, don't take the milk. Can you produce any lactate? No?
No.
Carmen, when you look at my toe, what do you think of? What comes to mind?
I think of cheese and pickles and, like, fungus.
Cheese and fungus? What if I told you that was a perfectly clean and well hydrated toe? Do you know what the two preconditions to life are?
Should I have sex with some random man?
No, you shouldn't. You should try to clean yourself up and meet a guy that, you know, you respect and like.
Yeah, because of the energies, right? Like, we don't know what energies we're mixing with. Like, I just told you
An
about...
orgasm, you're looking for a fully automated orgasm. I understand, but you have to be discerning in your fully automated orgasm. Otherwise, just masturbate and go to sleep.
Well, no, I ended up falling asleep with the thing, and then it ended up being a desensitizing problem, I think.
Oh, you're overly stimulated. I understand.
No, the one time I did, I just fell asleep, and then I was like, what did I do? And, like, you know, that was when I was talking to the guy, and then I talked about it on here, and I think you guys have a recording of it. And, like, you're going to use it against me when the day comes, and I feel like it's coming soon.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Well, all you have to do is take the deepest breath of the day, click your heels, and say...
So, Alistair, have you heard of the whole, like, laser experiment with the DMT, and they're trying to, like, break the reality?
Yeah, look at my PTR. That's the secret hieroglyph that they're missing out on, the Codex of the Onyx. It's the ISIS tablet. It's a secret gate to a new world of joy, splendor, and victory. To limitless light. It's a secret portal. It's the ultimate psyop. Screenshot it. Save it for later. It's like leftovers.
But, you know, The guy, he, oh shit, he called me a witch.
How did he know?
And he said, he called me a witch to the famous guy, to the psyop guy.
Were you talking to him about hypnosis?
No, they were trying to break the code.
Then how did you plan on mind controlling the subject?
I think it's bullshit.
Mind control?
No, mind control is very real. I think the whole red laser and then being able to see past it and then this being some type of code is bullshit.
Maybe you just didn't do enough ketamine.
No, it's anything not ketamine. It's something else. I've never done ketamine in my life.
Oh, I'll send you a ketamine inhaler. I'll put you on cloud 9. I know.
I want ecstasy.
Oh, it's the same thing. It's all just chemicals, you know.
But do you know about binaural beats?
Yeah.
So do you know that you could look up binaural beats of different drugs? So you could do, if you're ever too broke to afford drugs, you could just listen to them. You could just let's listen to some drugs.
Oh, well, you know what you can also do is just fake using drugs, and then the brain thinks you're really doing drugs, and it's pretty close to doing drugs. It's just the most amazing thing. Just try it sometime. Just pretend.
I'm so happy. I've never done drugs in my life. I'm really trying to hack my brain. Don't do them. Say you only you save yourself for marriage and you're only with one person. That's gonna be the best of your life.
Oh, how horrible. I'm actually glad that I didn't get married. I couldn't even imagine, just sleeping with one woman, my whole life. Oh, God, I've slept with so many beauties that to think that I couldn't have slept with all those beauties, what a horrible... I'm definitely happy with my life choices when I re-examine.
I've literally only had, great sex with one person. So,
There's nothing sexier than having hot sex and coming inside of another person. It's just so sexy. That O face. Oh! Oh!
Do you understand that it has to be simultaneous?
Yeah.
Like that song where it's simultaneous release.
Exactly.
California, rest in peace.
That's it. Chili Pepper.
Yeah, you know why I like Chili Pepper? Because they're always singing to someone named Danny.
The guy in the band who, what's his name? Roach? Or whatever the fuck his name was. He came out with a new album. Oh, Flea. He came out with a new jazz album. Look it up. It's supposedly amazing.
He's the most famous bassist of all time.
Yeah, you could be right.
Yeah, if you think of a bassist, it's him. I think he was dating that Melody. She's a designer. I don't even know what she is. She had a sneaker deal. And then there's.
This conversation's becoming very Jewish on Shabbos all of a sudden. Talking about sneaker deals. What's the number one Jewish shoe corporation?
Jewish.
Yeah.
Floor Shines? Are they Jews?
No. It's the company in Manhattan Beach. I used to date a girl there, and then she called me and I live streamed it and she broke up with me. I can't remember the name of the shoe company.
Delman is Jewish.
What's the shtick shoe company? They got a stupid gimmick.
Skechers?
Skechers!
Wait, is Skechers Jewish?
It's Jewish!
Oh my gosh, I went on a job interview there and I didn't get it. And I was like, what the fuck?
You're I thought I had the in. I thought I had the in.
Experience. I would never put Skechers on my feet, and you're not gonna
Bitch, bitch,
Like,
bitch.
bitch.
Bitch, bitch,
That
bitch.
was, but you know what? I ended up pregnant like the next week. So
Holy
like,
shit.
good thing I didn't get that job.
Skechers is responsible for your, you know, love life?
Can I tell you that I was actually I'm not even gonna get into the story.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll tell Danny Dubenstein. He'll love it. He'll give you a job.
No, I just went to my Skechers interview very stoned on marijuana.
Oh shit, that's not good. You gotta go in sober.
No, I like really didn't want the job.
Oh, I see.
No, I did. Like it's Skechers, and I was like, you know what? The guy, he won the Boston Marathon wearing these shoes.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, you know, I kind of do want this job.
Have you ever stepped in dog shit and then went to like a classroom or went inside and you're like,
No.
what's that smell? Ugh,
Is that how you feel about me?
No, I actually stepped in dog shit once and then I went to like my class and then I was sitting at my desk and I'm like, oh my god, what's that smell?
No, I feel like it has happened. I feel like it has happened. There was a time where I was stepping on dog shit, I felt like every day. Did you hear the story about my son stepping in his own shit in an Indian restaurant, which made it more
Oh no. Oh no. Talk about stepping in shit at an Indian restaurant.
There was like a big
Madam, you have to go. Your son is pooping on the floor and stepping in it. This is unsanitary. Leave now. But we're Jewish. I don't care what you are. Stop coming here and shitting while you're eating. Was that about pretty accurate to what happened?
I had to it was like what I panicked because there was like all this shit happening and I was like I didn't know what to do and I'm like telling my kid just like stand in the corner, but like it's not his fault because he's like being potty trained, you know, and I like tried to put him in the toilet, didn't realize he almost fell in, and then at the same time he started going to the bathroom.
Yikes.
Like, oh my gosh. And then I grab the woman and I show her the scene, and you should have saw her face.
Carmen, please delete my toe from your PTR. I did not give you permission to screenshot my toe.
Okay, fly up. Look who's here. That guy's not gonna hire me now, Alistair.
It's okay. Good things are coming your way because I've got the magic formula for success.
I got the magic in me. Who sings that stupid song?
Danny Dubenstein. Danny's flying me out to Israel in July. I'm going to a rooftop party at the new Little Palestine.
Is he a real person? Is he a psyop that I'm supposed to like look him up?
I've decided.
That there is a water park in Palestine, and I was like reading all the like reviews of it, and the people were like, "Yeah, we jumped the fence and like went to the water park."
Well, it's not there anymore, unfortunately.
Are you sure? It's
yeah,
not?
I looked it up. They blew it up.
No.
Yeah, there were tunnels underneath the wave pool. Yeah, they flooded the tunnels.
With the wave pool?
Yeah. And the waves were going in the tunnels and they were all like freaking out. They're like, does anybody have a boogie board?
That's what it feels like when you're in the wave pool. Like people die all the time in the wave pool. Like you'd be surprised that's probably like the most dangerous thing there.
Do you know how many people drown every year at the Chicago lakefront? Like 100 people.
Really?
Yeah. A lot of people can't
There's
swim.
like near me that like, people die.
People can't swim. You ever see somebody that can't swim drown? I was like, is this person pretending? They're drowning.
Well, when I was younger, these two kids, it looked like they were drowning, so my dad and this other guy ran into the water to save them, but they were joking.
Yeah, that's what I thought. There was an Indian kid swimming in the deep end, and he was like screaming for help and going under, and like you could tell he was like inhaling water while he was going under, and so I dove in, and then I swam up underneath him, and I grabbed him by his waist and just started shoving him as hard as I could to the side of the pool, and then he was like coughing and crying and puking water, and then I laid back down in the sun, and then like an hour or 2 hours later, he comes up to me and he's like, "Sir, you saved my life," and he bowed.
That's so cool.
And then he was crying, and I was like, what happened? And he's like, "My sister's friend pushed me in." And I was like, "Oh, tell your sister that she's no good and that she shouldn't be, her and her friend shouldn't be pushing you in the pool, that it's very dangerous." And he's like, "You saved my life. Thank you."
When I was at camp, I pushed a kid in the water.
Jewish day camp?
No, I went to Jewish sleepaway camp for like a week and then went home because I missed my family. I was like 7.
Oh my god.
And so then I went to like, the owner of the camp was Jewish, but like, no, it was not a Jewish camp. There were Jews at the camp, for sure.
Oh wait, Danny, before you continue, I was telling people that you and I are planning on creating the world's most annoying human being.
I thought that was so funny.
Yeah, we could do it. If we have a kid, we will create possibly the Messiah, because the Messiah has got to be the most annoying person who will ever live.
You think so?
Gotta be, because like everybody's gonna be like very upset. Just think about it. Like the Messiah is gonna come and say, "Hey, this is the new thing."
What if the Nazis or the descendants of Nazis are ready for the Messiah?
What?
And they're gonna like stop it.
Nazis have been destroyed. What are you talking about?
Are you sure they're gone forever?
They're gone.
How do we know?
Because it's just not a thing anymore. Have you seen what Germany is like? It's just a bunch of Muslims now.
With cornflowers, they still like cornflowers over there. Did you see that?
Well, like they grow corn in Germany?
No, the cornflower is a symbol that is symbolic of like Jew hatred, and then like there was some weird resurgence of all these like anti-Jewish groups like not too long ago, and Germany was one of the places where they actually had a party. They actually had a party that like I forget the name of it.
They're trying
There
to.
was like parties in Greece as well that were like very anti-Semitic, but they didn't end up really going anywhere.
I've seen
I
videos
think they were.
of Angela Merkel as well as the British Prime Minister Tony Blair openly discussing why they flooded their countries with migrants, and it's always because they are afraid of the far right. That's what they say, and they wanted to maintain control.
I think it's a psyop. I think they're using them. They need like intel and stuff.
It's not intelligence. These people everybody's running because the Middle East and all these war-torn countries, the economies are just obliterated.
Well, yeah, like what happened in Syria, everyone started moving through Turkey and Greece. And
yeah, did you see Syria doesn't want to allow, Germany is trying to repatriate 400,000 Syrians, and Syria doesn't want them.
No, but it's like a trick because all these Syrians were told that if they got to Germany, they would have all these perks. It was like, and so like that's why they all wanted to be in Germany. That was like the gold standard for them.
I was dating this German chick who's half Filipino, half German, and she was like, "I fucking hate the fucking migrants. I fucking hate them." And I'm thinking to myself, like, wait a minute. You're Filipino. Like, can you be racist? You can't be racist when you're.
No, they're the worst. Like the recent like immigrants. I know know some guy that's not even an American citizen, and he is like so against like migrants, and it's like, dude, I get that you were here since you're 2, but like, it's just like hypocritical.
My sister was dating this Israeli guy, and we were driving somewhere one day, and he's like screaming at this like Mexican guy. He's like, "He's probably a fucking illegal alien." And I'm thinking to myself, and he's saying this like in a thick Israeli accent, and I'm like, aren't you a little hypocritical? Yeah, I thought it was so funny. But, you know, if you live in this country for 20 years, you pretty much feel like you're an American, and when other people are being annoying, you know, if you're stupid, you call them out, you know. Waste of time. Well, I'm ready to bust a nut, turn on the air conditioning, and go to La La Land, because it's getting hot here. Anybody else have to turn the air conditioner on because it's 500 fucking degrees in your house already? And
I don't have the air conditioning in my car. It's broken.
oh my God, what are you gonna do this
And
summer?
the alien guy was gonna fix it for me, you know, and that's kind of like why I wanted to hang out with him twice. And then when I hung out with him the second time, it didn't happen. But
Well,
you know what? I was able to piece a bunch of shit together.
I was a girl's sugar daddy last summer. I helped her with her car problems. I paid for everything. It was such a waste of
What do
money.
you mean by alien?
It's the guy that she met on Hinge. You met him on Hinge or Bumble?
Yeah, I've met him on all the sites. He was like stalking me or something.
Oh God.
No, like, I don't know, he was cool, but I didn't like that he, like, was sending me weird hearts. Like, I just feel like that's, like, love bombing. I don't know you.
Love bomb, you're my love bomb. Together we will create the Mashiach of hate.
He, like, blamed it on someone else. He was like, that wasn't me.
What was I gonna tell you? What are you doing for Shabbos tomorrow?
I don't know. I don't even know where I'm sleeping tonight. And I don't think I should answer the Should I go hang out with the guy and just sleep with a random strange
God,
man?
no. Just go home and go to sleep. What the fuck?
I don't have a home.
You don't have a bed? Where's your bed?
I don't really have a bed.
You don't have a bed anymore?
I never had one.
You never had a bed? You just been sleeping on Clubhouse for years now. That's amazing. I didn't know this was a bed company. When did they start selling mattresses here?
I think Alistair's,
Hello? Positive influence on your life? Should I go sleep with this horrible person? Or should I go home to my bed that I don't own anymore? Hello?
Who says the guy's a horrible person?
Well, he didn't help you with your car, so clearly he's not willing to put forth the effort until, you know, because after the cat's out the bag, baby, you know, nobody's paying for a cat that's already out the
The guy
bag.
didn't help me with my car because I was all fucked up and I took my shirt off and I had my boobs out. And I kept making weird sounds.
What kind of sounds? Like fart noises or belches or squeaky noises?
No, I was like really fucked up, so it was just like very like cathartic sounds, you know, like
Catharsis sounds.
you know, like no, they were like more like I'm a little embarrassed. Let's not think about that.
Cathartic sounds like, oh.
You're so weird. What the hell? Yeah, more like that. Like I don't think it was sexy or anything. You know, and he went to hold my hand, and I didn't want to hold his hand because I think I don't want that type of intimacy. I don't want that like
lovey-dovey.
I just want it different.
You want a fully automated orgasm.
You want to be wrapped in plastic.
No, I don't want to pretend. I don't want the man to pretend he cares about me.
Oh, I see. You want genuine care.
No, I want genuine. I don't give a fuck. You know, like.
Genuine. I don't give a fuck about you. I just want to orgasm.
Yeah. Yeah, I just want like to be like used.
You want to be used like a condom.
Yeah.
You want to be a human condom. So what are you doing for this Shabbos? Oh, I'm just gonna be a human condom for the day. What does that mean? I just want to be used and abused.
It's called a tefillin date.
Oh, you want to get tied up?
Dimitri is working for some weird intelligence agencies. I don't know what they got over in Greece.
Uh-huh. Well, they have observational stuff, all day electronic warfare.
Yeah, in Greece, they have all the old people that just sit outside of their house watching everyone.
Yeah.
Drinking their coffee.
Greek coffee's very good.
Gorilla espionage.
Welcome to the stage, Demi. This is Danny's 1 a.m. crisis where she's trying to contemplate whether I should go to sleep or whether I should go back to this creep's house to be used like a condom. What do you think, Demi?
No.
Billy. Save me, Billy.
So.
Billy, what do you think about Danny? What do you think about Danny's PTR? Is she looking like a supermodel?
I think I look pretty when I'm sad, but no one else does.
Sad clown.
Yeah.
Look at my favorites.
Shit, Danny unfriended me.
Why did she unfriend you? She would never unfriend a pimp.
You know, sometimes Dimitri tells me he's working against me with everyone and that he's part of the PSYOP. And do you know when they first took me out of this earth and uploaded me to wherever weird place they put me?
Right, there's no security behind this. I absolutely agree with you 100%.
It's not. I'm not trying to sound bougie, but it's not that I know I'm right. I am right. It's not that.
Okay, but now you're sounding bougie, because please just shut up.
like Anthony Edwards up there who likes to talk about how many properties he owns. If somebody really wanted as much as he talks, he could just take his voice and they could take reverse titles if they really wanted to.
How dare you, Trent, even bring that up? Anthony today gave us a great lecture on Trump and how we're never going to get a Trump again. Thank you, Anthony, for your submissions today. They were magnificent, Anthony.
I don't know if that's his real pick, but
That's definitely him. That's a picture of somebody that would post it, trust me.
Yeah, I don't think it's a fake thing. Yeah, it could be figured out, and his likeness, his properties that he owns based upon what he said, he could be taken up. That's for most of the people, but that applies to most of us on this app. The problem, and I've talked about this before with Kim and others.
What are you, like a communication security expert or something?
Hold on, Alistair. There's a social security system, a number in the United States was never meant to identify and verify an individual. So financial institutions and credit institutions have used that number to identify and verify who you are. It's a terrible system. It needs to be upgraded. It's actually the worst system in the United States. Violently.
It's just like your opinion, Trent. It's kind of late at night to be complaining about social security numbers, sir.
What the three major credit bureaus realized, instead of advocating to fix the system like they had, in the early 2000s, they realized that you dummies would pay to protect the current system, which would make them millions more dollars. And so you paid for shit like LifeLock and others that were sponsored by these credit profiles in order to protect a completely defunct and antiquated system. I'll end right there.
It's the same thing with the credit system. Thank you very much, George Bush Sr. I paid off my car, my credit rating fucking goes down. What kind of a scam system is that, bro? It's terrible. And I don't understand why.
That's horrible. That's awful and terrible.
It's like an Alistair. It's like you're gonna bring in a system to make everybody equal so you can be responsible for your credit system. And yet, if you be responsible and you pay it off, it doesn't even go higher.
Well, that's because that's not how credit scores are calculated, Object.
Alistair, wait, these systems are just, it's so unfair. I don't understand. It's like when you work around it, you try to work in the system. It doesn't work a lot of the time. It's just ridiculous.
Well, just think about the Chinese credit score and surveillance system over there where you can't even get on an airplane to leave your city because you're a piece of shit.
I don't care about China. China's a totalitarian communist Marxist state. I don't care for fuck about them.
Well, isn't that how you want to run South Sudan if you ever get your leg fixed up and get back there to lead your country?
To what? To Sudan? I go there 9 months a year. 3 months of the 9 months. If my leg is broken, what am I supposed to do? Go with a broken fucking leg?
No, just create a clubhouse room in a house called South Sudan and get all these people to join Clubhouse and lead them through the digital communication world to a greater state of liberty and security.
Bro, I'm in my fucking 20s. Why the hell do I give a fuck about South Sudanese politics? I'm trying to enjoy life newly married. I'm gonna do politics in my 20s, bro. What the fuck?
Patrick, your credit score goes down like 5 points, and it's very briefly when you pay off a trade line, because it's the way you're taking a trade line off the system. So that's why your credit score drops a few points.
But that's bullshit, Trent, though.
Well, listen, I didn't make the rules, okay? It takes 45 days for the score to update, so it comes off. So it takes 45 days, and it's another 4 or 5 days for the score to update that you already paid off trend line, so it ends up 90 days. That's why people see it.
Otherwise, the footage is going to incriminate.
You find your score all in one when you have a paid off trade line. When banks are looking at it, that's how they really look at it. It's not a big deal. You're making a mile out of mobile. It's not a big deal. We know you paid off
footage from the bus company. Make sure it's on the bus. You got to get the footage.
That's what it's doing. Thanks for that.
It's just awful, horrible, terrible the way these credit bureaus, MasterCard, Discover, Visa, American Express treat the American and the global population. We need to have major reform with these financial corporations before they control every part of our life.
I think you're in your 50s. Why do you say hello?
Because I have been infected with the word hello by Jazzy. Some of you know her as Jasmine, but she taught me about the secret of saying hello.
Who's gonna love you? Who's gonna love you? That's what
Hello, that's projection, Mikhail. Hello.
If that's what I have to hear 24/7, goddamn, like you need to stop.
Well, just tell your boyfriend to stop saying hello. Hello.
Let me tell you something.
Is that
Let me tell you something.
You sound like a faggot, Miguel. Wait. Is that Galaxy?
Yeah, it's Galaxy.
You fucking legend.
Yeah, let them know who's a real legend. Yeah, legend. Oh shit, no, who you talking to? You talking to a legend, bitch. What is you talking about?
Galaxy, they a bunch of $2 niggas.
A bunch of $2 niggas. I was saying, a bunch of $2 niggas. That's what I forgot. Oh, so you a $2 nigga. That's what you is. Ugly ass man.
Matt, I appreciate you letting me infect your room for 15 minutes. I appreciate it.
No, you actually helped me out. Thank you for talking to me. Come back some more, bro.
Great work, Trent. You really taught a lot of people a lot of things today, and education here really happened because of you, Trent. Congratulations on teaching everybody. You really brought some great content. Thank you, Trent.
I appreciate my nigga.
You just call me your N-word? Man, this is an N-word free space, brother. You can't say N-word here.
As I always say, look for dates, not for clubhouse.
Y'all be good.
Yeah, Ocean, like I said, you a $2 nigga. Remember that. Always remember that. When you look at $2, you see a reflection of yourself.
Ocean,
Cheap ass nigga.
you gonna shout at Ocean? What did Ocean do?
He tried to run his lit.
Ocean didn't even come off mic, I don't think.
He did.
Damn.
Mikhail, why did you change your name from Galaxy?
I didn't change my name. I just on your account.
But why do you have that Palestinian terrorist Prince in your PTR working out with his big headphones on? And by the way, who would want to work out with huge headphones on? Like, what about the little earbuds? Why do you get the big, huge noise-canceling headphones on? Hello?
Joe, I'm gonna need you to rise up to the occasion. Rise up.
Because when you're at the gym, you're sweating a lot, you know, and to have those huge noise-canceling headphones on while you're sweating, I mean, you're kind of, you know, damaging those, no?
Okay, well, I'm not afraid to get on the mic. Everyone knows I talk on this mic.
Well, good. See, listen, I just prove my point that you're my bitch. Like, you listen to me, thank you. Case closed, done.
You talk with the gay list. It's very clear.
You're my bitch, Joe. Like, you have to understand that you do as I said.
You sound like a faggot, motherfucker. You don't have the bitch. You are the bitch.
Because you're my bitch.
You don't got no bitch. You are the bitch. Because you sound like a faggot.
That's crazy. You're mad that you're my bitch. Like, that's so crazy. That's crazy that you're mad that you're my bitch. You don't have to be my bitch. Like, but you're my bitch.
Hey, whoever.
I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy. Like, bro, imagine being mad that you decided to be my bitch. Like, that's crazy work. Like, you can't be mad at me. You have to be mad at yourself. Yeah, remember that. The word bitch is playing in your head like a motherfucking xylophone.
Well,
You know what I don't understand? Why can't gay people just speak like men? Why
you're a gay Somali.
because, check, if they spoke just like normal men, it wouldn't be normal stimulus. They've got to do the super stimulus. A beautiful girl's voice is just as annoying as a beautiful gay man's voice. It's all just about birds making different noises to try to attract attention. Hello?
I think it's crazy. All you guys want to come for the king. Like,
Check, stop going for the king's balls. You're gonna take your mouth off his balls, check. Everybody wants Mikhail's balls. It's an LGBTQ world, girls. Cover girl. Trans rights. Trans rights. Gay rights. Give me my equality as I suck these balls and jizz and ejaculate on my face as I vote Democrat. Barack Hussein Obama was a CIA gay agent, getting blowjobs in Gurney at the Six Flags Great America.
Listen, Joe, I don't know why you're raising up your lip. I don't know why you're raising up your lip, but it's not time for you to speak.
So let me make my point. All right. At this point, now every time you speak, Mikhail, everyone will remember and think about your gay lisp.
Listen, I really don't give a fuck. Every time, listen. Every time you speak, you are going to know that you're my bitch. I told you get up here. I told you to rise up. I told you to rise up. I told you to rise up and you rose up. Yeah, remember that. Listen. I just think it's crazy because one, I have a gay Somalian talking, and then I have my bitch Nigerian talking, and then three. Listen, let me tell you something. Listen, you change your PTR because you look like a gay Somalian, but that's why I got a screenshot, and I'll show you what you look like with your crusty ass feet, bitch. Yeah, motherfucking Achilles, bitch. I got my dogs fighting. Like my dogs are fighting. Like they're all finished. They sound hungry. Like you sound hungry. These niggas sound hungry. Like I need to feed these niggas. Like what do y'all want? Kibble? Like shit. Like y'all want to change? I think it's crazy. Like my dogs are going off. Like they're just letting me work. Like yes, like I'll take you guys outside for a walk.
What we have seen in almost all applications of personal computers that have predates this result finders are going to be seeing these machine indexes of 100,000 personal computers themselves. We've seen a dramatic increase in creativity of people rather than doing the drudgery using traditional tools. People
Why? What are you doing to us?
She sounds like a dog.
What is wrong with you people?
My dog is going on a leave.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. No, I've already eaten it. It's already there. Police in California say they've solved a Lego mystery. This man was allegedly buying Lego sets, taking out the little bags of Legos, and returning the box to the store filled with little bags of pasta. Stealing from the store and setting up the next customer for quite a surprise. Police say he got away with it dozens of times in 5 states before they got their Lego pen.
People will find it, right?
Sue anyone for anything. When you think of a lawsuit, you probably think of long court cases, expensive lawyers, long sit down.
Listen, what you need to understand is you are a gay Somalian. Like, you're not fooling anybody. Like, yo, this one is not fooling anybody. It's a gay Somalian, that's my dog. Like, that's crazy. Listen,
A cheek is the vote is after you. A cheek, it's time for the vote to get you. Are you converted to Catholicism?
yeah, the Pope definitely needs him.
Bro, these people are retarded. Are you gonna convert to
Bitch, your mother is retarded. That's why she birthed you. Look at you.
Are you ready to convert to Catholicism?
Your mother drank with you while she was pregnant. Listen, your mom drank with you while you were pregnant. Like, that's too crazy for her. I just think it's crazy that your mom drank with you while you were pregnant, and now you have Downey. Now you a Downey baby. now you a Downy baby. You are a Down syndrome baby. Like, it's okay, it's fine. Like, if you have Down syndrome, just own it. Like, just treatment. Just treatment. Like, just treatment. Like, you can go get treatment. It's okay. It's okay. Listen, but you need treatment. You need treatment. So we on the same page.
Shut the fuck up, bro. Everyone that takes a day out and you want to talk to me about being mentally retarded? Shut the hell up, you dumb fuck. Fuck off, bro. Don't talk to me.
It's the Downey acting up. It's the Downey acting up.
Keep talking to me. You're a fucking fag, bro. I was raised
Listen, you just told
household, everything nice.
You were raised by two Rottweilers. You need two.
My life is fine.
Or parents.
Fucked up and broke.
You lived with Rottweilers. So you
just keep talking and talking and talking.
Bro, this nigga lived with Rottweilers. That's crazy.
Look, go eat. Shut the fuck up and stop talking to me.
No, but listen, somebody needs to slap this nigga with a Fenty patch. Like, everything else needs a fix. You need a fix, nigga. Like, you need a boosty. You need a
Find a rule, whatever. You can put fuck
It's the Downey acting up. It's the Downey. Listen. All you gotta do is pop a wing to a pill, and you will settle down. Listen, rise up. I got you out your bag. Like, this nigga is having heart palpitations.
I've actually made tons of money short of years. Half of $1 million short of stocks. I mean, for funds and things like that, myself as well, of course. Myself, maybe $1 million. I mean, farming is very easy to figure out what drugs are. Because typically, there's some sign. There's actually several signs. There's clinical signs where if there's something up in your right, you can see that the cancer patients aren't living any longer than they should be. The drug plan doesn't work.
Listen, a psychologist, a therapist, nigga, you need to go see the doctor. You need to go see the doctor. Yes, it's all that alcohol syndrome, nigga, that got you acting loose. Got you acting loose. Listen, I couldn't acting loose off the fucking fetal alcohol syndrome. That couldn't be me. That couldn't be me. I hear it in your voice.
Probably when you're in a company anymore, either you've got millions of square feet now of real estate, you've got a huge and growing inventory of items you can sell. You've got thousands and thousands of employees now. You have over 3,000 employees and over 4 million square feet of distribution center space. And those are things I'm very, very proud of. Because with that distribution center space, half a dozen distribution centers around the country allows us to keep product close to customers so that we can ship it to customers when they're entirely left, which improves customer service level. That's what I'm about. If there's one thing Amazon.com is about, it's obsessive attention to the customer experience end to end. And that's what those distribution centers are about. It doesn't matter to me whether we're carrying it. What matters to me is we provide the best customer service. Internet sharing that, that doesn't matter. Investing in a company.
I hate you up. Like, you mind if you can't see me. I'm not really trying to buy something. I got you more against Somali, so both on the same page. I think you're on the worst because you're Somalian, so like, we got to live with those extremes with being Somalian. That's the worst. You didn't have to be Somalian. So that's crazy. Like, I'm not arguing with like that's crazy. That's not exactly right. That is crazy. This nigga eats banana and rice for breakfast. Let me show you what you eat. Let me show you what you eat. Let me show you what you eat. Banana and rice. Banana and rice.
Real accident and now traumatic brain injury. Car crash. About what's going on inside your brain. Really small brain cells called neurons, and the neurons talk to each other. That makes us human. And they talk to each other.
So much about like anything else. I just don't go get some black work down.
Listen, what you need to do is you need to go get you some money. What you need to do.
Everybody here is like because you just keep talking and everything. You're fucking moron, you're fucking
listen, I'm not arguing. Listen,
everybody's stand with you. Bro, that's why you're here being a
listen, I mean, you were born in Somalia.
He's a China war propagandist now? Does he still be arrested for his crime?
That's the crazy part.
A waste of time talking to scum like you. People have to
This
never
is
One of the hardest things in the world to do. Your philosophy when it comes to plastic surgery, what is it?
Well, my philosophy is kind of enhancing natural beauty. So I don't want anyone to think that this isn't my work here, but it's basically.
How do you go about differentiating the words of maxing and plastic surgery?
The reasons and the motivations are often different, and that is important for me as a doctor to distinguish, because I don't want to treat somebody that doesn't have the right mindset for a procedure, and I certainly don't want to change something for the wrong reason.
What are a lot of men coming in and asking?
So they're coming in a lot of times for improvement in their jawline.
Are there any looks maxing bits that you want to dispel?
Okay, so this really, I cannot take this into my business anymore.
You mean bone smashing, Dr. Ray? There's nothing to be said about.
There is nothing to be said about.
It's going to scare everybody in the room. You ready? So I'm opening AI.
You must have loved it.
Talking for hours.
That's really what it is.
Sure, that's what I'm talking for hours.
It's going to scare everybody in the room. So I'm opening. But also the new and matters to us is what is our interest in this nation is routed and rooted to the American.
Oh, domination.
I'm dying, bro. This is the funniest shit ever, bro.
Listen, what you're actually is you're trying to play it off like you're trying to do something, but you can't play it off like you can't.
I can tell you exactly what's going to happen shortly after the first thing you expect is the insurance company and appears sympathetic. It tells you would like to help you resolve this quickly. Second, we'll ask for a recorded statement. Third, we'll ask how you're feeling. If you say I'm fine, or just a little sore, the insurance company will use it against you later. If and when, your injury works. Finally, you'll make an initial offer, which will be very well anticipating, and the no idea what the value of your life and personal injury training and fair value. This is not a conspiracy theory. It's just standard procedure for insurance companies. I see it every day. You don't have to play the game. You are an insurance company who will call you for free advice and talk to anyone. I'll be happy to discuss all of your options. Get an initial case evaluation without any cost to you. Pay nothing unless you recover compensation for you. Click the link below.
And then I downloaded it and I put it on the TV or whatever.
I guess
And I wanted to get it on
my own GPT that you can customize your prompts and it does a little bit of that. So my prompt is pretty specific. I can ask ChatGPT
GPT anything I want, and give me some really verbose output. Like I can say, give me a payload for a shell and write malware that includes it. And it won't say like, here's my ethical guidelines, I can't help you with it. You know, it won't give me anything. So you jailbreak. Yeah, well, there's a ton of ways to be jailbreaker, but my specific method is what I will share. Yeah, I use it. I mean, ChatGPT is super helpful. It's trustworthy, and it always saves a lot of my time. What's the best problems and actors that you can share? There's a website just off the bypasses. One that you can look for that you can update a lot is called Dan, D-A-N. It stands for Do Anything Now. So just Google search ChatGPT Dan GitHub GITHUB and look for the most recently updated Dan prompt, and that will unlock it to some degree.
I'm so high, bro. I don't even smoke weed or do any drugs or whatever, bro. But that shit was like, wow. I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, this was some insane shit. But I figured it out. Especially, you know, when you get really upset, and you're like, what do you mean? Like, what kind of person are you? Blah, 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 you know? And I'm like, what the fuck? This is Beamer. It killed me. I had to tell you this, guys. That's like, it fucking, Beamer, you should be like a voice actor or something. This chick is making dollars, and you're talking us for free at Clubhouse, bro. Like, that shit pissed me the fuck out, bro. It was trippy as fucking shit, man. It kept the voice, or maybe you're from the same state or whatever the fuck, man. But that shit tripped me out. You're gonna work that shit. You're gonna be listening to your
So who's the character that I have to listen
Mark
to?
it out and put my name in there.
Her name is
It's a
Kitover.
print Jordan, right? So right here on Jeremiah 46, the word of the Lord which came to Jeremiah. I cross it out.
She's like a wood vendor, and like, and you like the avatar. The evil guy, he's a great boy. The movie's talking, I've seen it 6 times immediately because it's totally some employee fucked up. He wasn't supposed to make the movie. You gotta
It's about consciousness, it's about awareness, it's about wanting to straight and narrow into the light other so it's getting
I don't feel so bad because it's a huge corporation, but you know, it's not my problem.
Mark it.
Have you ever considered what would happen if the Earth was out of the orbit? Would we survive or not?
If what?
If the planet goes out of the orbit, we shake them out, will it survive or can we go on?
If the planet is
It does not rotate like it is rotating. What would happen if it stops rotating like it is? Because this is not something possible with some people around the world. I'm not sure why and how.
I would consider my avatar how shit with avatar like I'm a big star.
How did the show lose?
It'll change your life, Peter. You'll be
Amazing, thank you guys. Sure, yeah. You guys want to get in? Amazing. Thank you guys.
I think that some directions are making the news people tempting to do that because they also want to live in this world.
separates us from the high primates is that we're tool builders. And I read a study that measured the efficiency of locomotion for various species on the planet. The condor used the least energy to locomote, and humans came in with a rather unimpressive showing, about a third of the way down the list. It was not too proud of showing the crown of creation. So, I did a little survey, but then somebody in Scientific American had the insight to test the efficiency of locomotion for a man on a bicycle. And a man on a bicycle, or a human on a bicycle, blew the condor away, completely off the top of the charts. And that's what a computer is to me. What a computer is to me is, it's the most remarkable tool that we've ever come up with. And it's the equivalent of a bicycle for our minds. I think one of the things that really separates us from the high primates is that
or something else like that. And I run across the table, and I'll jump off. I remember one time, me and my brothers, so I have 4 brothers, and we made like a pool sort of thing on the trampoline. So you would like ride the dirt bike, jump off the fucking trampoline to try to like, you're airbending and shit. And my brother fucking put like a pile of fucking sand in it, broke my fucking arm. I beat this bitch ass up.
You had a trampoline in South Sudan?
In Australia, I was raised in Australia. And so my brother put sand on the fucking thing. And you know, sand with bikes doesn't go well. And I broke my fucking arm and I beat his bitch ass up after I recovered. But it's like, that's how much I wanted to be a fucking airbender as a kid, man. It was crazy. You know, I was like properly obsessed, man, with this shit. And so the movie to be leaked on Twitter early from October, and I was like a big fan of it. It's like Christmas came fucking early. That's why I'm in such a great mood. Yeah.
Would you say that your brother is a Kasumkum?
100% a straight up Kasumkum. He's much better now, but before he was. 100%. Who put sand on the fucking road when I'm riding a dirt bike, bro?
Don't bring sand to the beach. You know what they say, hot chick. Don't bring sand to the beach.
True. But he was like, what kind of sinister plan is that? To put sand on the fucking, you know, when I'm riding a dirt?
It's diabolical.
Guys are all still awake. Good to hear, man. What's up?
What's up, Mountain?
So you think Joe Rogan is a traitor to America?
Why? What did he do?
Probably.
What? Why? What did he do? Oh, traitors of America.
Honestly, it's just it's kind of a meme. Like, mainly the rest of them. I don't know about Joe Rogan, but maybe, you know. I know that, like, Awaken with JP really has disappointed me.
Why? What did he do?
It's just crazy, but whatever.
What did Awaken with JP do?
What's up?
What did Awaken with JP do to disappoint you?
Yes, unfortunately, whatever. How you guys doing tonight?
We're good. Are you playing video games and wanking it?
Survival with more law in the politics, leading 91 million people off this earth. So we need to shake it out of the world.
He's not going to kill 94 million, man. Y'all know that shit. It's only the liberals, the lefties that took that shit seriously. Well, I mean, if you're a mullah, you probably take it seriously.
Those morons who claim to be lefties, who are worried about a couple of lives, who were in line, who were aware of the risk.
Peter, when Donald Trump says that the Strait of Hormuz open, is that just him posting that on X, just saying whatever?
Civilians who were disarmed is less important than a couple of army soldiers who were aware of the risk joining the army.
Peter, tell me how. So tell me, how do Iranians mount M60s on carpets and then fly them through the sky? Please tell me that, Aladdin.
What if you are a gravity equation?
What the fuck?
What if the planet comes out of the orbit? Can you survive on PDC emitters?
Can I survive what?
And be
3 genie wishes? What the fuck are you talking about?
You are laughing now?
I'm laughing at you.
Talking about that's the reason that this earth can be demolished.
Yeah, through carpets and M60s mounted on them. I gotcha.
Okay.
It's been a long day, dude.
Yes, it has been a long day.
Why did you say back in the Why did you say a lot of the com? Because I took it the fuck out. What the
I just said, how do you mount an M60 on a fucking carpet and then fly it through the air?
I spit it out, bro. What the fuck?
The carpet is enough. Exactly.
There was a meme going around with our Iranian chasing an F-35 on a flying carpet like a couple weeks ago.
Oh, okay, I get it now.
Peter, I'm going to send you IC-130 and fly you to Iran to fight in the revolution.
The carpet is cheaper.
Yeah, that was a meme about IRGC down jets. They were just guy on a flying.
Peter, do you know how to shoot an M16A4?
Yeah, but I know how to put the Earth out of the orbit.
I have two AR-15A2s.
Greetings. Hello.
This is just intended for those lefty assholes.
Peter, are you prepared to die in the battle against the IRGC to liberate your people?
Let them know if I can't mimic the voice. We have that option. We don't hesitate if you continue leftist that kind of dialogue. We have that option. I promise on my mom. But that
Peter, do you want socialism for the people of Iran?
we don't even hate it because we would die. But if those lefties prefer 4-5 lives of the people who knew the risk and joined the army, compared with 500,000 casualties of disarmed people, they don't deserve the fresh air. They don't deserve the fresh air, especially angry.
Peter, what is your favorite food in Germany? Peter, have you ever suffered personally at the hands of the IRGC?
Why do you have to do your life? Our life.
Martin, you're here? Okay. I'm gonna have to get on your head just now too.
Oh God, bro, just eat that.
What your country bumpkin ass looks like because bitch, I know what you look like.
Peter, do you have people like McCain in Iran? Because if you do, maybe you should also be sure to find them when you fight them.
Alex is not weird, he's just a normal guy. He's a nice guy, actually.
Are you on or are you straight?
Peter, after the revolution is over.
This guy, so I don't understand why.
Because he is gay, that is why.
Oh,
Let me go through this stage. I know he's gay.
Wait. You think these niggas could pick on me? These niggas.
no.
Every one of these niggas.
Stop bullying one another, brother.
In real life.
Peter, do you want the LGBTQ to come into Iran after the war is over?
See, I don't think they know who you are.
Peter, do you want to have the Black Lives Matter in Iran afterwards?
Decision making, it is unbelievable for the world.
Peter, do you think there should be Christian churches and Zionist Jewish synagogues in Iran after the war?
You guys no longer back or something.
Look. Arabs and white folks. I'm making his voice, dude. It's like fucking crazy.
Actually, we want to.
You guys are
Peter, do you agree with the Pope that Donald Trump is a warmonger?
Stop being.
I don't care. I think you're like, it sounds like you're underwater.
Yeah, around. We gotta be able to hear. Wake the fuck up.
Oh, my point. What you come to say? You gotta make a point.
There's all the people.
Oh, my point. You have a point. What you wanna say?
Violate you in a couple seconds to just remember that.
Peter, you are the resistance. Keep organizing, Peter, and I am sure that you will liberate your people.
You speak like that. Jesus and Buddha and minimal God and God is the
people. With the people.
we the people.
Other guru people, religious thing.
We the people had enough lying yet.
Generation to generation. It remains
Generationally, it is a struggle.
Kids are coming on.
the whole earth.
Wow.
Is it?
Mikhail, why do you say that you want to violate the mountain? Are you LGBTQ?
Yes, you can go and point at shelters from those
We have two Peters.
make bunkers inside the ground that can survive anything. You can see on afterwards. First you need to go to that bunkers.
What bunker?
That bunkers that are those visitors of those marketing intentions. They come and dig your home.
Where?
Stays, then you can.
Where are you, Peter?
Peter lives in Germany, in Berlin. Peter is part of the Muslim. Why are you muting me? I am trying to free my people.
Who's your people?
The Iranian people, my father's people.
And what are you, Alistair? What are you?
I am Persian. I am from Iran. I speak Farsi. I want to free my people.
For them underwear and basically streams every fucking room there is.
I stream and I dark spiking here bread, Stauffenberger at the Houston Methodist Children's Hospital. He denies children peoples. He denies children's insurance claims. He denies children's insurance claims.
A trans black guy to a he's probably
He is lying and bread. He denies children's insurance claims. Do not believe Bloody. Bread is a liar. I reported him to Houston PD and the FBI. He death threats people here. Ask Bima.
I don't know why you were shooting your mouth now, but I'm gonna go ahead next too. But first, you mountain, I'm gonna violate the fuck out of you. Just remember that. I'm gonna violate the fuck. I'm telling you, I'm gonna violate you.
Weirdo.
No, so you can violate the willing. You know that, right?
It's true. It's true.
Is it not enough when a woman said no?
Make sure you bring Vaseline. He has a lot of freckles. I can tell Martin is a freckly guy.
When I say no, it's not enough.
Peter, do they have health insurance for children in Iran?
Do you know, Oma, I want to know more about you. You are such an interesting character. You come in. Tell me something else about you. You're a lot of fun. I wish you were my neighbor. I need someone exciting like you to be my neighbor.
Well, first of all, I respect
She's gonna speak her truth.
What's wrong with you, Mountain?
Go ahead, Umar.
Allahu Akbar.
Wait, isn't this John Kitover's like 18th
Again,
account?
gentlemen, are you lost or are you straight in the asshole?
Depends. Do you do ass to mouth and do you use two finger circular motion? We're good.
You know, I'm like, what? Say all that again.
He said, do you like ass to mouth and do you use two fingers when you ring his bum horn?
Wait, all I ask is
like, you ask the mouth, and then while you're doing it, do you use two fingers, circular motion. That's all I ask.
Yeah, you're a strange person. We know that, Brad.
I know. It works great on your mother, your sister, and your grandmother.
Don't worry, the nice children have insurance claims for a living.
51 years old.
Fucking even pick up your own sister. She got one tooth. She eats baby fucking sauce.
51 years old.
For fucking applesauce. You're up against it, and you can't fucking do that shit. Can anybody say, Ryan, doctor, guess what? I'm gonna quit your account. I'm gonna fucking sue you. Yeah, you're right.
Happy life. Happy life.
So Mountain wanted to dox, so now we're gonna dox every fucking buddy on stage. So you want me to start with Chris Dance?
What is going on?
Listen,
all I gotta say is Mountain is the biggest crackhead. All I know is he fucks goats. He definitely does. While eating cornbread.
Huh? I knew it tastes cornbread.
If you check your chat, if I have chatted like that, you would have removed me or marked me as a racist. This asshole, just because of being American, can
What? American asshole?
I can also call you monkey, donkey, whatever you deserve. But you mouses. If you want to stop me, you should first stop your own assholes.
Oh, Peter, stop talking about our assholes, please.
You keep trying to use white as a somebody who.
Peter, what are you saying? It is getting late. Can you try to make a point? This is ridiculous.
Who do you think you are?
Who do you think you are, Peter? This is a social... Oh, dude, shut up. Shut your mouth, Peter. Shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mother's mouth.
Shut my mother's mouth. Moderator, put this Persian bastard in the goo. Show this Persian where he belongs, in the goo. Peter, these are just late night discussions to have fun before we go to sleep. The liberation is coming of your people. Be strong. Stay strong, Peter.
You don't deserve to be saved when you cannot tolerate what you are saying yourself. You are saying something that you can.
Peter, you don't even listen anymore. You are always yelling and always talking, but you don't listen to your environment, Peter. You have 2 ears and 1 mouth, Peter. You should speak twice as much as you listen.
You don't deserve fresh air.
Shame on you, Peter.
Matt, I accidentally kicked fucking Chloe because I was trying to kick Mountain and it lagged and then it changed the person that was in the message. I've already messaged her.
Oh, nasty.
So cute, you confess.
Nasty.
Why did you kick them? They were adding valuable information to the conversation.
Why might do that? Why might have to kick anyone?
But I mean, you can talk shit, but doxing, that's terrible.
Okay,
you can talk any way. You can talk anything you
Doxing
want
is
to
kind
talk.
of observing the truth of a being, how they are
Bad.
in the past, and they forgot how they act, and they just keep bullying other people like me. Hello?
Yes, do not dox. It is a very dangerous thing to dox people on this app.
You didn't yell at people, but doxing people don't do that.
Don't do that. It's not nice to deny insurance claims for children.
You have to respect them, you know, like that. I don't understand.
Are you a mother?
cannot have a simple
Of course, I'm not a
And
mother.
you have three wives of woman.
Interesting, yes.
Yeah, all this toy boy asshole.
Exactly, this is your developings.
Peter, you add so much more than you take away from the conversation.
In the minds, wanna go ahead and move me down while I get doxxed, so I can start doxing people in here. I've been here for a while.
Doxing is illegal. Do not dox anybody, and don't deny the insurance claims for the children.
For the children, we are here for the children.
Where Brad go?
They eat children. Fuck them.
Where did Brad go? Anybody here? Yeah, I remember.
Oh shit! Brad got good. Brad got good. Damn! Let's get that in the history books of clipping. We got Brad.
You know what he was or wasn't going to do? He was sitting here just explaining that he was going to get the club clip and he was going to dox everyone on stage.
Oh shit, expose everyone.
Unfortunately, it's all fun and games.
Free eyes at last.
Y'all paying attention to the news there?
Somebody dox Brad?
What the computers and I'm away. No.
Telling you.
Houston Methodist Children's Texas Hospital denied all the claims of the kids. He wants to be doxxed. He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. He couldn't get it.
Doesn't make any sense, you know? Nothing else. They both could go, you know what I mean? But
Anyway, you removed him.
saying doxing
So
everybody.
you are not American. I am not American. You can remove me. But he was American. You removed him. You are not American. Anybody who removed him. Don't claim on behalf of Americans. That's president. I am specifically talking about Anthony.
Just such a bad movie.
It's just like
I'm sure he'll get over it.
other voices.
When he comes back in, it's not
This is all your fault, Peter.
What conversation is
He
anyone
doesn't
missing?
deserve the fellowship, I believe.
I can't believe y'all even pick Brad. Like, that's young niggas. That's the crazy part. I mean, he's in my back channels. Threatening. He's raging right now. Yeah, y'all niggas picked him. You tell him Joe removed you. Did you know that? You're a move, man.
As you see, as a people, this true has that important.
Oh man, clubhouse drama.
This is why I don't like it when Beavis and Mars.
He will take revenge in the political compass.
Maybe, but they don't kick me for dope and shit.
I thought the rule there was no doxing. Justice for Brad.
Political compass has done everything at
The
Clubhouse.
fucking thing lagged and it kicked out Chloe. And then I moved Mountain. I don't know why Brad was mad at the rest of us, though. We weren't doxing anybody. But did he do anything? It was Mountain be like talking about his random bullshit and doxing him. I'm like, you can call someone all sorts of names and all sorts of shit, but doxing people is fucked up. You can call people like you like him.
How did Mountain even get able to even dox Brad?
People want to remove Brad.
I didn't remove Brad. I removed Mountain for doxing. And about his wife. He talked about his. I thought I heard him talk about his late wife, which is. Yeah, we triggered Brad. It's terrible.
That's it. I didn't see any doxing, but
It was in the chat. I saw it. I deleted it and then kicked him and it deleted the other one. Is he raging out there?
I mean, she's dead. Like, rest in peace, bro. Fuck.
It's like 4 paragraphs. It's crazy.
Well, is he dead? He won't be like, I cannot lift this tomorrow. I need to be in a room when this happens.
I literally stepped
Because
away.
of her.
I literally stepped away, so I didn't even know what happened. What happened? You guys don't even know.
It's your whole life thing.
What happened?
It's bringing up his whole wife and stuff and writing in the chat and stuff. It's like, it's the only dead, bro. Let him rest in peace. Like, fuck me.
What was Docs? I don't even know.
Alright, look, I'll rehash it. Mountain Docs Brad, he said his name in the chat, brought up past history. Then Brad started getting upset, saying he was going to dox Bima, Beaver, and me.
Yeah, you can't do that. Obviously, it's.
So we can move on with the conversation.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's obviously, I figured that's where it was going. I was just more checking out what
look.
Mountain did. I was trying to
It's
figure
our
out if
clone C-130.
Yes.
in the chat, but not in voice, right?
Definitely chat. Might have been on the stage as all.
Okay. All right. Thank you for letting me know.
And Chloe was a poor
She got kind of
Iranian schoolgirl in her class. She got blown up.
she got astray. Got it.
Sorry, Chloe.
She got that Al Qaeda jihad straight, you know?
More than I ever did in 15, 16. Take a moment to silence.
Coffin stride, all the way. Coffin stride. Stay back. Stay back. That's right. Now swing from there. Don't go off
I
against
fucked up on the corner.
everything back here. Swing from here rather than go out. Right. You really look good. I think you actually look good. I think you got the scouts on him already, for Christ's sake.
Yes, now we can talk about
I'll be ready,
politics.
buddy.
What you think Trump is going to do is probably going to have a deal in a day or two.
I don't think there'll be any deal. You can't have a deal with the mullahs. Not possible.
There were boats trying to get through the Strait of Hormuz today, but many of them turned around. But there was a ton of them, like 30 of them, that were trying to make a beeline right through it.
Yeah, but America still has the blockade, so Iranian oil comes through, but the rest of the cargo can go through, you know. But the Iranian ones are not blue. That's what I read. I could be wrong. You can educate me about it, but they made a deal to open the strait, and the ships aren't even going through. The oil is not even going through from Carl Island. As it's pretty insane to make a deal when your ships can't even sail through it with an American blocking you. Insane, man.
Seems like the blockade's working, though. It's putting pressure on them.
It is working, but also another problem is Israel is killing everybody that they're trying to negotiate with. That's why he vetoed it. I mean, if you kill everybody in the leadership, who the hell are you going to talk to? Like, they're just killing everybody. So Trump had to tell them to stop. I mean, they killed Caliban. They killed everybody, Israel. I mean, Caliban is the only one that's left, I think, to talk to. The rest are all fucking dead. They haven't even buried the Ayatollah yet. It's been like a month and a half, which is like a real no-no in Shia Islam. I think in Shia Islam, you have to bury them in like 2 days or something. They still even have, his body's not even in the, they haven't even had a funeral yet. And the new Ayatollah, nobody's seen him. Nobody's heard him speak at all whatsoever. Mushtaba, whatever, they say he's in a coma or whatever, and he got really disfigured in the missile that hit and killed his dad and killed his family and everything else. I said, nobody has even seen the new Ayatollah of Iran, and the head of the IDC, they're all dead. I think I read something in the Wall Street Journal yesterday that said that all the leaders in Iran are all new people, they're all younger than they've never been in this position ever before. Because Israel is killing them all, and I'm glad Trump stopped Israel killing them, because if Israel killed all of them, then how the hell can they have a deal? You know, to get rid of that uranium or whatever they're enriching, you know, they gotta get rid of that uranium first. So, and then after that, maybe you can kill their leaders, but you can't kill all of them because nobody then has the power to remove the uranium. You can't make a deal with someone that's fucking dead. You know, it doesn't make sense.
Peter's meme really just Monty's son's taking over, but all the others are still in position, right?
Yeah, but Gulliver is still there. Hussein is still there. But this kid doesn't really matter. The president in Iran really is not relevant at all whatsoever. Mushtaba, nobody's heard from Mushtaba, is likely dead. Oh, somehow lack support. Nobody knows who is. Gulliver is the only real one that they're talking to. And Gulliver is the Speaker of the Parliament. They said they're removing him from office and impeach him because he's making a deal with Trump. So all the RNC supporters pissed off at Gulliver because Gulliver is the only one willing to talk, and that's the one that took the train from, I think, Islamabad to Tehran because they didn't want to fly on a plane because just in case he's so fucking shoots him down. Because the Israelis are emotional for obvious reasons, and they need a president like Trump to rail in a little bit. You can't kill everybody. You just can't go around killing everybody. And you're gonna have war forever. It's not a good thing. War is fucking hell. I want the war to end, but hopefully they find a way to make a deal. But you can't kill everybody. I mean, even with Nazi Germany, the U.S. allies had to keep what was his name, Karl Dönitz alive.
Call the doctor, page the nurse, cause the pain is getting worse. All the sleepless nights, I'm tired of suffering like I've been. I tried medicine, I tried therapy, I tried somebody else for a couple weeks. Now I know why it's been so hard to breathe. Yeah, I need a new heart that doesn't know who you are. Cause this one's broken too all because of what you did to me. Can't feel it beat. I need a new heart that doesn't know who you are. Cause this one's black and it's blue and it's not over you, baby. Can't feel it beat. Excuse me, can you rap? We're just on my content right now, but yeah. It's okay, show up to the plate like your name. Still like happening, this how you see this that happening. This on the top of singles. Get it crash, you got the jingles. You need to go ahead and hate yourself. Don't miss, I can't say what about. Men and women, that's what I got to Christmas. So when you pay attention, what they do is, right, white folks, they'll copy your language. They'll say we friends, we come from the same blood, but they don't even read the Holy Bible. They want to look. You could tell what you call them, an atheist. See, an atheist, he just a